Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Broadcast of the State B Tournament here on PSP Network, being brought to you today by Verendrya Electric Cooperative, your local electric cooperative, providing you with energy-saving marathon water heaters and other electric heating products, which include boilers, baseboard heaters, and shop heaters. Contact Verendrya Electric for more information. Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to the Minot State University Dome as we bring you digital audio coverage of the quarterfinal round of the Division B Boys State Basketball Tournament. We welcome you in here on PSP Network and also our friends on KDLR in Devils Lake. Glad we could help you out as we provide you with a feed of the North Star Bearcats, and then later on tonight, Nelson County. Should be an exciting tournament here this year at the Minot State Dome, as we have in the tournament here several of the top 5 ranked teams in the final poll. And it starts off with a number 2 seed into the tournament in the Ray Jays, taking on the 7 seed in North Star. Our other game this afternoon pits a couple of Region 3 District 6 teams together, and the number 3 seed in our Redeemers taking on the 6 seed at Bishop Bryan. Tonight in the evening session, the number 1 overall seed and undefeated Central McLean Cougars take on the 8 seed in Nelson County. And then it's the 4 and 5 seeds, Midway Minto and Medina Pingree Buchanan, to finish up today's quarterfinal coverage, which we'll have here for you. We welcome you into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 25 years, the Lundeen family has been taking care of folks through Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Super convenient as you get to stay in your car, you drive through, and about 15 minutes or less, you are on your way with your day. You can find them in Minot as well as in Bismarck. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is the place where local actually matters. I'm Jonas Nelson, joined by Dallas Hanson this afternoon as we get ready for what should be a great first day of basketball. And coming up here, this first one, Ray, the champions out of Region 3, to take on the North Star Bearcats, who kind of gone under the radar a little bit this season, but are here at the B and looking to make some noise.
Yeah, North Stars have this very rich tradition of always having good basketball players, great basketball teams. But Jonas, hold the phone, because there's a team that dusted off the dancing shoes, and they go by the name of the Ray Jays. They're very excited. Their community was just so pumped to see them make it here. They had the fire hoses out yesterday, dousing the bus as they drove by the highway, and this is what the B is all about. This is why people love the majestic feeling you get when you walk into this building, because these kids love playing on a big floor, and both these teams like to spread it out. They can shoot the three, so it's a great matchup for our first round game.
Yeah, for the Ray Jays, as you mentioned, they won the Region 3 tournament, and back at the B for the first time since 1990 was the last time. How old were you in 1990?
I was 2 years from being born.
2 years from being born, yeah. You young guys. Yeah, so it's been a while.
It's been a hot minute, yeah.
It's been a hot minute for the Ray Jays. Meanwhile, you look at the North Star Bearcats coming in here. This is their 6th state tournament appearance. They have been here 6 times. In 2009, they were here in 2011 and won the state title that year. 2012, 2014, And then most recently, 2024, they were here, wound up taking second that year. You might remember played Westope Newburgh in the championship. What a fantastic game that was, as the Sioux wound up winning that one. That was, as I remember here on this floor, a tough fought game. That was hard-nosed basketball in that contest as the Bearcats came off second. And then this year, back again here, out of region number 2 are the Bearcats.
And there's still a Hagler that's coaching there. I mean, we're talking about Jacob, who was a Mr. Basketball finalist in 2013. I remember watching him play, such a fantastic point guard. And what he portrays is how Ian Westland plays now. I mean, just a sophomore, such a fantastic player, 16 points per game. But the opposite side, you got Blake Bergstrom. So those two going at it, Jonas, must see, must see.
So into the tournament here, we have, as I mentioned, a lot of the top teams in the state of North Dakota in the final Division B boys basketball poll, as the number 1 seed is the number 1 team in Central McLean. Of course, they won the Region 4 tournament, as they are undefeated on the season. Then you have at number 2, Our Redeemers Christian School. They, of course, their one loss until region tournament final was to Central McLean. Back in December, Our Redeemers hosted their invitational tournament, and in the semifinals, the Central McLean Cougars beat them by 3 points. That was the only loss that Our Redeemers had until it came to the championship of the region tournament last week, where they lost to the Ray Jays again by just 3 points. So you got Our Redeemers at 2. Ray comes in. They were ranked number 3 in the final poll of the season. And then you got Midway Minto also in the tournament, who was receiving votes in that final poll of the season.
Jonas, it's kind of funny, the implications that the tournament that you called the Our Redeemers tournament way back in December, how much that had to play into seeding when it comes to this state basketball tournament. I mean, take a look at that. And Central McLean, I was just talking to the Hansen brothers' dad, and he wears a size 16 and a size 14 shoe, the older Hansen.
Right.
He forgot the size 16 shoe at home, so they're running back to get that for their game. But they're such a good team, and that's why you got to win all year. You can't just win towards the end, because what they did early on the season has propelled them to get this top seed.
You look at the alignment of regions and what is represented now with the opportunity of the state qualifier games. Last year, of course, we had District 6, which is part of Region 3 here, represented as 1, 2, 3. You had Bishop Ryan win it all over Westope Newburgh, and then Our Redeemers came in third. 2 of those 3 teams back again, and Our Redeemers and Bishop Ryan both out of District 6 here that are representing Region 3, and then Ray also out of Region 3. So you got 3 teams that come out of Region 3 again this year in 2026.
Well, it's been the best region for a long time, and you're seeing why just in those numbers you just mentioned. But how about that second game? You got Coach Tietz versus Coach Bosch. Coach Bosch played under head coach Tietz, and Coach Tietz knows kind of Coach Bosch in and out, and knew him as a player, knows him as a coach, and those two know each other so well, and that's going to be, I mean, we're getting spoiled this first round. Bishop Ryan, Our Redeemers, you kidding me? That's going to be a lot of fun as well.
Central McLean, of course, the lone representative coming out of region number 4 as they won that tournament, and the 2 teams in their state qualifier, Wilton Wing and Bowman County, both losing state qualifier, so just 1 team representing region number 4. Same is true out of region number 1, where we have just 1 team represented there in Medina Pingree Buchanan, who actually went into that District 2 tournament as the 5 seed. And boy, you talk about playing basketball your best at the right time. That's Medina Pingree Buchanan. Meanwhile, we got 3 again coming out of region number 2 in Midway Minto, who is top of district number 3, and then North Star and Nelson County, 2 teams that were middle of the pack in District 3 this year there in the region 2.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. You got to play well at the end, and that's what they've done. And no matter what way you cut the pie, Jonas, the 4 versus 5 seed, which will be our nightcap here at PSP Network, is the best game of the day. And you've got 2 very eerily similar teams, very good shooters. They like to make their way towards the basket. So this field this year, Jonas, it just feels like, you know, sometimes every year you can be like, okay, there's this guy, he's kind of a clear cut. This team's pretty good. This year, that's not the case. This is a very, very even field.
Glad to have you along here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Just getting started. A lot more coming your way as we delve into our first game of the day between Ray and North Star. And we'll return to the Minot State Dome with more of that after a 2-minute timeout here on PSP Network and KDLR.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Hey, thanks for tuning in to PSP Network, and also welcome in to KDLR and Devils Lake. Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with you as we bring you coverage of the quarterfinal round of the B, the Boys State Division B basketball tournament. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Super convenient. Stay in your car, drive through. You get your oil changed in about 15 minutes or less typically at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where local actually matters. You can find them here in Minot and also in Bismarck. This isn't the only tournament going on. Of course, the Division A Boys State Tournament taking place these very same days, and that is being held at the Fargo Dome in Fargo. Central Cass, Turtle Mountain, first game of the day up there, followed by Four Winds Minnewacan taking on Shiloh Christian, the Region 4 champions. Then it's Devils Lake, who got the #1 seed, taking on Dunseith, the Region 3 champions, who won their title right here on this floor over Turtle Mountain last week. And then you got Beulah and Wahpeton as the 4-5 matchup. Division A tournament that, again, wide open and should be fantastic as well.
Yeah, you got to take a look at that Devils Lake team who went without 2 of their star players for quite a while this season, but they've regained their momentum, if you will, and they're definitely the clear-cut 1 seed. But how about Fort Winds getting the 3 versus 6? Shiloh Christian, who was an outstanding team, and Central Class, Turtle Mountain. We got to watch Turtle Mountain. Dunseith's got a very good team, but that 4 versus 5 again, Beulah versus Wahpeton, so good. I had a chance to talk to Coach Serrato and the Beulah Miners this past week, and they're excited down there, and they've created a lot of momentum themselves.
Well, up first for us, again, it's the Ray Jays ranked #3 in the final poll. They come in with a 24-1 mark on the season. Last year for Ray, they went 17-6 and lost to Velva in the Region 3 quarterfinals, 76-65. This year, however, they have taken another step forward, and boy, did they this year. The only loss on the year was in that Our Redeemer's Christian School tournament in the championship game. That was back on December 20th that they lost to Central McLean. 71-62 was the final in that one. Since then, the Ray Jays have reeled off 21 wins in a row to make it here to the tournament again for the first time since 1990. That's, 36 years. Wow. So
it's been a long time coming, and their assistant coach, Arlie Larson, was a longtime head coach there. Jonas, Arlie's been in coaching for 54 years. He's dedicated his whole life to the game of basketball and the student athletes. So to see him on the sidelines and a guy that's dedicated his whole life to this Ray J program to finally get back to the B is something special.
Meanwhile, for the North Star Bearcats, again, coming out of Region 2, they come in with a 20-6 mark on the year. Last year, they were 8-14, and they lost in a District 3 region qualifier to North Border by 2 points. Of course, the year before that, they were here at the B and wound up second place as they returned to the B here in 2026. And coming through the tournament playing their best basketball at the right time. They went through the district tournament as they lost in the first round in Nelson County, but then picked up a pair of wins over Warwick and Rockford Cheyenne. Heading off to the region tournament, it was a win over Park River Fordville Lankin. Semifinals, that was quite a game. A 2-point loss, a 4-point loss in overtime to Midway Minto. And then wound up beating North Border for third place, getting into the state qualifier game last Saturday with a win over EKM 55-48. And here's the Bearcats at the tournament to take on the 24-1 Ray Jays today.
Coach Vogt does such a good job, Jonas, with just facilitating. He's putting a lot of trust into Ian Westland, just the sophomore, but it's kind of that happy-go-lucky style where he's got this young kid running, orchestrating the offense, but he's also got a great senior leadership in Hunter Hagler, who's fantastic. I love watching this kid, 6'4", 12 points per game, 7 rebounds per game, very close to a double-double, but this North Star team, I get it. You're going against Ray, who's a higher seed, but you're playing with house money. You were just talking about how they had to play the play-in game, so you're here. Now you have a chance. You've got a coach in Coach Vogt who knows how to coach in these types of atmospheres. Ray hasn't played in something this big in their whole lives. This is a very young Ray J team, so you got a good chance here, but you got to go against a very athletic, skilled Ray J team.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from the Minot State University Dome after a 2-minute timeout here on PSP Network and KDLR.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as we get you ready for Ray North Star. You look at the coaching staffs for both of these teams, which we've alluded to a little bit. You got Michael Bergstrom. He's in his 13th season, head of the Ray program, with Matt Ryan, Arlie Larson, and Tyler Deering as his assistant coaches. Meanwhile, on the other side for the North Star Bearcats, you got Jesse Vogt, who's a math teacher. 12th season for him for North Star. Jacob Hagler, you mentioned Mr. Basketball finalist in 2013, part of that championship winning team in 2011. He was a sophomore on that one. And then Aaron Pearl, You got a lot of basketball acumen here on these coaching staffs when it comes to state tournament action like this.
Jacob Hagler was so good at point guard, and he led a lot of these North Star teams into all this success. So it's cool to see a kid like that come back to his alma mater, a program that gave him so much. For him to give back like this is a lot of fun to see. That's what makes the game of basketball so fun and why we all love it.
Well, as we always do, each session here at the tournament, there will be a presentation of the colors and the national anthem that will be sung as we honor America here on PSP Network. We always enjoy bringing that your way as we honor those who are serving along with their families, those who have served, those veterans and their families. Thank you. Thank you, thank you for your service so we can have the freedoms that we do have today, and in the world that we live in right now. It's especially at the front of our minds, the service that you guys provide. So thank you for that. Our presentation of colors will be done here this afternoon as it's brought out to center court. And then we'll have a mixed ensemble from North Star High School that will be singing the Star Spangled Banner, our national anthem, here in this afternoon session at the State B tournament. Presentation of the colors and the national anthem.
Commanded by Cadet Second Lieutenant Isabella Lockram. Please hold your applause and remain at attention until the colors are retired. The singing of our national anthem is performed by the North Star Mixed Ensemble.
Colors retired. Fantastic job on the national anthem by the North Star Mixed Ensemble. Thank you again for them doing a great job, and to again all of those serving and their families. Take a look at our starting lineups and rosters for the two clubs today here as we get you ready for game number one this afternoon between Ray and North Star. North Star Bearcats come out of region number 2 again. Jesse Vogt, 12th season, assisted by Jacob Hagler, Aaron Pearl. They come in at 20-6 on the season. In District 4 this year, they were 5-2, their record. And their starters include Ian Westland, a 6'4 sophomore at a forward. Levi Borstead is a 6'4 senior forward. Cade Mitchell, a 6'4 junior guard. Hunter Hagler, a 6'4 senior forward. And Cale Prouty, a 6'2 junior forward. Other Bearcats on the roster: J.D. Dupree, Alec Pearl, Ezra Hausman, Brian Curdy, Evan Curdy, Miles Weber, Zayden Klingenberg, Rylan Anderson, Asher Hermanson, and Trenton Walsh. Bearcats average 65.2 points per game. Defensively, they are giving up 52.6 points per game. Key players offensively for them, Cade Mitchell, the junior guard, at 15 points, 4 rebounds a night. Ian Westland, 16 points, 4 rebounds per night. And also in double figures, Hunter Hagler does a little bit of everything. 12 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals per game for the senior forward. Meanwhile, for the Ray Jays, ranked number 3 in the final poll, Michael Bergstrom, again head coach in his 13th season, assisted by Matt Ray, Arlie Larson, and Tyler Deering. Jace Becker, a 6'1 sophomore at a forward. Grady Parisic is a 5'10 senior forward. Blake Bergstrom, 5'10 sophomore guard. It's Ty Barman, the 6'3 freshman forward. And then Brody Seiner, 6'3 senior forward. Bodie Donnelly, Colton Grove, Jaron Heldy, Zane Daniel, Landon Barman, Dylan Jensen, Cooper Hayes, Archer Foss, Kelby Cooper, and Bridger Swanshera are the other Ray Jays. Ray comes in #1 offense in Division B boys basketball, averaging 78.9 points per game. Defensively, giving up 52.3 points per game. Actually 4 of the 5 starters average in double figures for Ray, led by Blake Bergstrom at 22.5 points a night. The freshman forward Ty Barman is at 21 points a night. Jace Becker, the sophomore forward, 16 points a night, and Brody Seiner at 12.5 points per ball game. One of the key stats for the Ray Jays is that on the season, they are averaging 52% field goal shooting. Wow. They are pretty good. Meanwhile, for the North Star Bearcats as a team, they average 44% on their shooting for the season. So there you go. That's your starting lineups. Ray Jays, who are coming in here looking for their first tournament game since 1990, taking on, again, the North Star Bearcats. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor here on PSP Network, and thanks to KDLR for helping to join us as well here this afternoon. North Star wearing their red uniforms trimmed in black and white. They have black numbers, or black letters outlined in white. The numbers are white, outlined in black. We sit courtside at Press Row to call the action of the game. So as we view it, the north bucket on our right, that's where the Bearcats will shoot in the first half. The Ray Jays wearing their white uniforms trimmed in black and red will shoot at the south bucket on our left as we view the court here and call the action. Officials for this game, Justin Purrington from Hazleton, Jeremy Knutson from Wilton, and Jonathan Meyer from Bismarck.
Love that they let the National Guard come in and deliver the game ball. Pretty nice touch here for the Dome.
Fantastic thing, yes, that High School Activities has included in their state tournament action. Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with you, and here we go as Barman into the center circle to jump center against Ian Westland. And the Ray Jays will take possession of the ball as we start things off. Right to left, they'll move. Bergstrom gets it to Barman, far side. Man-to-man defense put on by the North Star Bearcats to start things off here. Almost a turnover from the far elbow. They feed it down to Jace Becker and a backdoor cut down the near side, and the layup is up and good. 2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard for Ray Jays. Meanwhile, the other way they'll work it, and to the left block, and Cade Mitchell ties us up at 2 apiece as he got loose on that left block. Floater in the lane down the near side, no good for Blake Bergstrom. Here come the Bearcats on the run. The attack from the near side, almost thrown out of bounds, saved in bounds on the far side. Now with it on the wing, getting it back is Prouty. Kale will take it back to the top, hand off to Levi Borstead. Man-to-man defense put on by the Ray Jays as well. The backdoor cut down on the block Across the baseline, left to right, inadvertent pass that went off the fingertip of Hagler, and Hagler having some words with his teammate of where he would like that pass to be next time.
Yeah, he's saying dribble down to the corner and just give a bounce pass to me on the low block. It's there, fellas. Just have some patience.
2 apiece, 6:41 to go first period. Top of the key, it's Brody Signer with it. Now they work it to the far wing to Blake Bergstrom, and away from the ball, down on the block on the right side. A whistle on our first foul of the game will go against North Star, as the big men battling on the block, and Cale Prouty for North Star will pick it up. He was going against Barman. First sub of the game is Cooper Hayes, 5'11" freshman, who comes in for the Ray Jays. Parisic will check out. Ray inbounds to the near block. That shot by Signer is blocked, but Ray will get it back. They'll work it back to the top, and now with it is Bergstrom. Near side to Hayes. Down to the near block, spinning, trying to find room is Becker. Can't find, tries to kick out to the wing. It's tipped away and stolen.
Very impressed so far with the Bearcats' physical play. They're really pushing Ray around right now.
Hagler will work it left side, popping out and popping the three. It's Cade Mitchell.
What a start for him, Jonas. 5 points for Cade.
Bearcats up 3-2 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Signer down the right side. He'll go to the hoop. Puts it up and in on a tough layup.
He's been doing a lot of scoring for Ray here in the last few games. That's a welcome sign. He's had a rough start in this basketball game.
Senior playing in his final games, and he wants to make sure they're W's. Near side, the Bearcats work it to Hagler. Back up top, another three. This one straight away up and good for Mitchell.
The streak continues. Give him 8 points. Then he gets the steal.
Long pass up the near side, stolen into the lane, and a foul committed before he got to the bucket. I think this one will go on Cooper Hayes, who tried to go in and wrap him up before he could get a shot off. That will be the first on Cooper Hayes and the first foul on the Ray Jays. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break. A torrid start in this one. 8-4 Bearcats with 5:25 to go. We're back to the Dome in 60 seconds.
The Bearcats section is on the south end of the Minot Street.
This is life. This ain't no ordinary. This ain't no ordinary life. This ain't no ordinary. This ain't no ordinary life.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back to the Dome, to the ServePro free throw line. Cade Mitchell, the junior guard for North Star, and sinks the first of those free throws. He'll get one more. The lefty second is up and good as well. ServePro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology. When you need fire and water restoration cleanup, call ServePro. Quickly back the other way we go, right to left, and a long pass to the baseline, tipped out by North Star. So the Ray Jays inbound on the baseline, just to the far side of the lane. Bergstrom to toss it in. Bounce pass into Becker, cutting to the block. Kicks back to Bergstrom, far corner, and he hits the three. The sophomore,
Bergstrom.
over 70 made threes on the year. Add another one. A three-point game, 10-7. Bearcats with the ball in the lead. Near wing Prouty works it around top of the key left side. The three off the mark there for Ian Westland. Here comes Ray. Bergstrom racing up the near side. Kicks to the corner to Becker. He'll drive in the lane. Kicks to the far side. The side step to his left. The three ball way too hard for Brody Signer. Underneath though, the rebound and the putback for Jace Becker.
What a pass by Bergstrom to Becker. These two play together all since little grade school days. You see the connection there.
10-9. Now Ray Jays almost stole a pass to the far wing. It was tipped away.
Ty Barman wanted that dunk. Jonas, he had a wide open lane. But let's talk how about Cade Mitchell? The North Star Cade Mitchell's right now. He's got all their points, playing fantastic basketball.
Couple made threes, couple made free throws, a field goal. He's already got 10 points, all the Bearcat points so far. Into the ball game, Ryan Anderson inbounds the ball. Westland now with it, cut off near elbow. Up top they'll work it to Alec Pearl. 22 on the shot clock for North Star, up by a point, down to the left blocks, trying to spin, ball poked away and loose. Here comes the Ray Jays after a steal. They'll work it to Bergstrom in the corner. He'll drive into the lane, the step through move, the scoop, and the score. And a lead for Ray at 11-10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, halfway through period one. Drive from the near corner underneath by Pearl. He lost the ball. Ray on the run again. Jace Becker with the fast break layup.
Coach Bergstrom in that media timeout, getting his team calmed down a little bit. Now you're seeing the Ray Jays starting to settle in.
13-10, Ray by 3. 3:38 remaining, first period. Left side, Bearcats work it to Anderson. Now back around near side with it is Hagler. Back around to the left on the perimeter. The skip pass to the near side. Nobody on the wing. And it sails out of bounds for North Star. Turnover.
Coach Vogt, not much he can do right now. The offense that was working in the first few minutes, he's going to have to go back to those set plays. His team is really out of rhythm. But if you're a Ray Jays fan and you've been watching this team, you've seen this story before. This is kind of how the region championship started for him. Jonas, a little rusty at the beginning. Now they're catching their rhythm. They're starting to settle in.
Inbound right in front of us goes to Jace Becker. He'll dribble up to the near wing. Still dribbling, now backing the defender down into the lane. Kicks out to the far elbow, and then they'll work it back near side to the baseline to Hayes. From the near wing, a three up and good. It's Jace Becker. Big first quarter for Jace. He's got 9, and the lead is 6 for Ray at 16-10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3 minutes remaining, first period. 3 from the near wing for the Bearcats. Rims in and out for Ian Westland. Ray racing up the far side. Barman colliding at the elbow, losing the ball out of bounds. No whistle, no foul. A turnover on Ray as the ball last touched Barman.
That's one where Barman's just going to have to stop. It was literally 1-on-3 that North Star did such a good job with their transition defense there.
Timeout on the floor, so we'll take a break with 2:47 remaining in the first period. It's Ray 16, North Star 10, and we're back in 1 minute.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. 2:47 remaining first period. A 6-point lead for Ray, who's shooting 64% overall. 67% from three-point range here in this first quarter. North Star trying to find somebody other than Mitchell to score. The 3 from the top of the key, no good for Westland. And again, Ray on the run. Bergstrom up the near side, cut off on the wing. To Barman toward the top. Now he'll drive down the near side, lost it, picked up by Ian Westland. To the far side, they'll work it on the wing now to J.D. Dupree. Underneath to the left block, Westland, no. Rebound saved in bounds by Hagler to the near wing, and the 3 that's up and good for Cale Prouty. Bearcats needed that. They trail by 3. The kick out, Becker, far side. Bounces twice off the rim, does the 3, and a rebound taken down by Dupree for North Star.
Well, basketball's a game of runs, Jonas. Right now, North Star stopping the Ray J run, trying to go on a run of their own.
Hagler works at far wing. The 3 short for Prouty. Rebound comes all the way near side. Unable to run it down was Levi Borstad. Went off his fingertips and out of bounds, so Ray will get it. They'll inbound just to our right in backcourt. Cooper Hayes triggers it in. Brody Siner, the senior, will bring it to the top of the key now, dribbling far wing. Inside to the block to Barman. Dribble in the lane and then tried to feed it to the near block to Becker, but the pass too hard through his hands. That'll be a Ray turnover.
Just a little too forceful right there. A little touch pass wouldn't hurt it, but I'm sure Coach Bergstrom is going to be preaching at halftime, hey guys, we need some more ball reversals outside of the three-point line. We're trying to just drive towards the hoop. Let's play with a little touch right now and get our outside going and get an inside-outside game for a three-point shot.
Anderson will set it this time. Comes with the pass to Dupree on the near wing. Shady working down to the baseline. Nice pass down to the block and putting it up and in is Hunter Hagler for his first bucket. 16-15, the Ray Jays lead cut to a point on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Drive in the lane and a lost ball by Cooper Hayes as he tried to do a jump through move, and when he brought the ball up trying to clear it over the head of the defender, it slipped out of his hand.
The last 5 possessions for the Jays have all been putting my head down and driving towards the hoop. They need to stop, set up their offense, try to work this thing a little bit into the shot clock.
So Bearcats can regain a lead on this possession. But a steal on the pass from the near wing up top to Barman and a two-hand flush. Ty Barman, the freshman, with authority throws it down.
How about that? Duncan Barman making an appearance.
33 seconds remaining, first period. Into the block, the kick out. Prouty, top of the key, near side. The 3 rims in and out. Rebound saved inbounds by Anderson. Right into the hands of the Jays as here comes Brody Siner right to left. The kick to Barman, far wing, his 3, no. Rebound is tipped up and in. Credit that one to Cooper Hayes.
They don't ask how, they ask how many. That was a lucky one, but it falls for the Ray Jays.
Anderson across the line with 6 seconds remaining and down the near side of the lane, but a whistle and an offensive illegal screen set by North Star.
Yeah, he wasn't set at all. That's unfortunate for North Star because that would have been a big possession and a big bucket for them. Now they need to stop because if Ray gets a last-second shot here, this is a lot of momentum going into the second quarter.
Hunter Hagler gets his first. So to 4.6 seconds go. Full court pressure. Siner cross half court from the far hash mark, shooting over 2 defenders, short at the horn. 1 quarter in the books in our first game of the day. The Ray Jays leading North Star 20-15. Period number 2 comes your way after a 1-minute timeout.
Fender Bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Welcome back to the Dome. 56% shooting for Ray in that first quarter, 42% for North Star. Bearcats led by Caden Mitchell with 10. Jace Becker tallies 9 to lead the Ray Jays.
Yeah, what a fun first quarter that was, Jonas. And I mean, Ty Barman slammed that one down. I've covered a few Minot State games. I haven't seen a kid throw it down with that authority in a long time. The ball almost popped back out. So fun, physical first quarter, a lot of baskets.
Here we go as North Star has it to start period number 2. Trailing by 5 at 20-15. From the far corner, long 2, up and good for Ian Westland and the sophomore on the board.
We've been wondering where he is, and he finally shows up. That's a good sign for Bearcat fans.
Cut down to a single possession game at 20-17. Becker near wing. Tried to bounce pass it into Barman, cutting around the top of the key and down the near side of the lane, but it's a kick ball.
Look at the eyes of determination in Hunter Hagler, Jonas. I mean, you can just see he wants to win this one, and he's got a tall task with Jace Becker guarding him defensively.
Ray inbounds it to the top and then quickly to Bergstrom near side. Blake will hand off to Barman, who came from the corner to get it. Barman dribbles up top. He'll flip it off there to Seiner. Now they work it to Becker, just outside the near block, into the lane. Cut off there. Pass down to the baseline. Again, a kick ball, as Hunter Hagler got a foot on it. 20 on the shot clock. Blake Bergstrom will inbound baseline near side. Becker on the near block. Tried to spin across the lane to the right side, but again, North Star tips it out.
They're really testing Hagler right now defensively, trying to get into Becker.
They get it to Becker, far corner. Around to Bergstrom, top of the key. It's through his hands, bounces off, back to Seiner on the far side. He'll get it to Becker on the baseline, trying to penetrate under the bucket and kick to the near corner to Parisic. Bearcats again tip it out of bounds. 8 on the shot clock now. Bergstrom baseline, near side inbounding. Barman on the near wing. Drives to the bucket, double clutch reverse layup with 4 on the shot clock. Knocked to the floor and a whistle and a foul call.
Oh, that's too bad for the Bearcats. They played so well defensively, and then they just give up the baseline there for Ty Barman, who's so powerful and the most athletic kid on the floor and the tallest kid, strongest, and he just willed his way towards the basket.
Barman, 6'3" freshman. Good all-around player. Just about 21 points, 7.5 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 64% on field goals for the season, and 92% from the ServePro free throw line. Making both this time. Lead is back to 5, 22-17. Just a minute into the second period. To the top of the key, the 3, no good for Mitchell. Rebound on the near block. Muscling it up and in is Alec Pearl.
Muscling it up and in is a great way to put it, Jonas. Very physical.
Barman quickly back the other way. A hard drive to the right block, and he is fouled again. And back to the ServePro free throw line, he'll head. As Hunter Hagler will pick up his 3rd foul of the game. Only 4 fouls whistled on the Bearcats. 3 of them have gone on Hunter Hagler.
That's a big one because he's one of their better defensive players, and who's going to guard Becker now?
Barman back to the ServePro free throw line where he makes good on the first. Hagler will have to settle down on the bench for what you would imagine will be a good long time, maybe the remainder of the quarter, right, with 6:39 remaining, and Rylan Anderson, the 6-foot sophomore, back in. Barman's second is in and out. Rebound taken by North Star. Anderson will bring it up left to right. Setting the offense at the point. Left side, he'll go to Mitchell. Down to the block, they'll work it. Trying to free himself as Pearl. Puts it up. Barman got a piece of it and gets the rebound. Up ahead, Bergstrom, top of the key. To Seiner on the near wing. He'll pause. Now drive to the bucket. Left it short as he was challenged. North Star now with numbers the other way. And then down the left side of the lane. Cade Mitchell had it stripped away by Jace Becker, who hustled back on defense.
They're letting him play both sides. They're letting him play both sides. There's going to be a lot of rim protection here, and you're going to have a lot of contact. Nothing easy will be given today at the State B.
So Ian Westland will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane, off on our right on the north bucket. Into the corner, they'll work it to Prouty. Now they'll skip it back to the top to Cade Mitchell. High post, Westland, the kick out, near wing. Shot rolls off the rim from 3 for Cale Prouty. And Seiner racing the other way for Ray up the far side of the court to the corner. Tried to leave it to Colton Grove, who was there, but it's tipped and stolen by North Star with 5:46 remaining here in the first half. 23-19 Ray. Hard drive down the left side. Kick out by Mitchell to the corner. The 3 off the mark for Westland, no good. Long pass ahead near wing to Jace Becker. Becker to the block, stops, puts it off glass and in.
And a lot of transition basketball for the Ray Jays. They've turned it over on a few of those, but it's good to see Jace Becker find his way to that low block. He's so lethal down there.
6 the lead for Ray, equaling their largest of the game. 5 minutes to go, first half. Anderson near corner. Westland near wing, drives down to the block, pauses against Barman, and then goes up and draws the foul. And he'll head to the ServePro free throw line for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Brody trailed that screen and didn't get he went over top, rather underneath, and then that led to a wide open lane towards the basket.
Seiler gets the foul, his first. 5:05 to go in the half. 25-19 Ray, and a timeout of the court. And we're back in 60 seconds.
In the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network being brought to you by Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated course. It's right here in Minot. Get your membership now and also enjoy the all-new restaurant for an unforgettable dining experience. Learn more at golfminot.com. Also, thanks to all those sponsors on KDLR helping to bring you our broadcast. ServePro free throw line for Ian Westland, and misfires on the first. 71% free throw shooter on the year, and he missed both. Barman collects the rebound for Ray. They'll bring it up the far side. Across the timeline goes Hayes. Now they work it to the top to Bergstrom. Back to Hayes, right side. Bergstrom backs out, now drives in. Floater from the free throw line. Good for the sophomore.
That's his go-to shot, that little mid-range floater. He's worked a lot on that this summer. You see it come to fruition right there.
Largest lead of the game at 8. 27-19 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4.5 remaining first half. Drive from the near wing into the lane to Westland, cut off. They'll feed it back up top and now quickly to the corner. Back to Westland on the wing. To Prouty up top, left side to Anderson. 13 on the shot clock. Straight away, Westland's three high off the heel. Rebound, falling down. Prouty got it back. Second shot in the lane, no good. Barman. Rebound, pushing it action up ahead. Drive into the lane from the near side and a layup for Jace Becker.
The vision from Ty Barman to see Becker there slashing through. That was an excellent pass, Jonas.
Double-digit lead at 10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 29-19. Dupree tried to penetrate from the near side. They'll kick it out, work it around to Westland far wing. Now to Anderson, who comes to the top. To the far side, driving in high post. Mitchell kicks it back, and then the drive and score from the far wing by Ian Westland, who found a little lane to squeeze through.
Ian's going to have to do more of that with Hagler out with those 3 fouls.
29-21 Ray. Becker down the right side, cut off. Spinning in the lane, tried to pass across, and J.D. Dupree intercepts the pass.
Here comes a set play from the Bearcats.
Anderson bumped at half court as he comes across the line, and that foul going Colton Grove. The senior getting a little too aggressive there, picking up his first. Second of the quarter. 3:21 to go here in the first half. We thank Minot State University for their sponsorship. Over 100 areas to study here at Minot State, so you'll find the degree you're looking for. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Bearcats trying to cut further into this lead. Westland from the left block gets into the lane. Tough shot, rolls off. Rebound, Dupree underneath. He's caught. Kicks out to the far corner. Drive and the score by Cale Prouty, who saw the defender come flying at him like he was going to shoot the three. And a timeout taken. 3:02 to go here in the second quarter. That lead of 10 has been cut down to 6, 29-23 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. We're back in 30 seconds.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
Full court pressure put on by the Bearcats now as the Ray Jays work it up toward half-court line. Signer will pass across far side to Becker. Now to the high post. Stolen away, and here comes North Star. Westland down the near side against Becker. Spins on the block, scores. Ian Westland coming alive.
Really quick to note, Coach Vogt brings Hagler back in with those 3 fouls.
4-point game, 29-25 from the near side. Nice cut down the lane. Shot missed by Hayes, though, as it rolls around and drops off. Beautiful pass by Becker, but they couldn't get the finish. Here's Dupree, far wing. His 3, no. Rebound, tapped out near side in front of us, and at half court, diving after it.
Brody Signer right in front of us. He's slow to get up. Hopefully he's all right. Hit his left leg here in media row, but that's the hustle. That's what we love to see at the B.
Morning practices to championship nights like this. Basketball.
Timeout on the court will be taken, and we'll take a break as well. 2:18 remaining in the half. That 10-point lead cut down to 4 by the Bearcats at 29-25. Back to the B in 30 seconds.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Today's coverage here on the B is being brought to you by Evolution Genetics. They provide top quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Evolution Genetics, seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. A little 6-0 run by North Star here has them right back within 4.
I just go back to Coach Vogt. I think he saw North Star starting to lose this game and needed to bring Hagler back in with those 3 fouls.
Ray with it. Bergstrom, long 3 from the far wing. Bingo for him.
My goodness, he shot that one back from Ray. That was a deep 3.
32-25 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The lead back to 7 with 2 minutes to go in the half. Top of the key, then Mitchell will work it to the near wing. A drive in from the wing. Prouty, kick out. Westland, 3, far side, answers right back, does Ian.
Ian is such a pure shooter. That was good as soon as it left his hands.
9 in the quarter for him as Bergstrom dribbles up the far side into the lane and tries a scoop layup. Knocked out of the hand of Blake Bergstrom and out of bounds.
This is a huge last minute, 1 minute 35 seconds right now for North Star. If they can stop, score, stop mentality, get some momentum going into half, they're going to be just fine.
Bergstrom inbounding baseline, far side. Becker gets a screen, cuts wide open to the near block and scores.
Great out of bounds play by head coach Michael Bergstrom of the Ray Jays.
6 the advantage for the Ray Jays, 34-28. Down to Prouty on the near block, working against Barman, spinning to his left, cut off there. Can't find room, kicks out to Dupree in the far corner. JD shot in and out. Rebound tipped back to him. He'll drive into the baseline. The 14-footer no good. And on the rebound, a whistle and a foul going to be called. This will go against the Bearcats, and guilty is Cale Prouty, the junior. That'll be his second. 3rd of the quarter.
That's what makes the Ray J offense so unique. Now we see Jace Becker take over the point guard duties.
Bergstrom gets the handoff from Seiner. Back to Seiner. Top of the key, left. 3, yes, for the senior. Just like that, the advantage pushed right back to 9 at 37-28. 48 seconds to go here in the period. From the far elbow, Ian Westland has found his stroke.
The rest of the state's in trouble. This is just a sophomore.
Back comes Ray to the top. Near side, Becker drives. Scoop layup on a baby hook. No, short. Rebound taken by Cade Mitchell. He'll bring it back to the point. They'll work it near side. Dupree. Now underneath. Nice cut on the baseline. Cade Mitchell with a reverse layup. First points for him since he scored the first 10. 13 seconds remaining. Far side at the half-court line. Bergstrom now penetrating in. 5-4. Drives down to the baseline. The shot from 10 on the near side. Good for Parizhik. And
they're going to count it.
Count the steal and the bucket.
Wow, Jace Becker gets the steal right before half. The refs are going to come over here and take an official look at it, but what a play to end the half.
Inbounds. North Star wasn't even thinking about a defender in the way there. And Jace Becker just lurking in the weeds there. Snuck in and got the pass right underneath the bucket. Quickly put it up and in. Officials reviewing it here at the half to see if that bucket was made before the clock expired. If it does, Jace Becker has given his team a big lead here at the halftime.
I don't know if they're going to count it, actually, Jonas.
You're especially equipped to anticipate challenges and stay focused in tense situations. So when it comes
Officials will say no, it does not count. It did not get off before the clock expired.
Yeah, good call by the officials. That's why we got the review here.
So we reach halftime here in our first game at the B. 39-32 our score. It's the Ray Jays leading by 7. Coming back with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report after a 2-minute timeout here on PSP Network and KDLR.
Visit pnd.nd.gov/.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
We have options on campus and online, and we'll guide you every step of the way. Our helpful enrollment specialists make it easy. Visit campus.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. It is our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Jerome's Collision Center, the place to go next time you need collision repair. Simply They are the best, as they've been around since 1975 as your collision experts here in the area. Located on North Hill, right across from the airport at North Broadway, it's Jerome's Collision Center. 701-852-5126 is the number to call. 39-32. Ray Jays with a lead here at the halftime break, and an exciting, fast-paced, up and down the court, push the ball, aggressive sort of first half.
Yeah, I mean, it was so physical, but you know, the reps were letting them play a little bit, which it should be in the first round of the State B basketball tournament. But I was really impressed with the way North Star came back and Coach Vogt taking a gamble and putting Hunter Hagler out there with 3 fouls for the last 3 minutes. But I could see it on his face where he was just thinking, okay, this game is getting away from us a little bit. I got to bring back my senior year leader, and the gamble paid off.
Individual scoring here in the first half. Let's take a look at that, Dallas.
Okay, thank you, Jonas. North Star Bearcats went like this. They're down 39-32. It was Ian Westland, the outstanding sophomore. He's got 11 points. Cade Mitchell has 12. Hunter Hagler has 2. Cale Prouty has 5, and Alec Pearl has 2. How about for the Ray Jays with the lead? They took off the last basket before half, so Jace Becker ends up with 17 points in the first half. Grady Parizek has 2. Blake Bergstrom has 10. Ty Barman has 5. Brody Seiner has 5. And Cooper Hayes finishes out the scoring with 2.
Yeah, team stats for the Ray Jays. They shoot 59%, 16 of 27 from three-point range, or 4 of 8 for 50%, and 3 of 4 from the ServePro free throw line. North Star, pretty good first half themselves, 43%. They make 13 of 30. 25% from three-point range, as they make 4 of 16 and 2 of 4 from the ServePro free throw line. 18-12 is the rebound edge for Ray, +6 for them, and each team has 5 offensive rebounds in their total. Turnovers, 9 committed by Ray in the first half, just 5 for the Bearcats. Personal fouls, here's the problem for North Star, 5 fouls on just 2 players. Hunter Hagler has 3, and Cale Prouty has 2. Meanwhile, just 3 fouls whistled against Ray, and that's 1 each on Brody Seiner, Cooper Hayes, and Colton Grove. So again, halftime score of 39-32 in favor of the Ray Jays, as we say a big thank you to NCC, the premier provider of communication services in northwestern North Dakota. You can learn how Northwest Communications Cooperative can serve you online at nccray.com for more information. So as you head to second half here, if you're Ray, it's more of the same.
Well, what's going to be interesting is they're going to come out of the locker room, and Coach Bergstrom had led the team off into the locker room before that review was complete. So he has no idea that they called that basket off unless one of the assistants told him about it. So he might come out to an unpleasant surprise. But if you're a North Star fan, your team played well in the first half. I was really impressed with them. They hit a lot of big shots, and I'm going back to Ian Westland early and often in the second half. He didn't score in the first quarter, then goes off for 11 in the second quarter. Keep feeding him the basketball. He's getting comfortable now. Jonas, we're watching it in front of our eyes. The comfort, it just keeps rising, rising, rising. You don't have to rely on everybody else like the Haglers. He's playing well enough. And Ray Jays, just do your thing. You know, maybe limit the transition offense a little bit, because that's where they turn it over 4 or 5 times in a row. But run your offense, catch a rhythm, and we're in for a very fun second half, my friend.
7-point lead for Ray here at the halftime break. And we're back with third quarter action after a 3-minute timeout here on PSP Network and KDLR.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Thanks again to Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor. When you need collision repair, stop into their location on North Broadway here in Minot. Team switch ends of the court, so Ray will shoot at the bucket on the north end. Off on our right, they'll have it here to start the period, as they have a 7-point lead, 39-32. Far side, Barman driving toward the bucket and muscles it up and in, does Ty Barman.
Such a big, strong kid. Oh, we got a foul here.
Big collision far side in front of the Ray Jays bench. As Chase Becker and Hunter Hagler collide. Becker will pick up the personal. That'll be his first of the ball game. You look at this Ray Jays team, again, #1 scoring in the state of North Dakota, and you look at those three main players of Becker and Bergstrom and Barman. Each one of them picking up their averages from last year pretty significantly, and they were really good last year. It's just young kids, really.
Well, they knew if they wanted to get back here and get a chance to state title, they'd have to put in the offseason work with their offense, and that's what they've done, Jonas. You see it right here.
Inside to the near block. Going against Barman, unable to connect there was Hunter Hagler. Rebound, Ray quickly ahead. Bergstrom drives in from the far wing. His floater in the lane, no good. Rebound taken by Hunter Hagler, and then Bergstrom reaches in trying to poke that ball away. Blake will pick up his first foul of the game, second in the quarter on the Ray Jays.
Ray is so good at that, just kind of the hang around Wolf style of when you think you can turn around and head up towards the other side of the court, they're right there to try to steal the basketball.
North Star right to left. Works it down inside again to Hagler on that right block, working against Barman, and the fadeaway shot draws the foul, as Ty will pick up his first foul. And 3 quick team fouls on the Ray Jays here in the first minute 14. Oh, Signer, excuse me. They called it on Brody Signer instead.
And I just saw
his second.
Excuse me, Jonas, but I saw Ty Barman say to Signer, hey, I got him. I don't need help. You know, let me take this one-on-one. And he had him there, but Hagler, this is a good way for him to find himself back in the basketball game, just his third point, and he's trying to hammer it down low and almost force it, you know, almost a little too hard, but these free throw line shots, this will help him get his shooting back.
Hunter averaging 12 points, 7 rebounds tonight. The senior 59% from the ServePro free throw line, makes 1 of 2 that time, and almost a steal after the rebound. Here comes Becker up the near side to the wing. Bergstrom to Barman, far side. Ty now back to Signer at the top. Barman launches the 3 from the far side. Got it. Ty Barman adding it up. He's had a monster jam. Now he's got a 3. 44-33. Down to the right block. They'll work it to Cale Prouty, and he'll put it up and in for the North Star Bearcats. A badly needed bucket for them.
We're going to see this Ray J offense take the air to the basketball a little bit right now, Jonas.
Becker far wing. Back to the top to Signer. Now Bergstrom will come and get it. Driving left. Kicking to the corner. Becker, 3 from the far side. Too hard. And a one-handed rebound by Ian Westland, fighting off the defender with his other arm. Hagler will set it to Westland. 3 from the near side. Rims in and out. Barman gets a rebound as he's headed up court. Stolen it by Prouty at half court to Hagler, right side of the lane. Driving and kicking to the left side. Caden Mitchell had it poked away, and they'll say Caden was the last to touch it as Bergstrom got back defensively.
So this Bearcat defense and Coach Vogt, they're trying to set up a half-court trap on either side. So whatever side the basketball comes up, they're going to try to trap. So now you're going to see Becker probably get trapped on the left-hand side here. We'll wait for it. And here it comes.
Comes across the line. They'll leave it up top to Bergstrom. Left side, Barman again, three. Same spot, same result. Swish for the freshman.
This is the Ray J team I've been waiting to see, and I'm just glad Coach Bergstrom and half said, fellas, let's settle in a little offensively and Ty put on a clinic.
Lead of a dozen as to the far wing. North Star works it. And the pass by Borstad down to the block. An errant pass that sails out of bounds will be a Bearcat turnover and a timeout on the floor. 5:06 to go in the third. 47-35, North Star with the lead, and we're back to the Dome in a minute.
I've gotten out of this kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Today's game being brought to you by the UPS Store, your packing and shipping headquarters located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. Thanks also to our sponsors on KDLR and Devils Lake. Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with you from the B. 8-3. Ray has outscored North Star here out of the locker room in period number 3. Trying to add on a three from the far wing. No good by Hayes. Barman rebound underneath. Spinning, falling down, puts it off glass and in.
Such a good player. My goodness, the strength for just a freshman.
14 the advantage. As good as Barman is on the basketball court, as Westland misses from the right block a challenge shot. Barman with the rebound. Ty's better on the football field and being recruited by some major colleges. I think I heard University of Minnesota is one of many. The other way, and a right-handed layup missed by Hagler, but then a stolen pass underneath and the ball put up and in by Cade Mitchell.
Excellent job by Cade there to stick with it defensively. Bearcats are not giving up, showing a lot of heart right now. They got to get back into this one.
Ray leading by a dozen. Bergstrom gets a handoff, cut off at the free throws. He tries to penetrate. Back to Signer. Brody down to the near block. The fadeaway shot over Hagler, up and good. And Hunter hangs his head because he couldn't play any better defense on that.
Oh, he couldn't. He had his hand up right in Signer's face. Signer just drills it.
Back to 14, the lead from the near wing. The three bounces off the heel for Levi Borstad. Signer collects it for Ray. Quickly up ahead to Cooper Hayes near wing. Now to Becker in the corner. He'll drive into the lane, working against Hagler, and Hunter strips it away. Up ahead near side to Westland, tipped away at half court. It'll be run down in the near corner by Barstad. Up ahead to Brody Signer. He'll drive down the right side, lost it. Back comes Mitchell down the right side, and he's blocked by Ty Barman.
Excellent defensive play, just hung up in the air and waited for him. Seeing Coach Vogt go back to his bench right now. He knows he's bringing in his three-point shooters. They gotta find a rhythm offensively. Do not hang your head, Bearcats. Just find Ian Westland the basketball and try to get something rolling here a little bit.
3:14 to go, third period. From the free throw line, shot good for Ian Westland.
There you go, you ask and you shall receive.
51-39. Ray leading, 3 minutes to go here in the third period of this first quarterfinal game at the B. Floater in the lane for Hayes, off the mark.
He's had a tough day shooting the basketball, the transfer from Tioga.
Hagler up ahead, works it near side to Alec Pearl. Back around the work at far side to Anderson. Now back to the point. Mitchell gets it down to Hagler, left block. Working against Barman, he shuffled his feet and traveled.
The job that Ty Barman has done defensively, I know he's had the dunk and the 3 points, but the job he's done defensively playing with the post defense against Hagler has been something to write home about.
2:41 to go in the third. Timeout on the floor, 51-39 Ray, and we're back to the Dome with more of the B in 60 seconds.
Construction management and general contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Coverage brought to you by Planet Pizza in Minot. Best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. Been around for over 25 years. Get delivery now at 701-852-1700. Inside to the right block, or left block, they work it to Becker. That is stolen away. Hard drive by Hagler down the right side. Tripped up, knocked to the floor as he sails into the standard. Whistle and a foul called with 2:21 to go in the third. And Brody Siner will pick up his third of the game.
Hagler's just such a tough kid. I've been impressed by his toughness. He comes up limping a little bit after hitting the deck hard with that left hip, but the job he's done tonight and defensively, it's been tough. And offensively, he hasn't had anything easy given to him, but he keeps trying and trying.
Cooper Hayes back into the Ray lineup. Siner will get a rest on the bench, and we'll thank our friends at BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Contact your local BSN sales pro for more information. A pair for Hunter Hagler from the line. 51-41 Ray. So we approach 2 minutes remaining here, third period. Bergstrom far side to the elbow to Becker. Jace trying to go right, now spinning back left. Cut off there by Hagler. Puts it up as he finds a little spot to get the shot off and scores again.
Give 17 now in the game for Jace Becker. And again, not much Hagler could do there. Just Jace hit it right in his grill.
53-41. Ray with the lead. North Star with the ball. Top of the key right side. The three no good for Mitchell as it caroms off and out of bounds in front of his bench on the far side. Alec Pearl tried to run it down but couldn't get to it in time. 1:41 remaining in the period. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air call Dillon at 222-2155. Bergstrom cut off at the point to Barman left. Down to the block. Becker again working against Hagler short this time, and Hunter with the rebound, but his outlet stolen. And they'll kick back to the top to Bergstrom with a three off the mark and sails out of bounds in the near corner.
It's a great stop for the Bearcats. Now they have a chance to just cut into this lead, possession by possession. Coach Vogt, I've been watching him a lot during this game. Jonas, he's kind of had the same mantra the whole game. He hasn't got too high, hasn't got too low. He knows, hey, we just got to stick around this team.
1:18 remaining, third period, 53-41, the lead of a dozen for the Ray Jays. North Star will have Hunter Hagler bring it up right to left. He'll pass near side to Westland. Back to Hagler, now right side they'll go to Cale Prouty. Looks at Cutters, gets it to Westland at the point. He'll drive down the right side, cut off below the elbow. To Anderson at the top. Now to Westland, who moves far wing. A dribble into the elbow, 15-footer rims out, and Barman has the rebound. He'll race up the center of the court, right down the lane. Scoop layup, left short. Rebound underneath, taken by Anderson. He's double teamed, but gets it ahead. Prouty to the far corner. Mitchell, long two, rattles in and out. Rebound taken by Cooper Hayes for Ray. Quickly up ahead, Barman. Reverse layup right side, counted and one for Ty.
Big third quarter right out for Ty Barman. 12 points alone in the third. Really taking over offensively and defensively.
32 seconds remaining in the period, as that'll be the third foul on Cale Prouty. So now you got Hagler and Prouty each with 3 for North Star. And Ty Barman to the ServePro free throw line for an and one. Count it. 56-41, largest lead of the game at 15. Final 30 seconds of the period. Near corner, Mitchell's 3, no. Weak side rebound to Westland, and he's fouled trying to get it back up to the bucket. He'll head to the ServePro free throw line with 22.6 left here in period 3.
Ian's going to learn a lot from this basketball game. Ray Jays, they've been face guarding him for most of this third quarter, and just getting the basketball in his hands has been an effort alone.
Second on Colton Grove. 15 foul. Ian Westland, the sophomore, good on his first from the ServePro free throw line. As J.D. Dupree comes in for the Bearcats. Hagler will get a rest. Westland, 71% from the line, just a sophomore. He was upped his game this year, about 15.5 last year with 4.5 rebounds. This year it's 16 points a game on average. He's got 15 on the game right now. Final seconds of the third ticking away. Bergstrom in the half-court circle against Anderson, into the near elbow. The floater, short, rebound, tipped around, taken with 2 seconds. And then Cale Prouty trying to race up the far side, had it tipped away in front of the Ray bench.
They might throw a second on the clock. Let's see here.
Clock ran out. It sits at zeros now, and we'll see what they'll add onto it. Hasn't been reset quite yet. I think they are maybe looking for video assist on this one as to how much. Right now, they put 0.2 of a second on the clock.
They're going to give him a second so they can get a shot off here.
Okay, so you can get a shot off.
Watch the alley-oop. Okay, right now in this stack, Ty Barman's at the front of the stack. Watch him go around, and we can see an alley-oop on the back end.
Bergstrom at the hash mark far side by his bench will inbound. 1.1 on the clock. Barman goes around to the hoop, and it was an alley-oop, but good defense there by Cade Mitchell, who got in front of him and tipped it away. Third quarter in the books after 3. Ray 56, North Star 43. We're back with the fourth in a minute.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Coverage today brought to you by Farstead Oil. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile, lubricant, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and also western Minnesota since 1938 and committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. Farstead Oil. Here's how great those guys are. I went to Dakota Square Arco the other day to put some air in my tire, and the truck was there filling their tank, so it was kind of blocking. So I drove in, and the guy came over who was sitting on the truck from Farstead and helped me hold the hose so that I could get to my tires without it recoiling. Oh! Ty Barstead with a steal and a one-hand jam coming in from the left side.
I love that story so much, Jonas, that I wasn't yelling about it, but the Ty Barman dunk was just as big. First Oil and Barman coming up big today.
58-43, 15 the advantage again, as near side Prouty with it, tried to work it down to the block. Hagler and Hunter got a shove from behind. Jace Becker is guilty of the foul. Second on him, first of the quarter. Prouty will inbound baseline near side of the lane. Gets it into Dupree, cutting near wing. Back to Prouty in the corner. Barman comes out on defense, driving into the lane just below the elbow. Cut off there. The kick out to Westland on the far wing. Ian now driving down to the block. Step through move, too hard off glass, and the rebound taken by Jace Becker. Passing ahead, Bergstrom on the left block to Becker, down the lane, double clutch scoop, no. Hagler rebounds. Hunter right to left, down the near side. Nice pass ahead, wide open on the right block was Ian Westland.
Great recognition that they had a 4-on-5.
58-45 Jays. Signer dribbles up court, left to right, and down the right side of the lane. Had it poked away.
Back from the Jays.
Razik back into the Jays lineup as Hayes will get a rest. Cade Mitchell back in for North Star. Westland will get a rest on the bench. Parisic gets the inbound, top of the key. To Bergstrom near wing, to three, just missed, and Dupree with the rebound for North Star. Hagler brings it up. Passes to Mitchell, cutting near wing. Down to the block now. Near baseline, Prouty flips it back out. Dupree's three from the near side, short. And Becker collects the rebound on the far side of the lane. Racing up against two defenders. Gets by them, into the lane. Double clutch layup with the right. Scoop, no. Knocked to the floor was Jace, though, and he'll have free throws coming with 6:13 remaining, and his team up by 13.
Jace Becker's a sophomore, and he has been flying through the air with those double clutch, Michael Jordan-esque layup attempts, and he hasn't been getting them, but it gets the foul call there, and he's just going to get better and better and better. And we still got 2 more years of him here in the great state of North Dakota.
Rylan Anderson picks up his first foul of the game as Jace Becker to the ServePro free throw lane sinks the first. When you think of this core, Becker, Bergstrom, Barman. Bergstrom, Becker, sophomores, Barman, freshmen. So with this experience of this year and trip to the state tournament, we could be hearing for them for a few years to come.
Well, it's one of those cases, too. If you want to win in the winter, you got to play in the summer. And those three are always on travel teams, playing a lot of AAU, a lot of camps. They do it all.
And a lost pass out of bounds by Anderson as he comes up court. Bearcat turnover. So Ian Westland back into the game. Also in for the Bearcats will come Levi Borstead, the senior.
Yeah, it's a great call by Coach Vogt to bring Westland back in. He needs something defensively, and he's setting up here a little triangle offensively. We might see some junk defense coming into play here.
6 minutes to go. Becker, top of the key, gets a screen, drives around near baseline. To Parisic on the wing. His pass back to Barman, tipped into backcourt by Hagler. All the way back to the opposing top of the key. Barman will go and get it. And then he is trapped back there by Borstead. And Ray calls a timeout. 5:52 to go in the game. 60-45. Ray leading by 15. We're back to the B in 1 minute on PSP and KDLR.
North Dakota Department of Health and Human Services 9.
History sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to the B. Aggie Foundation, helping to bring you the broadcast. Learn about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. 15-point lead for Ray as they have the ball here. And now a half-court trap put on by the Bearcats and a steal of the ball away from Signer. As down the right side with the scoop layup is Cade Mitchell.
I really like Cade Mitchell's game, a very strong left-handed player.
50-40, 60-47. 5.5 remaining. Becker drives into the far elbow. Kicks it out to Barman near wing. Drives toward the bucket and floats in the air and finger rolls it in.
The whole time I'm thinking, uh-oh, you're going to get called for a charge, but he just floated right around the defender.
62-47 Ray. Hagler with it near wing. Up top and quickly into the high post. A dribble and down the right side, but unable to connect was Dupree. Here comes Barman back the other way. Splits defenders, floats to the lane and scores. 6 in the quarter, 24 on the game for the freshman. And it's 17 the advantage as Hagler misses a 3 from the near wing. Ahead to Bergstrom down the lane. Cutting in left side, getting the pass, scoring Colton Grove.
About that wraparound pass by Bergstrom to Grove.
And it's 66-47 as the Jays are rolling now here in the fourth. Ian Westland near block, lost it in the lane, picked up far side by Hagler. They'll work it back to Borstead at the hash mark. He'll kick it to Westland coming to the top, missed the 3, and Bergstrom with the rebound on the right block. 4 minutes remaining in the game. 19 the advantage for the Ray Jays. Let's look across at the Ray section and North Star behind us. You wonder, is there anybody left in these towns?
I don't think so.
3 good from the near wing up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
Okay, so you take care of Becker and Barman defensively, and then you forget about Bergstrom for a split second, and he drills you for a deep 3. I mean, this Ray team is going to be tough.
69-47. Westland driving in from the far wing, gets under the bucket, paused for a moment, got the defender in the air, and then drew the foul. Ian will head to the ServePro free throw line.
Ty Barman is first.
Ty Barman picks up his first of the ball game. So Westland to the ServePro free throw line, where he's 71% on the year. Again, just a sophomore. So much good young talent, both boys and girls basketball this year.
I mean, this is a kid you can just build your whole team around. I've been so impressed with him, and he's such a pure shooter, and he hasn't shown any frustration throughout the game, which I think I'm most impressed with, because Ray's thrown 3 different defenders on him, and they've all been face guarding him.
So one more coming at the line, and this one good as well. 4 in the quarter, 19 on the game now for Ian. 69-49, lead of 20. A little half-court trap. Barman ahead, Bergstrom back to Barman. Down to the near elbow. Signer spinning to his right, down the lane, gets by the defender to score the layup, does Brody.
Brody's had a nice game. He had a rough start, but he's got 9 points in the basketball game, and big piece of this offense.
Prouty a 3 from the far corner, too hard. Weak side rebound, and the putback up and good for Cade Mitchell. Mitchell started off hot with all 10 points to start, but it's been slowed down a bit since then. He's got 4 in this quarter, though. Signer, far wing, driving in, scoring once again is the senior. Slicing through the defense. 2:50 remaining in the game, 73-51 Ray. Prouty, far wing, drives in the lane all the way to the left side. Too hard, the shot off glass. Rebound taken by Colton Grove for Ray. Quickly ahead to Jace Becker, right side. Double clutch layup, no good as he was challenged by Westland. Back comes North Star the other way. And a big collision under the bucket. As driving in on the right side, Cade Mitchell went in hard for the scoop layup. Barman came in to block it, and they both go crashing into the basketball standard. Barman falling on top of Mitchell as they came down. Tie popped up, but just now, as Cade Mitchell getting up, as he's going to get looked at by an assistant coach, but that was a tough hit.
And they hit that poor camera guy under the hoop too, and it's tough for Cade because he's a left-handed kid and really hit his left elbow hard against the floor.
Timeout on the floor, which will take time to say thanks to Bones Barbecue Sauce for their sponsorship. True North Dakota original, which is created and bottled right here in the state. A premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything. Find it at your local grocer, Cashwise, Marketplace, or Family Fare. And also we thank Val Cyclery, locally owned and operated downtown Minot since 1960. A full line of e-bikes, fitness equipment. They also have a sharpening service for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and much more. Thanks goes out to Val's Cyclery. Tournament coverage here on PSP, Beowulf Golf Course, Evolution Genetics, and NCC all helping bring you the broadcast. And also a huge thank you to all the sponsors making it possible to bring you the game on KDLR. Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with you. 2.5 remaining here in the fourth quarter of our first quarterfinal game of the day. And following a timeout, we're going to have free throws upcoming here as Ian Westland will be into the game, coming in for Mitchell, and he will go to the ServePro free throw line to shoot the free throws as Mitchell came out of the ball game and is being checked out after he was landed on that hard drop. Westland makes it.
After that play, if I'm Coach Bergstrom, I'm wondering when I'm pulling my starters because that was scary. Barman could have got hurt too.
Near corner, three, good for Blake Bergstrom. His fourth made three of the game, makes it 76-54. 2:14 to go. Westland, top of the key right. He'll answer back with a three ball.
He's so good. I can't wait to watch this kid the next 2 years. He's only going to get better and better.
22 for him. Barman gets the handoff in the lane from Bergstrom, goes right to the bucket and scores the layup.
Uh-oh, I think we got a technical. Yeah, they are.
And so a technical has been handed out here with 1:57 remaining. A 78-57 lead, and this is going to go against the Bearcats.
A technical foul on Hunter Hagler.
Hunter Hagler will pick it up, which will be his fourth personal as well. So Bergstrom to the ServePro free throw line. Blake connects on the first. We'll get one more, which is good as well. 81% free throw shooter is the sophomore, and his Jays will get the ball. 1:57 to go, 80-57 Jays. Signer will set it. Left side pass to Barman, to Becker. Becker drives, kicks out, near side. Brody Signer, three from the near corner, count it.
Brody Signer.
83-57. Quickly, North Star comes the other way. Works it underneath to the right block. Counted in one, coming for Levi Borstad. The senior gets his first points of the tournament. And head coach Michael Bergstrom's going to send in the subs here with 1:38 to go and his team up 83-59.
It's a really good call because it's been chippy throughout the game. It's been very physical, and you don't want anybody getting hurt. You got 2 more big games left, so really good call by Coach Bergstrom.
Borstrad at the line, completes his three-point play. 83-60. Archer Foss brings it up the near side of the wing. Handoff there. Bodie Donnelly had it poked away and out of bounds. Donnelly last to touch it. Also in for Ray is Jaron Heldy, the senior. Kelby Cooper, the senior, also in for them, along with Bridger Swanshera. North Star also sending in subs here for the final seconds. Evan Curdy, along with Miles Weber. Weber will get the inbounds. Also in for them will be Brian Curdy. Pass goes far wing. Trenton Walsh back to the top. Now near side with it. Brian Curdy tries to drive but cut off. Pass from the far wing back to the top to Miles Weber. Long three. It's going to be short and will sail just out of bounds. Zayden Klingenberg also in for North Star here in the final seconds. 2 more Jays will get in. Zane Daniel. And also in will come Landon Barman, 6'2" sophomore. Minute to play in this one, 83-60. Ray Jays pick up the victory here in game number 1 of the tournament. Head to the semifinals tomorrow night. Bearcats will fall into consolation play. Near baseline. Cut off there by Swanshera. His cross-court pass saved in bounds. Oh. Cooper threw it behind his back. Now they work it up top. Hard drive down the near side. Shot no good. Rebound put up and in by Swanshera.
About the senior getting some time at the state tournament, making the most of it.
Timeout. Get more subs into the ball game. Bodie Donnelly comes in for Ray. And Archer Foss. Ezra Hausman. And Asher Hermanson, a freshman, in. So I think everybody in for both teams now has seen some time. Final 18 seconds. Far corner with it. Hausman has it. Back to the top to Walsh. Weber near wing. They skip it back around far side to Hermanson. Down to the block, tried to get it back to Walsh. Tipped away out of bounds with 5 seconds remaining. Baseline just to the far side of the lane. Evan Curdy will inbound, the sophomore. Into the corner to Hermanson. Stolen away. Racing the other way, but unable to make the shot before the horn were the Jays. And a final score of 85-60 here in our first game of the day as the Ray Jays are victorious. Our post-game report comes your way in 2 minutes on PSP and ADLR.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. You can learn more at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, located on the bypass here in Minot, your post-game headquarters. You can stop in to order from their delicious menu, or you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses of all sizes are always welcome. Final score of 85-61 in favor of North Star. Individual scoring in the game. Leading the way for the Ray Jays today was Ty Barman. 26 points, including a couple made threes and a couple monster jams for the freshman today. It was 18 points for Blake Bergstrom, including 4 made threes. Jace Becker, 19 on the ball game. So the big 3 for the Ray Jays, putting together a huge effort today. Brody Seiner also chipped in with 14 points. 2 apiece go to Grady Parisic, as well as Cooper Hayes. Colton Grove had a pair, and Bridger Swanchera also had 2. Individual scoring for the North Star Bearcats. It was Ian Westland, after being scoreless in the first quarter, that winds up with 23 on the game, including a couple made threes. Cade Mitchell had 10 in the first quarter. He winds up with 20 on the ball game, including a couple made 3 balls. It goes from there to Cale Prouty with 7, Hunter Hagler with 5. 3 points contributed by Levi Borstead, and Alec Pearl has 2. Quarter scores 20-15 in favor of Ray. Second quarter 19-17 in favor of the Jays, as they led 39-32 at the halftime break. Third quarter 17-11 the tally in favor of Ray. 56-43 was our final after 3 periods. Here in the final period, Ray Jays put up 29 on the board in the period, 17 for North Star, and it winds up a 25-point win at 85-60. We had 1 tie early on in the game, 2 lead changes, and then Ray led throughout the remainder of the game. Early on in the game, the North Star led by 6 at 10-4. Largest lead was 26 on the game for the Ray Jays. Team stats in this one: rebounding edge, 36-26 in favor of Ray. Of those 36, 7 came on the offensive end. For the Bearcats, of their 26, 8 offensive rebounds. Turnovers on the day, pretty even at 16 for the Jays. Bearcats 15 turnovers. There was a total of personal fouls on the day. Were 12 called against Ray, with nobody fouling out. North Star commits 8 fouls on the day, and again, nobody fouling out for them. With the victory, Ray improves to 25-1 on the season as they pick up their 22nd win in a row. And the North Star Bearcats fall to 20-7 as they will move to consolation bracket play. We bring you our Sport Clip MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing makes you feel like an MVP quite like the experience you get at Sport Clips. Check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. No surprise, our MVP of the game today is the freshman Ty Barman for the Ray Jays. 26 points, a double-double as he snagged 12 rebounds. He also had 4 assists on the game, 3 block shots, 4 steals. It was a fantastic game for the freshman Ty Barman today, your Sport Clip MVP of the game. And finally, our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure, which you'll find on South Broadway in Minot. Check with them for a perfect spa or sauna or game to put in your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. Move of the game was the electrifying dunks by Ty Barman. He had a 2-hand jam on a breakaway in the first half, and then a driving one-handed slam here in the second half that just electrified this crowd. And just a freshman, folks. Your move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. On the game, the Ray Jays shoot 58%, 34 of 58. From 3-point range, they're 50%, making 9 of 18, and they're an excellent 8 of 9 from the ServePro free throw line. Team totals for the Bearcats: they shoot 39%, making 22 of 57. From three-point range, 19%. 5 makes and 26 tries, and they're 11 of 14 from the free throw line. So, again, Ray will move on to the semifinals, which will be held tomorrow afternoon here at the B. The North Star Bearcats will fall into a consolation bracket game tomorrow night at 6:30. And, of course, the semifinals you can hear here on PSP Network tomorrow afternoon. I'll be back with you folks in Devil's Lake on KDLR as I bring you coverage of the Bearcats in the consolation bracket tomorrow evening, right here on KDLR or wherever they decide to place the game here as they shuffle broadcast of the A and B in the Devil's Lake area. Big thank you to our sponsors of both games, of the game on both stations, I should say. And glad we can help out you in Devil's Lake. We'll be back again tonight with the Nelson County game against Central McLean. About 6:15. We'll have our pregame of that one coming for you again tonight on KDLR in the Devil's Lake area. Until then, we bid you folks adieu. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Jonas Nelson along with Dallas Hanson. Have a great afternoon. We'll talk to you again tonight. For the rest of us on PSP Network, we'll take a break and then continue our coverage from the B as it's a District 6 matchup between two very familiar foes, Bishop Ryan and our Redeemers, coming up after a break in just a few minutes.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Good afternoon, North Dakota basketball fans. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Jonas Nelson. Appreciate you choosing PSP Network for the State B basketball coverage. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They're your locally owned oil change headquarters with 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that can happen in 15 minutes or less. Find them right here in Minot, North Dakota or Bismarck. Again, that's a Valvoline Instant Oil Change, and this is our pregame show. Well, if you're just now joining us, it was the Ray Jays improving to 25-1 over the North Star Bearcats, which was a fun physical basketball game, but the Jays proved their worth in gold as they move forward to the second round. But this is one of the more intriguing matchups of the day. It's the Our Redeemers Knights coming in at 24-2 against the Bishop Bryan Lions with a record of 20-6. Jonas, you've covered the Our Redeemers Knights a lot and the Bishop Bryan Lions. Coach Tietz coached Coach Bosch. They know each other very well. This is one of the more intriguing things we've seen in State B basketball history with these two teams meeting up in the first round.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of connections, as you mentioned, between these two clubs because actually there was a season when Broderick Bosch coached Our Redeemers and Brock Tietz was at Bishop Bryan, and then they kind of flip-flop positions there. These two teams, of course, for the last handful of years also have co-opted in football together. So you have that co-op between these two private schools here, between these two teams. And we all know what happened last year as these two teams wound up playing 4 times on the season. Back when the Lions, of course, had Jet Lundin and Ramsey Walls, a couple All-State players. Our Redeemers had pretty much the same team. Jace Weekly, one of the seniors that graduated, but pretty much this core all back again this year. Bishop Bryan won during the regular season. They met in the district championship. That was an overtime game. The region championship, that was an overtime game as Our Redeemers won. And then finally, of course, in the semifinals last year, these two teams met with Bishop Bryan winning there and then eventually defeating West Oak Newburgh for the title game last year. So to say that there is familiarity between these two teams is an understatement for sure.
I think they do know a little bit each other.
They do.
Appreciate that, Jonas. Let's take a quick look at this Our Redeemers Knights basketball team and what we can expect. There's a kid that goes by the name of Wyatt Weekly, folks, and you're going to have to recognize his game. He's just a junior, averages 16.4 points per game, but his partner in crime, if you will, also goes by Nolan Schmidt, a junior, 6'3", averages 19 points per game. Those are the two big ones, and they're going to have to step up today.
Yeah, you could say Batman and Robin, and they interchange roles. Could be even quarter to quarter as that happens. But both of these back this year after the valuable experience they had last year. Last year, Weekly, of course, wound up second-team All-State, and I think a result of that was how we just saw him blossom in front of our eyes through tournament play last year. Just stepped up huge for the Knights. Last year, averaging almost 14 points a night. He's pushed that up to 16 points. Last year, he was about 5 rebounds. This time, 6.5 rebounds. And Nolan Schmidt, too. Last year, had 12.5 points a night and 4.5 rebounds. This year, Schmidt up to 19 points a night and 6.5 rebounds. And those two really are the keys to the Our Redeemers' success this year, which, despite the offensive numbers, it starts with defense. Our Redeemers and Bishop Bryan both, these teams pride themselves on defense first, and offense coming second.
You are spot on, Jonas. Let's take a quick look at the Bishop Bryan Lions under head coach Broderick Bosch, who's in his 6th year. They've had quite the year and a lot of highs and lows. Peyton Say is a fantastic player. He's their one guard. But the kid that saved the day last year in the state tournament, and he's going to have to do that again, is Jack Pesa. Your thoughts on those two?
Yeah, Jack Pesa, again, as a senior this year, along with Hayden Say. Those two guys started last year playing alongside of Jet Lundeen and Ramsey Wall, so they got a lot of good experience here in the state tournament even this year. And kind of interesting, you know, because starting off the season, Hayden started off as the point guard, and you had Jack doing his thing, and then Isaac Strandlin, the super freshman from last year, now in his sophomore season. So you had those three that you knew were coming back, and you build your core around them. But Peyton Say, I said, has been the X factor for them. He didn't actually start. It was Griffin Lair-Wangler that started at the beginning of the season, but Peyton, the younger brother of Hayden, worked his way into that starting lineup with his play in practice and during games. And Coach Bosch was like, I can't deny it. This kid has something special on this team. And so he has come out and at 6.5 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists for the junior, has really added a spark to this Lions on offense.
Well, it's going to be a fun one, folks. We've got the Our Redeemers Knights versus Bishop Bryan Lions coming up next. This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We got about 1:30 until tip-off. We're going to take a short break and be right back with tip-off here from the B.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back into the beautiful campus of Minot State University. We're here at the B live, our second game of 4 today. Winner of this one's going to play the Ray Jays. Let's get a little more information and some history on these two. So they did meet up in the District 6 championship, and that was our Redeemers getting the best of the Bishop Bryan Lions that night, 61-43. But Jonas, that score was a little bit closer than the final actually depicted. But it's going to be an X factor tonight. I know we talked about Weekly Schmidt, but Colin Swenson, an outstanding senior guard for the Our Redeemers Knights. If he hits some threes early, this could be the Knights' night.
Yeah, Swenson, that's his specialty. He sits behind that three-point line, and as the other teammates drive in, they'll look for him and kick out, and he is all ready to launch those threes. If he's on and starts hitting, watch out. That's a difference maker for our Redeemers.
Well, the Bishop Bryan Lions, they won the state championship last year. They're looking to repeat this year. This is their 20th appearance since 1937, third consecutive, and they've had some great basketball teams. Again, that was state championships in 38, 1939, 1943, 1994, and then 2025. They graduated some power with Jet Lundeen, who now plays at the Minot State football team, and also Ramsey Walls, who plays for the Minot State basketball team. But they've had some kids step up this year for Coach Bosch. Isaac Strandlin, the super sophomore, 11 points, 7 rebounds. How about the big man Justice Lundeen, just a sophomore, 6'3", averages 3 points, 4 rebounds. But Justice is going to have to establish himself on that low block if the Lions want to have a chance.
Yeah, Justice has kind of been the kid that's run under the radar. When you look at the starting lineup here for the Bishop Bryan Lions, it's kind of like he's the last one you think about, But boy, I tell you what, he does anchoring the inside for that Lions, especially on defense. That's part of their success and why they're here at the state tournament.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. The Redeemers Knights under head coach Brock Tietz. This is his 6th season with the Knights. Let's go through some of these starting lineups for the Redeemers Knights. They're going to go like this. Peyton Limbo, he wears number 5. He's a senior, plays the point guard. Then it's the great, the powerful Wyatt Weekly. He wears number 13. Nolan Schmidt will get the start at the forward position. He wears number 14. Jaden Marshall, number 23, a 6-foot sophomore. Also a nice piece for Coach Tietz and this offense. 9 points per game, 5 rebounds. And last but not least, it's Colin Swenson, the 5'10 senior guard, wears number 35. Tonight, the Redeemers Knights are going to be in their white jerseys with black and blue trim. And now for the Bishop Bryan Lions under head coach Brody Bosch, who got coach of the year this year in the district. He's going to send out this group. Number 1, Peyton Say, a 5'7 junior. Jack Pesa, number 2. He's a 5'11 senior. Hayden Say, a 5'8 senior guard. He wears number 4. And then it's Isaac Strandland, number 24, a 6'3 sophomore. And then the man they call Justice Lundeen, who wears number 31, a 6'3 sophomore as well. The overall season record for the Redeemers Knights was 24-2. For the Bishop Bryan Lions, they were 20-6. This is an interesting stat. The Knights ended their District 6 play 9-0. The Bishop Bryan Lions ended their district play 8-1. Of course, the one loss for the Lions coming from the Redeemers Knights. Final thoughts before tip-off, Jonas, what do you have?
Well, our Redeemers again come in ranked number 2 on the season. Bishop Bryan Lions, end of the year, we're kind of waffling in and out of that top 5 there. But we just saw the number 1 ranked offense in the Ray Jays. Now we're going to see the number 2 in the Redeemers Christian School Knights, averaging 76.8 points per night. And not only that, but they also are the 2nd best defensive team in Division B boys basketball, allowing just 43.3 points per game. The Lions, not quite as potent offensively, 54.8 points, but defensively, they're right behind our Redeemers in 3rd, allowing just 44.3 points per night. So, again, as we mentioned, defense is where it starts for both the Lions and for the Knights.
Appreciate those thoughts, Jonas. That's going to conclude our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. By the way, the Lions will be in their purple jerseys with the white trim and the gold lion above the left knee. Brody Bosch with some last-second instructions to his outstanding guard that he puts a lot of trust in. That's Hayden Say, the senior. Again, this is a team that's going to try to win the state championship again. They had a tough road last year, and winner's going to have a tough road as they are going to have to play the Ray Jays. It's going to be Weekly against Pesa for the tip, and we're having a beautiful moment right now at the Dome where the National Guard is delivering the game ball. We want to send a shout out to everybody in the armed forces. What you do today is allowing us what we get to do today, and without you, there's no PSP, so appreciate everybody in the armed forces. My name's Dallas Hansen, along with Jonas Nelson. Let's get ready to rumble. It's the Knights versus the Lions.
Jared Lehman, Grant Skibicki, and Jaden Pfeiffer are officials for the 2nd game of the day.
Knights win the tip, and they're going to hand it right to Jaden Marshall. Here comes a set play for Coach Tietz. They get it to Schmidt above the left right elbow. Try to get a backdoor cut to Weekly. Instead, now it's Marshall's turn back up top. Now Weekly off the left wing. Right back up top to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt thought about pulling the trigger from the 3-point line. Now he's going mano-a-mano down low. Schmidt up, 2, good.
That's exactly what Nolan Schmidt loves to do. Whether it's with a head of steam or whether it's backing the player down, he likes to go hard toward the lane.
Isaac Strandland and company now with the basketball. Bishop Bryan looking to set up their slow-moving motion offense, but is very potent. Deep 3 here from Hayden Say, the lefty, can't get it to find. Justice Lundeen battling, gets an offensive board, tries to throw it off Weekly, and he will.
There's Justice again. Threw it off of the defender as he was falling out of bounds, off of Weekly's foot.
What a save by Justice Lundeen. So it'll be Bishop Bryan basketball under their own hoop. They get it into Peyton Say. Say quickly back over to his brother Hayden. Hayden's going to drive. The lefty goes up on the right-hand wing. No good. Justice Lundeen, another rebound, and then he's going to be fouled. So Justice will head to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
Well, we talked about him just moments ago in our pregame, anchoring that middle, and already it's paying off with a couple key plays here as he'll head to the ServePro free throw line. Jaden Marshall picking up the first foul.
Lundeen's first attempt is in and out, no good. So 2-0 early on the BNC National Bank scoreboard advantage going to the Redeemers Knights. Appreciate Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated golf course. Get your membership now. Also enjoy the new restaurant. It's open and ready to go. He misses them both, Jonas. So still 2-0. Nolan Schmidt will bring the basketball up for Coach Tietz as he looks on at this team that's going to try to make a state championship run themselves. Kick back out. Big three loading up here for Limbo. No dice. Lions get the board and quickly heading up the other way. Peyton Say throws a wild pass, and then it's picked off by Swenson. Schmidt ends up with the basketball. Here come the Knights. Back and forth we go. Basketball's tipped around. Now the Lions have the basketball. Hayden Say trying to slow it down a little bit. Now it's going to be Strandland off the left wing. Nice spin move by Isaac. He goes up, no good. Rebounds tipped around, picked up by Weekly and our Redeemers. Weekly tries to get it down low to Nolan Schmidt, but he throws it out of bounds, and you see Weekly right there, Jonas, saying, my fault, my apologies.
Yeah, you don't very often see those two miscommunicate. They've played so much basketball together, even back to elementary, but that time, just an errant pass and a turnover.
Peyton Say, the junior guard, brings it down, 5'7", does a lot of nice things for this Bishop Ryan team. Now it's going to be Strandland's turn on the right wing. Strandland going to work against Schmidt. Nice move by Isaac. He goes up, no dice. Beautiful rebound by Weekly, and he's going to head the other way. Still 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nice spin move up, and Jaden Marshall's going to be fouled, so now he'll head to the ServePro free throw line for 2. And how about that quick transition offense?
That's what the Knights love to do. They love to get it. They love to push it up the floor, get those transition points. Hayden Say this time trying to get back and get that foul, but he commits the block. So Hayden picks up the first Lions foul of the night.
Gene Marshall heads to the ServePro free throw line. He hits his first one, averages 9.2 points per game. He's a 65% free throw shooter. He makes our score 3-0 early on in this basketball game.
And if you see somebody on either one of these teams that has improved drastically just by getting playing time throughout the year, it's Jaden Marshall has done that greatly for our Redeemers.
Great point, partner. Peyton Say on the point guard duties for the Bishop Ryan Lions. They are down by 3-0. The Say brothers just playing catch out there. Now driving is Peyton Say. Nice pass down low to Lundeen. Eat. Lundeen gets 2.
That was a beautiful drive down the left side by Peyton Say. The defense collapsed, and Justice right there to make some room as he kind of went up against the defender off glass.
The first 2 of the Bishop Ryan Lions comes at the 5:34 mark, courtesy of Lundeen. Swenson for their Redeemers up top, quickly to Weekly. Now they're going to find it to Limbo. Limbo drives into that lane, almost tipped off by Lundeen. Now it's back to Swenson off the left wing. Swenson trying to deal, but this Bishop Ryan Lions defense playing very good. Schmidt going to work. He gets up 2. What a nice play as Lundeen tripped over his own feet.
Yeah, and there's down to like 3 on the shot clock there for the Knights. They lead by 3, though, at 5-2.
Schmidt's got a quick 4 points, 4:53 to go here in the first quarter. Lundeen going to work. Oh, left-hand layup is up and good. 3-1. Looks good so far.
There's your early nominee for move of the game in my book, Justice Lundeen with the step through a left-handed.
5-4, our Redeemers Knights with the 1-point advantage and the basketball. Weekly at the top of the key. Can't get it to Swenson. Swenson finally carries it down. Coach Tietz yelling, calm down, calm down. Nolan Schmidt doing his best calm down impersonation, but then it's tipped out of bounds as Schmidt was driving towards the hoop.
And guess who got a hand on it? Justice Lundeen to slap it out of his hand. Who would think we're almost halfway through the first period and all the Bishop Ryan offense? That important guy, Justice Lundeen.
We've got a media timeout. We'll take one as well right now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Our Redeemers Knights 5, Lions 4.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Welcome back to the Magic City that is Minot, North Dakota. I'm Dallas Hansen. He's Jonas Nelson. We want to thank NCC. They're the premier provider of communication services in Northwest North Dakota. Learn how Northwest Communications Cooperative can help you serve online at nccray.com. Our Redeemers after that media timeout with the basketball and with the plans to score a couple more. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Swenson off the right wing. Back to Schmidt off the left wing. He's going to put up a three, in and out, no good. Rebound, Strandland and the Lions.
Good look for Nolan, just couldn't get it to drop.
Peyton Say brings it down, and Jonas, I know Coach Bosch looking to slow this game down and really control the rhythm. Strandland, top of the key. He's going to try to drive. Mid-range jumper. It's up. It's no good. Missed that one bad. Rebound goes to Jaden Marshall. Marshall off the left wing trying to drive. Stopped immediately. Now he'll pass the basketball around. Wyatt Weekly's going to reset this offense. Takes a Swenson screen. He's going to drive above the left elbow. Oh, what a beautiful move by Weekly. No dice, though. It's picked up by Pesa, and then we're going to have a foul. Foul's going to go against Weekly.
Yeah, Jake Pesa battling there, had possession of the ball as Weekly tried to get it back. Wyatt picks up his first second-team foul.
Gus Engelhard checks in for the Our Redeemers Knights. Still stuck at that 5-4 score. Our Redeemers with the 1-point advantage on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Engelhard's going to pick up full court. Then he gets it to Strandland. Right back over to Peyton Say.
Yeah, one thing about Our Redeemers, they're not scared to run 10 players onto the floor in a night.
Peyton Say drives, puts up a left-hand layup, and he was fouled, and he earned 2 from the ServePro free throw line. And, you know, talking about a kid that's done a lot of nice things and really improved, you got to think about Peyton Say.
Yeah, Peyton really has had a great season this year. Averaged 10 points, 4 rebounds last year, up that to 11.5 and 5 this year as a senior.
His first one from the ServePro free throw line is good. Folks, make sure you check out ServePro. Fire and water cleanup and restoration, trained technicians, 24/7 emergency service. It's ServePro. So we're tied up 5-5. Bishop Bryan just took the lead 6-5 after Peyton Say goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 3:20 and counting here left in the first quarter. Weekly over to Schmidt on the right wing. Schmidt setting up the offense. Back up top they go to Altringer. Right back to Schmidt. Down low to Weekly on the right block. Weekly loses the handle, then he picks it back up, kicks it back out to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt trying to drive. A lot of contact, no call. Bishop Bryan heading quickly the other way after the turnover. Peyton Say to Isaac Strandland. Strandland traveled, turnover, and that's a big one.
Yeah, missed opportunity there as Schmidt on that drive down the near side got tripped up and fell, so they had numbers, but a turnover gives it back to the Knights.
We're going to have another media timeout here brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Lions 6, Knights 5.
I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
I want to thank Evolution Genetics. They provide top quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. EV Genetics, seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. Also, make sure you check out, folks, Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Get your membership now. Also, the new restaurant is open and an unforgettable dining experience. Learn more at golfminot.com. Our Redeemers Knights down by 1 and with the basketball. Trying to find their way to the cup. The offense has been out of rhythm most of this basketball game. Altringer gets it back to Weekly now. Weekly off the right wing. He's going to try to jive, but Pesa says no way. Then Weekly gets by him somehow, some way. Weekly up for a strong 2.
Yeah, that was tough defense by Pesa, but eventually just a half step there for Wyatt to get by him to the hoop.
Jack Pesa will bring the basketball down for the Lions, who are down 7-6. Pesa, a lot of contact, gets it back to Peyton Say, drives baseline. Nice pass, down low to the big man, Schneider. Schneider goes up. No. Oh, look at the little man, Peyton Say battling down there. Strandland now gets it right back to Peyton, over to Hayden Say in the right wing. Down low to Schneider again. Schneider got the height advantage. He goes up for 2. He can't buy one tonight. Our Redeemers get the rebound.
Yeah, mismatch there as you got Cone Snyder, the big man down there, working against Jake Altringer. Couldn't get it to go, though.
It's Gus Engelhardt off the right wing. Nice drive here by Jaden Marshall. Marshall, little runner, no good. So 142, and we're stuck at 7-6. Our Redeemers with the 1-point advantage. Pesa off the right wing, thought about pulling the trigger on the 3. Instead, the lines will reset. Strandland's going to take a say screen, then Strandland puts up a deep 3. No good. And a good box out there by the Our Redeemers Knights as the basketball goes out of bounds.
Well, Bishop Ryan just 2 of 10 shooting for 20% here in the game. Knights are 43%, making 3 of 7, but with 90 seconds to go here in the first quarter and a score of 7-6, plays right in favor of the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Oh, I agree 1,000%. Take a quick look at Brody Bosch, who's a man of not many emotions. Kind of a very good coach here that got Coach of the Year in District 6. Looking for a big win as the return champs are trying to get one in the first round. Our Redeemers Knights can't get that one to fall. Strandland gets the board, heading quickly the other way. Hayden Say now off the left elbow, picks up his dribble. Now he drives inside. Nice block though by Wyatt Weekly. Then it's tipped out of bounds by Say. So look at those 2 guards go at it, Jonas. I mean, you've got Hayden Say and Wyatt Weekly, 2 of the more premier players.
Yeah, you just got elite defenders all over the floor here on both teams.
Wyatt Weekly brings it down. The junior averages 17 points per game. Marshall now off the left elbow. Right back to Weekly, top of the key. Weekly pulls the trigger on the 3. It's up. It's no good. Rebound goes to Marshall. Marshall going against Strandland. What a spin zone cycle. Shot no good. Another offensive board for the Our Redeemers Knights. 4-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Nolan Schmidt down low, trying to get something to go. Backdoor cut, nice play down low from Altringer. No good. Now the shot clock is off. Bishop Ryan can hold for the last shot in this rock fight of a game. 7-6, still Our Redeemers Knights. And we're going to get one final shot here as Hayden Say's holding the basketball pretty much at half court. Weekly's not going to pick him up to try to get a 5-second call. 5 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Strandland, top of the key. Our Redeemers Knights picking it up defensively. Say in the corner, it's good if it goes. No. So that will bring our BNC National Bank scoreboard after 1. It's the Our Redeemers Knights 7, Bishop Ryan Lions 6. We'll be right back here on PSP Network with second quarter action.
Like North Dakota basketball team, Channel C is all in.
Something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Hey folks, welcome back to PSP Network. I'm Dallas Sanson, he's Jonas Nelson. If you're coming to the Magic City to catch some State B basketball action, I got the place where you gotta eat. It's Planet Pizza. The best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 30 years with the largest laser tag playground in the region. They also have a giant lunch buffet and they deliver. Call today 701-852-1700 now for Planet Pizza. Jonas, the first quarter, defensive, we'll say the 2 defensive muscles are flexing.
Yeah, that and just shots that both teams would normally hit just were not dropping. I don't know, if it's nerves or just the intensity of this game or whatever it might be, but we'll find out what happens here in the second.
The Lions basketball to kick off the second quarter. Our Redeemers Knights up 1, 7-6. Pesa, big 3 off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Lundin. Lundin battling down there, flips one up. Nolan Schmidt gets the rebound after the missed layup. Altringer back up top to Weekly. Weekly's going to take a Schmidt screen. Now he finds himself below the left elbow. Nice spin move, Weekly. Can't get it to go, and then he gets his own board for 2.
Yeah, nice move down the near side, a spin to the right side, left it short the first time, but right there to put it back up and in. 3-point lead for our Redeemers.
Lundin up top. Back over to Hayden Say. 7:15 to go here in the second quarter. Pace is going to put up a big three. In and out, no good. Lundin gets another offensive board. He's double teamed, looking for somebody, anybody. He'll find Peyton Say. The little man goes up, no good. Another missed opportunity there from the Bishop Bryan Lions.
Well, good looks there again for Bishop Bryan, but just neither one would drop.
Our Redeemers Knights just traveled as that was Jake Altringer, got it on the right wing and moved his pivot foot before he took off. Still 9-6, 6:51 to go here in the first half. Knights up by 3. Getting a good look at Coach Tietz right now, telling his team defense, 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 which he preaches throughout the season. Hayden Say off the top of the key. He's going to drive. The lefty's blocked by Wyatt Weekly. What a monster play.
Wyatt Weekly again, a guard at 6'3", but boy, he can play down low with the best of them.
And that's a tough block because Hayden Say has such a unique ability to kind of use his body to forward a momentum and try to get those off-balance shots. Lundin gets the inbounds play right back to Hayden Say. Off the right wing. Hayden looking to deal. Waiting, debating. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pesa over to Peyton Say. Peyton Say puts up the 3, no good. Tipped out of bounds by the Bishop Bryan Lions, so it will be Knights basketball. Still 9-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota and Arizona, visit them online today. That's bnc.bank. Weekly brings it down for the Knights, who are up by 3. Winner gets to play the Ray Jays in the second round at the B. Marshall over to Swenson. Swenson has been very quiet today as they get it down low to Schmidt, and Schmidt's fouled immediately by Justice Lundin.
It'll be the first of the night against Justice. First of the quarter.
Back into the game for the Lions.
Cohen Snyder comes back in as Lundin will get a rest on the bench for the Lions.
Weekly under his own hoop, gets it to Swenson on the left wing. Swenson thought about pulling the trigger, instead he traveled, and Swenson's played very tight offensively.
Yeah, tried to let the defender fly by and then take a step to his left, but he shuffled and took 2.
Suitcase violation. Now we're going to have a night check into the basketball game. It's Owen Vibetto. He comes in for Jake Altringer. 5:58 to go here in the first half. Appreciate you joining us here on PSP Network. It's been a fun day thus far at the B. Pace is going to drive on the baseline, heavily defended. They're going to get a foul against the Knights. I believe they tagged, yep, they got Owen Vibetto, who just checked into the game. He picks up the foul.
Owen Vibetto, his first.
It'll be his first personal, first team foul as well for the Knights. Say gets it into Stradlin, top of the key. Right back to Hayden Say. Hayden's just going to put up a big 3, knuckleball 3 that is. Not much rotation on the basketball. It's no good.
Lions have not found the range from downtown. They're just 0 of 7 from 3-point range.
Oof. Nolan Schmidt drives, and he's going to be fouled now by a Bishop Bryan Lion. That'll be the second team foul for Bishop Bryan. Cohen Schneider picks up his first personal. So Weekly will play quarterback right now on this out of bounds play. Looking to reset the shot clock. There we go. Good job by the officials here. Weekly gets it into Schmidt. Schmidt going to drive against Cohen Schneider. Oh, spin cycle. Beautiful play. Misses the layup. Then he gets his own board. Goes up again. You betcha, Nolan Schmidt.
Schmidt now with 6 in the game. And his team up by 5.
Pesa, ooh, almost traveled there. Stumbled a little bit. Now to the corner to Stradlin. Right back to Hayden Say. Hayden hands off to Stradlin. Stradlin, mid-range jumper, loading, no, back iron. Cohen Schneider gets the offensive board. Back over to Peyton Say. Now it's Hayden Say. The brothers playing catch. Hayden Say, you betcha, young son.
Finally a 3 gets the fall for the Lions. That's the first field goal for Bishop Bryan since Justice Lundin hit those 2 baskets back early in the first quarter.
Our Redeemers Knights still with a 2-point lead, 11-9, 4:45 to go here in the first half. Knights with the basketball. Schmidt on the right wing, going against Cohen Schneider. He just put him in a spin cycle, looking to do it again. Instead, they kick back out over to Owen Vibetto off the back iron. No good. Rebound Stradlin. Here come the Bishop Bryan Lions on the prowl. Pesa in the corner. Right back to Say. This one's deep from the senior. Oh my, no good. Rebound goes to the Knights. Jaden Marshall back to Schmidt in the corner. Schmidt's going to put up a 3. That's way short. Rebound goes to Hayden Say. 4th, 12 and counting here in what has been a rock fight. 11-9. Our Redeemers Knights with the 2-point advantage. Now Brody Bosch is going to yell out a set play for the Lions. Peyton Say right back to Pesa. Pesa takes a Schneider screen. Picks up his dribble in no man's land, finds Strandland at the top of the key. Now they find it to the big man, Cohen Schneider. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pesa's gonna drive. Middle of the key, nice dish down to Cohen. Schneider goes up and he's blocked. The defense from the Knights has been phenomenal.
Weekly got it again. Here comes Schmidt.
Knights have numbers, 4-on-5 basketball. Nolan Schmidt up, that was a layup line too, it's good.
Yeah, nice little give in there, and Nolan came up with it, passed to the wing to Swenson, and then right back to him. Going to the rack.
Nolan Schmidt's got 8 points. Our Redeemers Knights 13, Bishop Bryan Lions 9, 3:22 to go in the first half. Hayden Say, mid-range jumper, caught all air. Somebody opened a window, so that's going to be a turnover. And the Knights will have the basketball. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. We'll take one as well. You're listening to PSP Network's audio-only coverage of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament.
Early morning practices.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Welcome back in, folks. We want to thank the Aggie Foundation. Vote each week for the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Nominees will be posted on our social media each Monday with the winner announced Thursday. Learn more about the Aggie Foundation and their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Coming out of that media timeout, 3:13 to go in the second quarter. 13-9, Knights with the advantage over the Lions. Nolan Schmidt, who's picked up the offense a lot the last few possessions, has the basketball now on the right wing. Looking to get it down low to Weekly. Instead, they find it to Swenson. Now Weekly has the basketball top of the key. Wyatt looking to drive. He will. Left-hand wing, it's up. No good. Strandland gets the rebound. Ooh, almost tipped away by Wyatt. Now Strandland gets the basketball back in transition. Over to Hayden Say, top of the key, but it's almost picked off by Wyatt Weekly. And then it is picked off by the Redeemers. Gus Engelhardt, who's going to wisely slow it up, gets it to Wyatt Weekly, top of the key, and then Wyatt's going to be bombarded and berated by a couple Lions and will be fouled.
Well, over a quarter and a half, and for a team that averages nearly 77 points a night, have 13. It's kind of like you wonder to yourself, what in the world?
What is going on here? I agree, 1,000%. We've got another timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 2:35 to go in the first half. 13-9, Knights with the lead.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
It's a great day for the round ball rock game they call basketball. My name's Dallas Hansen alongside Jonas Nelson. 69 degrees here in the Magic City. We are at the beautiful campus of Wynot State University. Bringing you with the action. We've got 2 more games to go. Our first game of the day was the Ray Jays being victorious over North Star. And now we have a little bit of an offensive struggle between both these two, as the Knights are up right now 13-9 over the Lions. Now we're going to have an immediate foul as Peyton Say, the younger Say brother, got a little too physical there against the Knights. That'll be his first personal, but that's the 4th team foul against the Lions. Something to monitor, as Swenson will take it out right in front of the Lions bench. Swenson for the Knights deals to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt hands off to Swenson. Swenson's first 3, it's up. Ooh, in and out, no good. Rebound Strandland, the Lions.
That's been pretty much typical of this first half for both teams. Just about in, but not quite.
Peyton Say very close to crossing that half-court line for a backcourt violation. He does get it up. 2:08 and counting here. Left in the first half. Brody Bosch liking the way this game has went so far. His style. That layup is up, no good by Peyton Say. Now Nolan Schmidt leading the 3-on-1. Schmidt, he's going to go up. Then we're going to have a jump ball as Strandland put his hand in there. Possession arrow does show the Our Redeemers Knights.
Yeah, good defensive play there, because Schmidt was coming with a head of steam right down the lane, and nobody was going to stop him going to the bucket.
152 to go, in the first half. 13-9. Our Redeemers Knights still with the lead. Wyatt Weekly under his own hoop. Out of bounds play loading for the Knights. They get it into Swenson. Down low to Schmidt. Schmidt, ooh, almost lost that one. Schmidt's going to drive now. He goes up. Oh, what a powerful move by 14.
6 in the quarter for Nolan. 10 on the game. His team up by 6.
Aiden Say hands off to Strandland. Strandland hands off to Pesa. Pesa looks in the corner. He's going to find Peyton Say. Big 3-pointer from the young lefty. Peyton Say makes him pay.
Pair of threes, one by Hayden, one by Peyton. The points for the Lions here in the quarter. And they trail by just 3.
Wyatt Weekly will now walk it down, listening to Coach Teets as he was walking down, taking instructions. Weekly going to drive on the right-hand wing. Ooh, a lot of contact, no call. Weekly is going to be lucky there. He gets the 2.
Peyton Say gets up, kind of looks at the official like,
yeah,
what?
That was close. 17-12.
Very close.
1 minute left here in the first half. Our Redeemers Knights up by 4. Strandland off the left wing. He puts up a 3. This is a big one for the Lions. They got it. 24 is feeling himself, and Brody Bosch wants a timeout. He'll get it. What a play by Isaac Strandland, and all of a sudden we've got a 2-point game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 48 seconds left in the first half. Knights 17, Lions 15.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Don't forget, coming up at halftime, we'll have our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report with stats, scores, and more. 48 seconds to go. Before that happens, we've got about a 13-second difference between the shot clock and game clock for the Knights. Weekly brings it down. Now he finds himself back with the basketball, waiting for a screen here from Marshall. He'll get it. Weekly drives inside, kicks back out. Swenson, nice pump fake, uses the baseline to his advantage, gets the 2. Beautiful play by Colin.
Yeah, he was cut off on the 3-point line, but made his way in for a nice 15-footer.
Shot clock is now off for the Bishop Ryan Lions, who trail by 4. 18 seconds. Back over to Hayden Say. Hayden Say quickly to Pesa. Pesa's going to drive on the baseline. Picked up his dribble. Limbo's all over him. And then they're going to throw the basketball away. That'll be a backcourt violation. Wait for it, wait for it. There it is. A good heads-up play there by Hayden Say to let that dribble out, so time kept rolling. Now we're going to have a timeout by Coach Teets. It's a 30-second timeout. We will keep it right here and go through some of these numbers really quick. I mean, let's look at these Our Redeemers Knights, Jonas. Nolan Schmidt has picked it up tremendously in the second quarter, but so far the only people to score for the Knights are Weekly, Schmidt, and Colin Swenson, and also Jaden Marshall.
Yeah, even revert back to that championship game of Region 3 against the Ray Jays. In that game, he had Weekly with 22. Schmidt had 23 in the ball game there, and that was about 80% of the points that they scored in that period. So there will be stretches where Weekly and Schmidt do that. They do the majority of the scoring. Where the Knights are at their best, though, and where they're their number 2 scoring offense, is when they get their points and the defense has to focus on them, and then they can drive and kick it out to the others. That's when they start to get everybody else involved, and it gets to 80 points.
Valid point. Knights with 3 seconds to go. Get it into Schmidt. Schmidt's got an open lane. It's good if it goes. It will. What an end to the first half. Nolan Schmidt gets the basket to go to make our score 21-15. The Knights up against the Bishop Ryan Lions. Oh my heavens. We've got a good one brewing up here at the B. My name's Dallas Sanson. He's Jonas Nelson. We'll be back with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report after a short break.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome into our Jerome's Home Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen, it's a part of life. At Jerome's Collision Center, they take service seriously, and their mission is to get you back in your car as soon as they can without sacrificing the quality of your repair. The trusted expert since 1975, Jerome's Collision Center, across from the airport on North Broadway, right here in Minot. Give them a call today, 701-852-5126. Well, your score at half is the Redeemers Knights 21, the Bishop Ryan Lions 15. Mr. Jonas Nelson has some stats for us.
4 players have scored for each team for the for the Redeemers Knights. Nolan Schmidt leading the way with a dozen points. 8 of those came in that second period for him. Wyatt Weekly has 6, Colin Swenson with 2, and then Jaden Marshall with 1. For the Bishop Ryan Lions, 5 in the first half for Peyton Say. 4 points for Justice Lundino coming early in that first period. 3 apiece for Isaac Strandlin and for Hayden Say. 7-6. Knights led at the end of the first period. 14-9. They outscore the Lions in the second to lead 21-15 here at the halftime break. Team numbers, Knights shoot 42%, making 10 of 24. However, they're 0 of 6 from three-point range here at the break. 1 of 2 from the ServePro free throw line. Lions shoot 19% overall, 5 makes in 27 tries. After starting 0 of 7 from downtown, they're now 3 of 11 for 27%, 2 of 4 from the ServePro free throw line. Rebounding edges +2 to the Knights, 20-18. Both teams taking pretty good care of the ball. Knights with just 5 turnovers, 4 for Bishop Ryan. And personal fouls include 4 on our Redeemers, nobody with more than 1. 5 fouls on the Lions. Hayden Say has 2 of those 5. Nobody else with more than 1.
Appreciate those, Jonas. You've been listening to Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. This is our our second game of 4. After this, it's going to be the Central McLean Cougars, who are 25-0, and the 1 seed. They're going to take on the Nelson County Chargers, who are at 18-7. That game starts at 6:30 p.m. So, folks, if you don't know, we're going to take a short break. But everybody does, even television. They're going to do the news, and then we'll be back at 6:30 p.m. for our tip-off. And then the late one, the nightcap at 8:15 p.m. It's going to be the Midway Minto Mustangs at 22-3. They're the 4 seed, going to play the 5 seed MPB Thunder. That's Medina P. Buchanan Thunder coming at 21-4. But Jonas, our first game of the day was the Ray Jays, who beat a very nice North Star team convincingly. But this game had us both confused, because we're thinking, okay, we know the Our Redeemers Knights are a very well-coached team, and their head coach Teets, but this game so far, Jonas, and correct me if I'm wrong, has really played into the way Brody Bosch, the head coach of the Lions, wants it to play.
Well, I think so. And again, you're seeing shooting percentages, especially for the Lions, that are well below what they do on the regular season. On the season, the Lions average nearly 40% makes field goal overall. And for our Redeemers, they're at 47% field goal shooting overall. Well, our Redeemers getting closer to that with that second quarter and the points that they scored. But Bishop Ryan, again, 18.5% at halftime shooting. That's just not going to get it done for them, but still they're only down by 6. Also wanted to let you know, over at the A tournament in Fargo, Central cast the 2 seed with a win over Turtle Mountain in their opening game, 72-58. Their second quarterfinal, Shiloh Christian, just before halftime, leading 4 wins. Now they are at halftime, 27-19. The Skyhawks leading the 4 wins Minnewacan Indians in that one.
Appreciate that, Jonas. That's a great call in the Class A tournament. That's a fun one as well. Well, we got a whole half to go. When we come back, we'll have it. We got about a minute left. Will the Our Redeemers Knights come up on top? Well, they've got the lead right now. Or will the Bishop Ryan Lions come back on the prowl? We'll be back with all that and more.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Welcome back, folks, into PSP Network. I'm Dallas Hanson. He's Jonas Nelson. You were just listening to our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Appreciate their sponsorship. And in nice days like today, you'd head out to the golf course, Beowulf Golf Course, that is North Dakota's #1 rated course. Get your membership now. Also enjoy the all-new restaurant for an unforgettable dining experience. Coming out of the break, it's the Bishop Bryan Lions with the basketball, down 21-15. Hayden Say, top of the key. It's going to hand off to Pesa. Pesa off 2 screens. Now guarded by Weekly, right back to Say on the left wing. Hayden trying to go against Limbo. Say still dealing, goes up heavily contested, no dice. Oh, what a rebound by Lundin. He can't get it to fall, and then he's fouled. But my goodness, Jonas, Justice Lundin has came to play basketball today.
He does. First half, 4 rebounds, 4 points for Justice. Hitting the glass. He'll have a pair at the ServePro free throw line as Jaden Marshall with a second foul of the game.
So to the ServePro free throw line as Justice Lundin misses the first one. Just a sophomore at 6'3".
Younger brother, of course, of Jet, who led him last year, graduated, playing football now here at Minot State.
Justice hits that one for 5 total points in the game. 21-16, 7:34 and counting left here in the third quarter. Really appreciate you joining us here on the beautiful day on PSP Network's coverage of the Class B state tournament. After this one, we've still got 2 more games to go. Weekly, he's going to drive in. A lot of contact, and that's going to be an offensive charge. What a nice play, a good setup there by Hayden Say to sacrifice the body against Weekly.
Yeah, Hayden Say quickly set up just below that near block, or near elbow. And as Weekly tried to step around him, gets his second foul of the game.
So the younger brother, Peyton Say, will bring the basketball up, throws it to his older brother, Hayden. Hayden's going to drive now against Weekly. Hayden. He traveled, and Weekly clapping in his face. Oh my goodness gracious. You think these two know each other? It's getting physical and testy. Wow.
Yeah, interesting fact, you know, Peyton and Hayden's younger brother won the $10,000 putt.
That was him?
At Bishop Bryan earlier this year. We were there doing a game that night, and yeah, he sank that putt all the way down the length of the for $10,000.
That was awesome. Fun thing they do over there at Bishop Bryan with that putt for money. Our Redeemers with the ball and the lead right now. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Schmidt's going to drive. Nice move, and Nolan's been fantastic today with plays like that to give him 12 points.
That's exactly what Nolan Schmidt loves to do. Drive the lane, drive it hard, and finish.
They get it down to Lundin. Lundin, oh, nice move. The lefty, or the left-hand layup, no good, and he should have just went up on the right-hand side. Now we're going to have a foul here. Foul's going to go against Peyton Say.
I think Justice got away with a little travel there, trying to do that reverse, took a little extra step, but what do they say, ball don't lie?
Ball don't lie,
and
that's
it
right.
came off and didn't go in, so.
Peyton Say just picked up his second personal foul, first team foul for the Bishop Bryan Lions. 6:23 in the third quarter, 16-23 on the scoreboard. Oh, nice play inside. That'll be Peyton Limbo as he scores an easy 2, 25-16. All of a sudden, it's a 9-point game. Pesa trying to dig into this lead for the Bishop Bryan Lions. Hands off to Strandland. Strandland going against Nolan Schmidt. Back over to the right wing to Peyton Say. Now they're feeding the big man. He picks up his dribble. Not a good idea. 15 seconds on the shot clock. The Knights defense is starting to dig in.
Yeah, well, I'm sure in the halftime locker, that was the message.
Strandland, a deep 3, and he tickles the twine. That was by us, Jonas. What a great shot from 24.
Yeah, Isaac with almost from the near hash mark.
20,
within 6.
25-19. Strandland, who's only got 6 points, both of them coming off 3-point shots. Weekly being crafty in there, finds it to Swenson. Right back over to Limbo. Limbo, no dice. Rebound is picked up by the Lions. Now they're going to push the basketball up over to Hayden Say. Say, cross-court pass to Stranlin. Stranlin off the left wing. Can he do it again? He can! 24 is reeling. 25-22. A 6-0 run.
Looked like a play from Miami of Ohio last night in the first 4 game. That's the way they played. 5 out, pass the ball, diagonal kick, take a 3.
You are so right, partner. What a game this has turned into. Nice drive on the baseline here by Peyton Limbo as he makes that baseline his best friend.
Yeah, scoreless in the first half. Peyton coming alive here in the fourth with 4 points. The lead is up to 5.
4:45 to go in the third quarter. Peyton Say drives on the left-hand side, kicks out to Stranlin, who's guarded by Nolan Schmidt now. Up top to Pesa. Pesa's going to drive off the left elbow, going against Weekly. Pesa, nowhere to go, puts up a heavily contested shot and got it to go, falling down, mind you.
Tough shot. First points for Say on Pesa on the game.
Yeah, that's a good stat. I didn't see that one coming. I thought he'd have a few in the first half, but we will play on. 27-24. Knights with the 3-point advantage. Wyatt Weekly taking it upon himself. 13's putting on the cape.
And that's been one of the matchups of the night, is Weekly going against Pesa defensively there.
Bishop Ryan now will slow down. Coach Bosch looks on, calls out a set play here. Bishop Ryan, they're going to set 2 high screens at the top of the key, and then it's going to be off Peyton Say's hip, so a turnover, and look at the celebration by Peyton Limbo. The Knights defense has really stepped up. 3:54 to go in the third quarter. Right now it's Knights 29, Lions 24. We'll be back after immediate timeout.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online today at FIBT.com. Also want to thank Evolution Genetics. They provide top-quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Evolution Genetics, seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. Nolan Schmidt gets the basketball right above the right elbow. Then he's going to hand off over to Peyton Limbo, and Limbo is fouled. Hard foul there by Peyton Say.
Yeah, Peyton was trailing that play as he was guarding Limbo, coming across the lane from left to right. Thought he was going to shoot the 3, so jumped in the air and landed on him.
That'll be Peyton Say's 3rd personal foul, so he will take a seat on the Coach Bosch bench. Lundeen comes in for him, Justice Lundeen, that is. 29-24, our Redeemers with the advantage. Wyatt Weekly gets the inbounds. Takes off the left baseline. He's going to go up. Oh, what a heavily contested shot. And he'll be fouled as the Lions were looking for a jump ball. The Our Redeemers Knights rejoice because Wyatt Weekly heads to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
Well, Jack Pesa got behind him, and when he went up for the shot, actually tied him up, but it was Justice Lundeen on the front side that committed the foul, and that's Justice's 2nd.
So up steps Wyatt Weekly, the 6'3" junior. His first attempt is good. He's got 9 points. He's a 72% free throw shooter. Engelhard just checked in for Coach Teets and the Knights. Weekly's 2nd attempt is up, and it is good. So 2 for 2 from the ServePro free throw line. Makes our score 31-24. Lions with the basketball, and they are down. Coach Bosch trying to slow down and connect on this rhythm. Another set play. Hayden Say off the right elbow. Waiting for that Justice Lundeen screen. It doesn't come, so I'll give it back to Stranlin. Stranlin dancing with the basketball right now. Hayden Say gets it back, guarded by Weekly. It's been such a fun matchup thus far. Down low to Justice Lundeen, the big man. Cross-court pass to Hayden Say. It's going to be short. Might have got blocked even. Basketball's on the floor. It's picked up by Stranlin. Strandlin's going to spin move, puts up one at the buzzer. No. The shot clock was going off, and an offensive rebound by the Bishop Bryan Lions. Pesa off the left elbow, kicks back out. Over to Lear Wagner. Now back to Pesa, 2:40 and counting left in the third quarter. These two teams know each other so well. It's going to be Hayden Say driving towards the basket, and he's going to be fouled by Wyatt Weekly. Jaden Marshall they got for the foul. That'll be the third team foul. And we're going to have another media timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Marshall's third personal comes at 2:46 left in the third quarter. 31-24, Knights with the advantage.
Everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
I'll thank a few people that made today possible. Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original. Created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, or Family Fare. Bishop Bryan inbounds the basketball to Strandlin. He's going to bring it on the low block. On the baseline, back up top to Lear Wagner. Right over to Strandlin on the left wing. Strandlin loses the handle. It's picked off by Nolan Schmidt. 3-on-2 basketball for the Knights. Nice pass over to Ethan Brown. He can't get it to go, but Nolan Schmidt's going to be fouled off the offensive rebound, and Schmidt will head to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, good job there by Schmidt. Again, passing ahead. Ethan Brown tried the reverse with the right hand, but couldn't get it to go. But right there was Schmidt, fouled by Griffin Lear Wangler, his first.
Nolan Schmidt's got 12 points. He's a 75% free throw shooter. Makes good on that first ServePro free throw line.
You want your odd stat of the day?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Our Redeemers, as a team, 190 made threes on the season. 0 of 7 today from three-point range.
And they still got the lead.
And they still have the lead by 8.
Schmidt goes 2 for 2. You betcha. 33-24, 9-point advantage for the Knights. Brody Bosch is not worried. He's got a lot of trust, specifically in his point guard, Hayden Say. Say will deal. Gets a Schneider screen. Now he's way up top, over to Strandlin. Top of the key 3. Yes! Bingo was his name-o. Strandlin makes him pay.
Third 3 of the quarter, 4th on the ball game. Isaac Strandlin with all 12 of his points from behind the line.
33-27, 2:05 and counting left in the third quarter. Weekly off the left wing. He's going to drive. Weekly, a lot of traffic. He goes up. How did he get that one to go in? Wyatt Weekly's fantastic. Hold the phone because here come the Bishop Bryan Lions. Hayden Say quickly with a full court pass over to Pesa. Pesa down low to Schneider. Schneider loses the handle. It's a turnover. Knights with the basketball heading the other way.
Yeah, Ethan Brown came from behind, poked that ball away.
Nolan Schmidt drives, beautiful play, and he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Cohen Schneider, and you get the feeling now the Knights are starting to play their own game.
Schneider will pick up his second personal. That will be the 5th team foul, so the remaining minute 36. Any Lions foul, 2 free throws for the Knights.
Schmidt just went 2 for 2 about 30 seconds ago. The ServePro free throw line, the first one is up, and it is no good. I want to thank NCC. They're the premier provider of communication services in Northwest North Dakota. Learn how Northwest Communications Cooperative can serve you online at nccray.com.
3-point shooting for Bishop Bryan. They started 0 for 7 on the game. They're now 6 of 8.
Oh, wow.
Since then.
36-27, advantage going to the Our Redeemers Knights. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. I'm Dallas Sanson. He's Jonas Nelson. Appreciate you being here on PSP Network. We're loving it. Got 2 more games to go. Pesa, deep 3, off the back iron, no good. Rebound tipped around, almost brought up by a Bishop Bryan line. Then we're going to have an off-ball foul. So the Knights, I believe, they're going to say pushed on that rebound.
Jake Altringer will get it. His first. Fourth team foul.
So it's going to be Lear Wengler with the inbounds. He gets it into Pesa in the corner. Pesa being bombarded right now. Look at the defense from Ethan Brown. And I was going to say, my goodness, as Pesa will head to the ServePro free throw line for one. Or no, they are going to give him the shot. Okay, 2.
Brown with his first for the senior. 5th team foul, so Pesa with 2 at the line. Just 2 points and a made field goal here in this period for Jack.
Pesa's first attempt is up and good. Jonas, you were talking about he's been relatively quiet in the first half, didn't score. Had some great defensive plays, though, and some nice rebounds, but just 3 points thus far, trying to make it 4 here with 1:14 to go in the third quarter. It's up, and it is good.
Yeah, Jack has had a major assignment defensively trying to stop Wyatt Weekly, and when you're focusing on that, offense kind of comes second for you.
1,000%. 36-29. Knights with the advantage and the basketball. Swenson hands off to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt back over to Engelhard. Engelhard right back to Wyatt Weekly. 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Weekly on the free throw line, back to Nolan off the right elbow. Nolan's going to go mano-a-mano, then he's double teamed. Nolan still alive, then he's going to be fouled rather hard, and he'll head to the ServePro free throw line for 2 now.
Well, Lyons did a great job of bringing the double team and double teaming as he got right to that arc down below the basket. But Nolan just kept trying to pivot and make some room to find a shot, and eventually the foul was committed. That'll be the third on Justice Lundin.
Schmidt give him 16 points in today's contest. Make sure you check out ServePro, 24/7 emergency service trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServePro. Weekly trying to make it a 9-point game. It's up. It's good. Beautiful free throw shooting from the Our Redeemers Knights in the third quarter alone. 38-29. Bishop Ryan with the basketball. Hayden Say way at the top of the key. Going to take a Strandland screen. Now he's looking for Isaac. Isaac dodged left when he should have dodged right. He'll hand off instead to his brother Peyton Say. Peyton back to Pesa. Pesa off the right elbow. He's going to drive in. Kicks back out to Peyton Say, and he's stepped out of bounds on that. It's not our infamous out of bounds line, but semi.
Yeah, we say this every time we have games here, is that at the Dome you got around the outside of the court that thin black line, which is the same as your half court line. Most gyms you got a different color, you got a wider line, it catches your eye and you say, oh, that's out of bounds. Not here at the Dome.
The one thing, it's a beautiful place for a basketball game, I will say. Shot clock is now off, 8 seconds to go. Nolan Schmidt, he kicks back out. Swenson, nice pump fake, and then he traveled. Oh my, so now the shot clock will be off for the Bishop Ryan Lions, who are down 38-29, 4.5 seconds left.
Yeah, Say came flying in, Peyton did, to try and block a three. A dribble by Colin to go inside the three-point line, but he took 2 steps.
They get it in to Hayden Say. Hayden Say is going to shoot this one. It's good if it goes. It's up. Oh, just off the front of the rim. He actually got a really good look. So that brings us to the end of 3. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Our Redeemers Knights 38, the Bishop Ryan Lions 29. We'll be back with fourth quarter action right here on PSP Network.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome back into PSP Network's coverage of the Class B Boys State Basketball Tournament. Well, I think Evolution Genetics, they provide top quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Evolution Genetics, seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. And how about Beowulf Golf Course? North Dakota's #1 rated golf course. Get your membership now. Also enjoy the all-new restaurant for an unforgettable dining experience. Learn more at golfminute.com and NCC. They're the premier provider of communication services in Northwest North Dakota. Learn how Northwest Communications Cooperative can serve you online at nccray.com. Weekly with the basketball. He dives in, throws it off the bankboard, and gets a 2.
Hard drive down the middle there for Wyatt Weekly. He's got 14 and lead at double digits now at 11.
7:38 to go in the basketball game. Bishop Ryan's got to pick it up offensively if they want to play the Ray Jays tomorrow right here at the Dome. Hayden Say, he's a guy that can do that. Foreman said he kicks back out to Strandland. Strandland quickly back over to Peyton Say. Peyton over to the big man Cohen Schneider. Pesa now with the basketball. He puts up a 3, looking to get it going. No good. Cohen Schneider better be careful there. Nice box out, by the way, by Jaden Marshall. Knights with the basketball. It's going to be Jaden, top of the key. Hands off. Altringer. Marshall now, and they're just taking the air out of it. Nolan Schmidt on the baseline saying, give me an ISO play. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Marshall goes in against Schneider. Great defense from Cohen, but better offense. How about that play by Jaden Marshall?
Something the Knights generally do really good is when they get down inside the paint like that, they don't stand still. They keep their pivot foot, keep moving, find a little spot where you can get that shot off, and that's what Marshall did.
Who wants a date with the Ray Jays tomorrow here? Will it be Bishop Ryan or our Redeemers? Hayden Say off the screen, misses the 3, so 6:28 to go here in the basketball game. 42-29 Knights. Nice drive inside by Peyton Limbo, and the lefty hits the mid-range jumper.
Half a dozen for the senior guards, all coming here in the second half.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor. It's going to be a full timeout. Coach Bosch and the Lions want to talk this one over. 44-29, 6:14 to go. Knights with the advantage.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
I'll take the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packaging and shipping needs. How about Planet Pizza? The best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 30 years. Give them a call today for delivery, 701-852-1700, or stop in at Planet Pizza to check out their giant lunch buffet. 44-29, Bishop Ryan out of that Coach Bosch timeout, trying to get their offense rolling. Hayden Say on the left wing. He's going to drive in against Weekly. Say kicks back out over to little brother Peyton. Peyton, the lefty, going up, gets it to fall.
Yeah, good hard drive against Limbo. Peyton Say puts it hard off the glass.
They cut it to 13. 5:45 and counting here. Winner gets to play the Ray Jays in an afternoon special that we will have right here on PSP Network. Appreciate you joining us so much. Nice pass down low to Nolan Schmidt. Oh my goodness, the already Knights are rolling.
Schmidt now with 21 on the game. Another play that looked like Miami of Ohio last night in the second half. After hitting all those threes in the first half, they did the back cuts in the second half, just like that.
You're exactly right, partner. Hayden Say on the baseline. He's going to throw it off his partner in defense that's Going to be Hayden's, Hayden say yes, he threw it off the Knight. So it's going to be Lion basketball. Hayden say under his own hoop, 17 seconds on the shot clock, 5:16 on the game clock. Looking for Strandland, they get it into Lundeen instead. Hand off to Hayden right in front of Coach Bosch. Isaac Strandland's going to put up a three. He can't get it to go. Rebound goes to the Knights. And we're probably going to see some of that little three-man weave offense that Coach Tietz likes to run, or Wyatt Weekly's going to drive in and kick out. Wyatt Weekly just has a different first step, if you will, Jonas. He just seems to always get by the defender no matter who they're playing.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some football coaches that would love to have him at wide receiver, but he's decided to focus on basketball in his high school career.
46-31, just under 5 minutes to go here in the basketball game. Nice play down low. It was the pass from Nolan Schmidt that got it to Jake Altringer for the easy two.
Yeah, a little alley-oop on that right block.
Strandland at the top of the key, finds it over to Pesa. Pesa gives it to Lundeen right above that right elbow. Now it's going to be a deep three by Peyton Say. He can't get it to go. Rebound Wyatt Weekly.
After scoring just 7 points in the first quarter, and in a quarter, 2.5 quarters now, they put up 41, have our Redeemers.
Nolan Schmidt just waiting. This is old school North Dakota basketball before the shot clock. Back when Coach Tietz was playing for Bart Manson at Minot High.
Remember those days?
Oh, I don't remember him, but I heard about him. Nolan Schmidt goes up, but a block by Lundeen. Peyton Say tried to throw it to his brother Hayden, but it's picked off. Nice defensive effort there by Altringer. Altringer puts up the mid-range jumper. You betcha, number 4. What a nice play.
Yeah, great job. The cross-court pass by Say. Altringer jumped in there. Jake, of course, for these two teams combining for football, their quarterback.
Lundeen gets the offensive rebound. Now he goes up, but he's blocked by Wyatt Weekly. 50-31. The Our Redeemers Knights really poured it on here in the second half. 3:35 to go in the basketball game.
And you know, for our Redeemers, losing to Ray in that region championship, that it was on their mind. They want another chance at the Jays. If they hold on here, they'll get that tomorrow afternoon in that semifinal.
We will have that one right here on PSP Network. We're also going to have 2 more games here. 6:30 p.m. and 8:15. Nolan Schmidt, oh my heavens, just took one dribble and pulled up from top of the key. Nolan Schmidt trying to get our Sports Clips MVP of the game. He's a front runner right now. It's between him and Wyatt Weekly. We did have that on our bingo cards. Pesa, he's going to drive in and he's going to be fouled by Wyatt. Pesa slow to get up.
Good sportsmanship by Gus Engelhardt. Wyatt Weekly helping him up off the floor.
And now we are going to have a media timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Will take time as well. 2:55 to go in this basketball game. 53-31. Knights with the advantage.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
I want to thank Verendry Electric Cooperative. They're your local electric cooperative that provides energy-saving Marathon water heaters and other electrical heating products, including boilers, baseboard heaters, and shop heaters. Contact Verendry Electric today for more information. 2:55 to go here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 53-31. The Our Redeemers Knights with a commanding lead, and whatever Coach Tietz said at halftime must have worked.
Defense, 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 which leads to offense. And that hit by Schmidt from three-point range, top of the key there just before the timeout. Their first make from 3 today and 8 tries.
Wow. Great stat there by Jonas Nelson. My name's Dallas Hansen. Jonas and I will be back for the late night games here after our break at the Dome. Strandland's going to drive, and then he's going to be fouled. So Strandland's going to head to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
Nolan Schmidt is first.
So Isaac Strandland will head to the ServePro free throw line for 2. Isaac, just a sophomore, 6'3". You know, Jonas, I'm so curious on what's happening with the big man Aiden Hansen from Central McLean, the Cougars, because for PSP primetime, as Strandland hits that first free throw, we had Aiden Hansen and his younger brother Ethan Hansen for PSP primetime, so I got to know them pretty well. And the parents, I was walking up to get my media credentials, and I saw their dad, and he goes, "We got problems." I said, "What's going on?" He said, "Well, Aiden has 2 different size feet. His left foot is a size 14, his right foot is a size 16, and the 16 is at our house, which is a ways away." So we'll see if he's got a 16 or if he's squeezing into 2 14s. Shields, where are you?
Well,
I don't even know if they have a 16.
I don't know if there's anybody in town that carries that.
So we'll see what happens. That'll be our first game. That's going to be a lot of fun between Central McLean and Nelson County. We've got the Army Knights on offense right now. They missed that one. That was Gus Engelhard with the shot, but they'll be tipped out of bounds and still be Knight basketball. 2:19 to go here, 53-32. Knights with the lead. Weekly going to play quarterback on this OB. Gets it in. Jake Altringer hands off to Wyatt. You got to wonder, Jonas, how long Coach Tietz is going to keep these Knights in. They're going to have a date with the Ray Jays tomorrow night, which is going to be a fun basketball game.
Yeah, it was a big lead early for the Knights against the Ray Jays in that championship down in Newtown, but then Ray came back. They held on to win by 3 in that title game to punch their ticket for the first time since 1990.
Schmidt drives for the Redeemers Knights, couldn't get it to go. Then it's tipped out of bounds by Peyton Say. Then Peyton Say couldn't handle it, so it's actually going to be Knights basketball. That's just kind of been how the day has gone for Peyton, who's going to be back next year, just a junior. Very talented player for Coach Bosch. So Wyatt Weekly will take it out in the corner. Fresh shot clock and 1:46 to go. The Redeemers Knights can sense it. Schmidt guarded heavily by Lundin now. Schmidt down low. Over to Jaden Marshall. Marshall, step back Jay, no good. Tipped around, picked up. Nice play again by Jake Altringer, who's come up big a few times with some of these rebounds. He throws it up in the air. It's picked off by Nolan Schmidt. Nolan Schmidt just hit the ground hard. Oh my goodness. And Coach Tietz is going to call a timeout. I can't blame him. I'm kind of worried about Nolan Schmidt there. Nice sportsmanship by the Bishop Ryan Lions, who double check on him. We've got a timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout brought to you by First National Bank and Trust. We'll take one as well. 1:24 to go in the basketball game.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Don't forget, folks, after the game, we've got our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show, and our Sports Clips player of the game, and also our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. 1:18 to go. The Redeemers Knights are going to move on to play the Ray Jays tomorrow afternoon right here at the B at Minot State University. We are going to be on the call as well, as Schmidt's going to drive in, and he's going to score a 2, and then we're going to have a timeout by Coach Tietz, and Coach Tietz is going to bring in the subs as they are up by 23. So we're going to get some new boys in here for the Redeemers Knights, Jonas. But the Knights, the first half was a rock fight, like we mentioned.
Yep.
But the Redeemers Knights proved in the second half why they belong in the state semifinals.
Yeah, they definitely buckled down their defense coming out of the locker room there in that third quarter. And again, that always fuels their offense, whether it's a turnover that they create, whether it's a rebound and they kicking the ball out, running with it, and getting the push down court. But yeah, the Knights doing just what they've done all year long.
So Branson Bosch will come into the basketball game alongside Trayson Christensen. Branson Bosch will bring it down for the Bishop Ryan Lions, who will not repeat as state champions. So we will have a new state champ here in the state of North Dakota. We'll say Coach Brody Bosch has done a fantastic job. He earned the Coach of the Year honors here in District 6. Did a lot with this team. Our Redeemers Knights will play a little catch on offense here as we've got a host of players in there now. And how about that play by the newcomer, Owen Vivetto, gets those first 2 of the basketball game. Make our score 57-32. Branson Bosch looking at Uncle Brody for some instructions here. Can't get that one to fall. And the shot clock is now off. So the Our Redeemers Knights are going to win this one on the BNC National Bank scoreboard 57-32. And they will have a date with the Jays from Ray tomorrow afternoon here at the Dome of Minot State University. Jonas, I'm going to go get a picture. I'm going to hand this off to you, my friend.
All right, final score again, 57-32 as the horn sounds in the background. And we're on to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to the Dome and our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. You can learn more at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Stop in and order from their delicious menu, or you can order at shotscrossroads.com to go. On the bypass, stop in. Team bus is always welcome, no matter the size, at Shots. 57-32, our final, and this one as the Knights get the victory and move on to the semifinals tomorrow night. Individual scoring, Nolan Schmidt leads the way, 26 points on the night. He had just 4 in that first quarter, where the team as a whole only got 7 points, but he winds up with 26, also 14 for Wyatt Weekly. It was the Peyton Lindbow with 6, all coming in the second half. 4 points for Jake Altringer off the bench, 3 for Jaden Marshall, 2 points apiece for Colin Swenson and Owen Vibetto for our Redeemers. All 5 starters in the scorebook for the Lions, led by Isaac Strandlin with 13. Peyton Say with 7. 4 for Jack Pesa, 5 for Justice Lundeen, and 3 for Hayden Say for their total of 32. 7-6, Knights led after the first period. 14-9, our Redeemers outscoring Bishop Ryan in the second, 21-15 at halftime. Third quarter, 17-14 in favor of the Knights. They led 38-29 after 3. And then in the fourth period, they really poured it on, 19-3. And they get the victory here, 57-32. Early on, it was tight. We did have 1 tie and 2 lead changes. Lions' largest lead was a point at 6-5 when they led. Our Redeemers' largest lead was at 25 points on the ball game. Team stats go this way. The Knights in victory shoot 55%, making 24 of their 44 attempts. Just 1 of 9 from three-point range, though, for 11%. Excellent from the ServePro free throw line, 8 of 10. Bishop Ryan shoots 22% on the night, 10 makes and 46 tries. From the three-point range, 6 of 22 overall for 27%. Remember, they started the game 0 of 7. And from the ServePro free throw line, the Lions are 6 of 10 for 60%. Rebounding edge to our Redeemers, 34-25 of their 34, 8 offensive. Of the 25 Lions rebounds, almost half, 12 of them came on the offensive end of the floor. Turnovers, only 7 for the Knights, 10 recorded by Bishop Ryan. Personal fouls included 11 called against our Redeemers with nobody fouling out. 13 personal fouls against Bishop Ryan, and again, nobody fouling out for them. So the Knights with the victory improved to 25-2 on the year. They will move on to the semifinals to face the Ray Jays at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Bishop Ryan Lions fall to 20-7 on the year, and they'll play in a consolation bracket game against the North Star Bearcats tomorrow night at 6:30 here at the Dome. Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like Sport Clips. You can check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. No surprise, we're naming Nolan Schmidt our Sport Clip MVP of the game. 26 points, 7 rebounds, had an assist in there, had a steal in there. How about this? 10 of 15 shooting for Nolan Schmidt tonight. With, again, he likes to go downhill, likes to get to the bucket. He did that a lot today as he led him to the victory. 5 of 6 from the ServePro free throw line as well for Schmidt, as the junior is our Sport Clip MVP of the game. Move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure, located in South Broadway in Minot. You can stop in and they'll help you find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. And move of the game for the contest, I think, is going to have to be Justice Lundeen of the Bishop Ryan Lions, because in that first quarter, it was Justice. He scored the first 4 points for the Bishop Ryan Lions. He had some key rebounds. He had that one ball that he jumped and saved off of Wyatt Weekly to keep possession for the Lions, give them another opportunity. And Justice Lundeen, the sophomore post, really helped to start things off for Bishop Ryan in this game and keep them in the contest in that first quarter.
I agree. That's a great call, Jonas. And I got to say, when I was over there getting that picture of Nolan Schmidt, there was like a sigh of relief from the Our Redeemers Knights. There really was, because they knew that Bishop Ryan was a really good team, and they know each other so well. So a big sigh of relief, and now they can just kind of be themselves. And I think that's why we saw a little bit of some uncharacteristic things that happened in the first half of that basketball game. But what a fun one that's going to be tomorrow in our semifinal, the Ray Jays versus the Our Redeemer Knights. Oh, my goodness. But going back to your original point, sorry, I did a little tangent there. I love that call with Lundeen. He was a good player, and he's only going to get better, just a sophomore.
Update from the A tournament. We had Central Cass win in the first one. The second game, update is 3 minutes left in the ball game. Shiloh did lead by 10 earlier. It's down to 4 over 4 wins Minnewacan. 50-46 with 3 minutes to go in that one. Second quarterfinal game at the A tournament. So good ball games happening there as well. That'll wrap up our afternoon session here on PSP Network, as we'll keep the feed live, but head to a break here in between sessions, and then we'll be back on the air around 6:10 tonight, pregame of the evening contest here at the B tournament. Again, number 1 ranked and undefeated Central McLean will take on Nelson County. 6:30 tip-off, following it up with Midway Minto and the Medina Pingree Buchanan Thunder in our 4 versus 5 seed game to finish off quarterfinal round we'll have for you tonight here on PSP Network. I'm Jonas Nelson for Dallas Hanson. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon, and hope you'll join us tonight for the evening session number 1 at the B here at the Minot State Dome.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Broadcast tonight of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament being brought to you by Verendrye Electric Cooperative, your local electric cooperative, which provides you with energy-saving marathon water heaters along with other electric heating products, things like baseboard heaters, shop heaters, and much more. Contact Verendrye Electric for more information. Good evening, folks. Thanks for tuning in to PSP Network and KDLR in Devil's Lake. I'm Jonas Nelson. Dallas Hansen joins me. The evening session, day one of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament coming your way as we kick things off with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 25 years, Lundin family's been taking care of folks through Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Super convenient. You simply stay in your car, drive through, and about 15 minutes or less, your oil is changed and you are on your way. Find them in Minot and in Bismarck. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is the place where local actually matters. Well, we come to this evening portion of the quarterfinal round, having determined already the results of two games earlier today. First game of the day saw the Ray Jays defeat North Star 85-60. So the Jays on to the semifinals. And then our second game of the day saw a District 6 matchup. A couple teams out of Region 3, and our Redeemers and Bishop Ryan. Knights get the win in that one, 57-32. So we know the first semifinal tomorrow at 1 o'clock here at the Dome will feature Ray and our Redeemers in a rematch of the Region 3 championship game. We move to our evening session now. Central McLean, the Cougars, #1 ranked team in the state, who come in undefeated at 25-0 on the season, going up against the Nelson County Chargers, who come in at 18-7 on the year. And then we'll finish it up with the 4 and 5 seeds meeting each other, Midway Minto against Medina Pingree Buchanan. Should be a good evening in basketball, and thanks for joining us here this evening. As we take a look at these two teams, I mentioned Central McLean ranked #1 in the final poll of the season for head coach Joey Anderson. Central McLean Cougars making up the co-op of Turtle Lake, Mercer, and Underwood, along with McCluskey making up that co-op. Last year they went 19-6. And Region 4, they were second place, losing to Wilton Wing, went to a state qualifier and eventually lost to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, who made it to the tournament all the way to the championship, losing to Bishop Ryan last year. History for Central McLean as a co-op. This is their first trip to the state tournament here in 26. Turtle Lake Mercer came here 3 times in 1977 and then 2008, 2009. The co-op of Turtle Lake, Mercer, McCluskey was here in 2017. McCluskey alone was here in 1974, and Underwood has been here 6 times that they have been here between 1937 and 1968. 6 times they made it to the State B. But again, as a co-op, the Cougars making their first trip to state, again undefeated on the year. Nelson County coming in again with that mark of 18-7 on the year. Last year, a team that was sub 500. They were 8-12, wound up 7th place in district. And this year, turned things around for head coach Tyson Ackerman. as they are here represented at the state tournament. And of course, as you know, Nelson County making up several towns there, Lakota being one of the main ones. 4 trips that they were to the state tournament between 1936 and 74. And Dakota Prairie, the co-op for Nelson County. Dakota Prairie, including Tulna, Mackville, Michigan, Annetta, Petersburg, all making trips to the state tournament off and on individually over the years for them. So should be a good one here tonight between what is the 1 and 8 seed into the state tournament.
Yeah, Jonas, I'm really looking forward to this, and I'm so happy to see Aiden Hansen's wearing 2 shoes, because those that are just joining us, one shoe is a 16, one is a 14, so he forgot the 16 at home, but it's good to see he's got 2 shoes on. I mean, obviously hard to tell from here if they're the same size, but he's such a phenomenal player, and if you're getting a chance to listen or a chance to watch, he's must-see TV. I mean, he's a 6'4" senior, averages a double-double, 21 points per game, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. That's the stat that really gets me, and I wouldn't be surprised tonight if we see a triple-double from Mr. Aiden Hansen. And it's just the Central McLean team, watching them warm up, Jonas, they have 4 kids that can dunk. And let's be honest, we're at the Class B state tournament. These schools are small, and these kids rely on their basketball IQ, not always the athleticism. This Central McLean team is athletic as just about anybody, anywhere. So it's going to be a tall task for the Chargers from Nelson County, but they've got some shooters as well, so it's going to be a fun one to kick off the night session.
And Nelson County has their own height in their sophomore center, Jackson Jeremo, at 6'6". Most likely going to face a matchup, I would think, probably against Aiden Hansen defensively. You got Ryder Schmidt at 6'3", so Nelson County, they bring their own height into this ball game, and it'll be a great matchup tonight. We're glad to be able to bring you here on PSP Network as well as KDLR. We'll take a pregame timeout here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, and back with more from the Minot State Dome after a 2-minute timeout.
Injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here from the Minot State University Dome. Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with you. This isn't the only tournament taking place, as the State A tournament is taking place in Fargo. Results from this afternoon. It was Central Cass, the Squirrels, with a win over Turtle Mountain and the first quarterfinal game there. 72-58 was the final as the Squirrels move on to the semifinals. And then I guess you could say a little bit of a upset as the 6th seed in Shiloh Christian upends the 3 seed of Four Winds Minnewacan, 64-57 in that one. So Shiloh and Central Cass will meet in the semifinal tomorrow night. Number 1 seed is the Devils Lake Firebirds. They'll take on the 8th seed in Dunseith, the Region 3 champions who played on this floor a week ago and won over Turtle Mountain in the Region 3 championship game. And then the 4 and 5 seeds will finish up the day in Fargo with Beulah and Wahpeton hitting the court. So interesting results this afternoon. What do you make of Shiloh and coming in and upending Four Winds Minnewacan, who late in the season was ranked number 1 in the poll?
Yeah, I thought that was confusing as well, but I mean, it's who's peaking at the right time. And
That's right.
Shiloh come out of that very tough region. And what's crazy about Shiloh is they were down by as much as 14 against Newtown the first round of regionals. They come back, win that game in the last 4 minutes, and now they've just been on this phenomenal run.
Yeah.
And they upset Four Winds under a very good head coach, Rick Smith, a very, very good basketball program. And they don't lose games in March much for Four Winds. So for them to lose that game, Shiloh, look out, because here come the Shiloh school.
And Devils Lake, the favorite, you would have to think, number 1 seed. Everybody's back with the team now, and they would be the prohibitive favorites to make a run to that championship and maybe win it all this year.
What a story it would be if they could win a football championship and then they win a basketball championship. I mean, they're premier athletes for the Firebirds. They do such a good job, and they're fun kids. That's what I like. Briar Exler is one of the nicest kids I've ever met, and he's right there in the mix of it, so I wish them the best. It's going to be a heck of a tournament down there.
This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It's where I take my vehicles, and I would encourage you, if you have opportunity, do the same thing. Minot and Bismarck is where you'll find them. Super convenient. You stay in your car, you drive through, you watch them change the oil. They do an 18-point safety check, and then you're on your way with your day. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the place where local actually matters. We mentioned in this one, our first game of the night, Cougars come in undefeated. For head coach Joey Anderson, 25-0 on the season. What kind of pressure do they feel as they come into this game and this tournament with an undefeated record like that?
A lot. And one thing, though, that they have in their back pocket is they know what defeat tastes like. And they know that, okay, last year we lost to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux and Walker Broughton, and they had a great team, Hunter Tolstead. We should have been there. We easily could have been in the state championship. Last year we beat West Hope Newburgh. Now that's saying a lot of different things would go their way, but they're hungry.
Yeah.
And I get it. Yeah, they are 25-0, 7-0 in District 8 play, but this is a team, Jonas, that's so hungry, and they just want to prove their worth. And when you're led by a kid like Aiden Hansen, and if he's off, guess what? You can go the next Hansen up because it's Ethan Hansen, the sophomore guard. And so there is some pressure, but Coach Anderson, he's got a unique way of keeping things light. And just walking around before we got on live here, the parents are pretty light. They're kind of relaxed, and that trickles down to the players. So this whole Central McLean Cougars team, they're kind of playing light. They're playing free, and when a team plays light and free, they're dangerous.
Meanwhile, for Nelson County, they come into this game as the number 8 seed into the tournament, and those 7 losses that they suffered kind of to the same teams. Midway Minto, back in January, they lost to. They lost to North Star. Then they lost to Langton Area Munich, end of January. St. John, they lost to North Star again in their second meeting of the regular season. And then it went into tournament time, where in that District 4 tournament, they beat North Star in the opening round, lose to St. John in the semis, and then win over Benson County to punch their ticket to the region tournament. In the Region 2 tournament, they come in with a win over Drayton Valley Edenburg. Then they beat North Border, a loss to Midway Minto in the championship game, who we'll see later on tonight, of course. And then the state qualifier last Saturday, a 15-point win over Linton HMB.
Yeah, and then Linton HMB is no slouch. They're a very good basketball program as well. And I talked to a few folks that were at that game, and they said they hung around, and then the fourth quarter, they started catching fire from the three-point line, and that's what they're going to have to do tonight. I mean, when you're the underdog, which they are tonight, the 8 seed, that's what they're just going to have to do. They're going to have to slow this basketball game down, work it inside, try to get Aiden Hansen in a little bit of foul trouble, and then force these guards to make decisions for Central McLean that are going to feel some kind of force and not out of rhythm. and then in the fourth quarter, hopefully get the three-point ball rolling. So, I mean, it's there. There's definitely something there. Nelson County's here for a reason. They're at the dance, and I mean, they're just going to have to play their style of play, and that's keep it close and keep it low scoring.
Yeah, you talk about the three-point shooting. Nelson County, well, they do shoot the three, but not a ton.
Right.
They have just over 105 made threes as a team on the season, but you're going up against the number 1 ranked team in the state, who on the season has made 220 three-point shots. They average almost 9 makes per ball game, does Central McLean from three-point range.
You're going to have to close out, and I'm so interested to see what Coach Acriman for the Chargers is going to come out with. Will we see some 1-3-1 zone? Will we see some 2-3? Because I don't know if they can match up man-to-man. I really don't, Jonas. And maybe some full court pressure, try to speed up the game a little bit for the Cougars. But yeah, if you're going to play man, you have got to close out and then rebound. Because let's be honest, Central McLean makes a lot of their money by getting offensive rebounds, quickly kicking it out for another 3. So it's going to be interesting, very interesting.
It is March Madness, and that means anything can happen. We saw that already, busting my bracket. High Point, the 12 over Wisconsin.
I was showing you Siena played with Duke. And Wisconsin, that's tough. Siena played with Duke. This is the best time of year. This is Christmas for guys like you and I, Jonas.
I texted Mark Bigley in Devil's Lake, who's doing the A tournament in Fargo, and sent my condolences. Huge Wisconsin fan.
Yeah.
He said the sun will come up tomorrow, but just not as bright. So, yeah, my bracket's already busted. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll take a 3-minute timeout, and then we're back to bring you the anthem and the starting lineups for tonight's game between Central McLean and Nelson County.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monmouth, Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome as we are getting ready to honor America with a presentation of the colors and the singing of our national anthem, which we glad to bring you here on PSP Network as we honor America. Say a big thank you to those serving along with their families, our veterans and their families as well, for helping to bring the freedoms that we have today here in the United States of America. So we'll have our colors presented here tonight, and then the national anthem sung this evening by a girls ensemble from Medina High School that will sing tonight's national anthem here at the Minot State University Dome.
This time we ask that you please rise and stand at attention for the presentation of our nation's colors and the performing of the national anthem. Tonight's colors will be presented by the Knights of Columbus Council 787 Color Guard Detail. The national anthem will be performed by the Medina High School Girls Ensemble. As always, we ask that you please remain at attention and hold your applause until the colors have been retired. Ladies and gentlemen, the Medina High School Girls Ensemble.
Colors have been retired, and the Medina High School Girls Ensemble with our national anthem. Great job. Let's take a look at our starting lineups and rosters here for the two clubs on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Visitors, Nelson County Chargers under head coach Tyson Acriman. 8th season at the helm, assisted by Eric Jeremo and Braden Sand. And the starters for them will include a guard, a 5'10 senior, Brody Rainsbury. Also at a guard, a 6'2 sophomore, Zane Anderson. At another guard position is a 6'2 senior, Tyler Cree-Beglow. The forward position, Ryder Schmidt, a 6'3 senior, and the center, Jackson Jeremo, a 6'6 sophomore. The other Chargers are Landon Sundin, Taven Huso, Tommy Euland, Brendan Lentz, Ethan Matacek, Caleb Rainsbury, Cooper Hovden, Tegan Dolan, Levi Steffen, and Tate Bullis. On the season, Chargers averaging 58.8 points per ball game, defensively giving up 47.7 points per night, and 18-7 on the season, coming in as the 8th seed And the leading scorer on the season for them offensively has been the senior forward, Ryder Schmidt, nearly 16 points, 7.5 rebounds tonight, while their center, Jackson Jeremo, 12.5 points, nearly 9 rebounds, and nearly 4 blocked shots for Jeremo per season, or per game. Central McLean Cougars ranked number 1 at 25-0 for head coach Joey Anderson. 21st season at the helm, assisted by Hunter Jacobs and Carl Williams. And that includes Jace Utley at a guard. He is a 6'1 junior. Also at a guard, Bridger Rittenbach, a 6-foot senior. Starting center is Ty McKeef, a 6'2 senior. At a guard, Ethan Hansen, the 5'11 sophomore, and then his older brother, Aiden Hansen, the 6'4 senior forward. Mason Skachenko, Chase Kinn, Jonas Christensen, Jacob Wolf, Cooper Kittler, Gage Schlaffen, Cutler Roost, Cannon Hunt, and Case Christensen are the other Cougars. Central McLean ranked number 3 in the state when it comes to offensive output, 72.6 points per game. Defensively, they are the best team in state, according to the numbers, allowing just 41.6 points per ball game. Key players for them, again, Aiden Hansen, the senior forward, at 21.5 points, nearly 11 rebounds, 6 assists, and 3 steals per game for Aiden. Younger brother Ethan at 12 points and a little over 5 rebounds tonight. Bridger Rittenbach, the senior guard, at 11 points, those 3 averaging in double figures. So the Cougars and Chargers to face off here in our first quarterfinal of the evening session. And we take a 1-minute break, and then we're back to tip things off from the Minot State Dome.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. We're about ready to tip things off here tonight between Central McLean and Nelson County. Thanks for joining us here on PSP Network and also on KDLR in the Devils Lake area. Officials for tonight's first game of the evening session: Ryan Schneider, Dustin Erbs, and Justin Purrington calling this one. Nelson County, the visitors wearing their black uniforms trimmed in silver with the silver numbers and letters. Cougars with their white uniforms trimmed in black and maroon. Black numbers and letters outlined in maroon. It says Cougars across their jersey. Chargers across the Nelson County jersey. We sit courtside across from the benches and scorers table to call the action. Bucket on our right is on the north end of the dome floor. That's where the Chargers will shoot here in the first half. Cougars will shoot in the south bucket on our left. And into the center circle. Aiden Hansen for the Cougars and Jackson Jeremo for the Chargers as the National Guard member delivers the ball to center court, receives a standing ovation, as should they. Well deserved. Thank you for their service. And we're ready to tip things off here with game number 3 of the quarterfinal round here at the State B tournament.
A little jumpy here at the tip.
And opening tap's going to be tapped back and taken by the Cougars. Central McLean will have possession. Rittenbach will set it near side to Aiden Hansen. Back to the point now to Utley. Jace working to the right elbow. Back to the top. Hansen drives in, right elbow. First shot from 15, good for Aiden Hansen. Aiden, again, you mentioned 16 and 14 are his shoe sizes, 2 different shoe sizes. At 6'4", I say that's a large understanding because I'm 6'4". I wear 12s to 13s. Shot down low, Jeremo rolls off the rim. Here comes the Cougars with it. They'll get it to Hansen up top. Far side now to Utley. Back to Hansen. Drives in the lane, kicks out, near side, 3-ball, up and good for Ethan Hansen.
That was one of the prettiest shots I've seen all season. Ethan Hansen, it just rolled off on a rope. Didn't even touch the rim.
He's second in made threes on the team with 40, now 41 for Ethan. 5-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Far wing driving into the block. Cut off there is Schmidt. Back to the top and the drive in the lane for Rainsbury. Pass to the corner, stolen away on the run. Jace Utley all the way down the right side, and he'll score the layup as he beat the defense down the floor. And a 7-0 quick run for the Cougars to start things off just 90 seconds into the game. Chargers slowing it down a bit as Jeremo gets it up top. They'll work it near wing now to Cree Beglow. The high post and the quick kick out to the near corner. The 3 going to be short there for Rainsbury. Kept alive by Cree Beglow. To the left side, the step through move partially blocked. But then the rebound and the putback for Ryder Schmidt underneath on the right side.
All these fans that travel from Nelson County, they've been loud and they've been proud, but wondering where the offense is. It's good to see them get a rhythm here this last possession.
Yeah, that's a full section. Again, I don't think anybody's left in any of those towns today because they're all here cheering on their Chargers. Here's Utley down the right side to the block, cut off. Kicks back up top to Hansen. Ethan to Aiden near side. He'll give him a screen. Drives around it to the right, into the lane, down to the right block. Off glass, it's up and good for Aiden Hansen.
This kid is so good and so fun to watch. You got to guard him on the 3-point line, but then he's got a quick first step to beat you towards the basket.
9-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 7-point lead here early on. 5:16 remaining first quarter. Cree Beglow's pass across top of the key to the near side, tipped away and out of bounds. Our first sub will be for the Chargers. Taven Huso will come in, but a timeout on the floor first with 5:12 to go first period. It's a 7-point lead for the Cougars as we're back in a minute.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back to the Dome. Chargers will inbound on their end of the court, off on our right. Near side on the hash mark, and to trigger the ball in. Taven Huso just checked into the game. Gets it into Anderson, who takes it to the top of the key. Now to Huso, cutting out on the far wing. Hounded there by Hansen. And stepped out of bounds on that thin line that goes around the court. Turnover for Nelson County.
You nailed that. Ethan Hansen, for just being a sophomore, I watched him get down in a defensive stance. He went through 2 screens and just kept fighting, and then he causes a turnover. Phenomenal young player.
Little half-court trap set up in the zone here by Nelson County. Aiden Hansen with it, with heels in the half-court circle, setting the offense against what looks to be a trapping 2-3 zone.
Knew something was coming.
Far side, they'll work it back up top to McKeef. Back to the far wing to Utley. The drive, the kick to the corner, the three, short this time for Rittenbach. Rebound, right block on the floor. Players diving after it, and we'll have a held ball.
That's a tough thing. You can go to a zone defense, but it's really hard to rebound out of a specifically 2-3 zone, especially with those long three-point shots. So I like the coming out of something different defensively out of a timeout, Jonas, but you got to rebound.
4.5 remaining first quarter. 9-2 Central McLean. Nelson County with it. Works it inside. Cut off there was Rainsbury. Kicks back out to the near wing. Huso with the drive to Jeremo. Left block. Blocked from behind by Aiden Hansen. Here comes his younger brother, Ethan, down the middle of the court. Kicks off to McKeith. Near side. Ties three. Up and good. Only his 17th made three on the year. But it gives the Cougars a 10-point lead at 12-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard halfway through period number 1. Driving in near side is Schmidt. Kicks out back to Huso on the far side. He'll drive down to the block. Went to hand it off to Jeremo, and it's tipped and stolen away by Hansen. Ethan to Aiden, running the floor near side and finishing with the layup is Jace Utley.
They just don't make mistakes, Jonas. They simply don't make mistakes. They make the easy pass. They read and react so well with each other.
A lead of a dozen. Now the pass to the high post, stolen away by Aiden Hansen. Up the near side, the kick out. Pulling up far wing, and a three ball up and good for Bridger Rittenbach. And just like that, a Nelson County timeout, as with 3:14 to go in the first period, they trail 17-2, and we're back to the Dome in 30 seconds.
Fender Bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance.
Trust. Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Tournament coverage being brought to you by Val Cyclery, downtown Minot since 1960, featuring bikes, e-bikes, fitness equipment, and also sharpening service. Val Cyclery. Nelson County trying to work some offense here, trailing by 15 early on. Pass from the far wing, back up top to Jeremo, tipped away. Aiden Hansen up ahead to Ethan, and a fast break layup with the left hand for the sophomore. 19-2 Central McLean. Again, the pass to the high post, stolen by Aiden. And same result, Ethan with a fast break left-handed layup.
This is a clinic right now defensively, and every time they're going back on defense, Aiden Hansen is clapping his hands, yelling, let's go, let's go. Lead by example.
21-2, 2.5 remaining from the far wing. The pass by Huso down to the block, stolen away by McKeith. He'll work it ahead to Rittenbach. Bridger from the near wing dribbles back out just below the half-court circle to reset against that 2-3 zone. Around the work it, near side. Now inside. And Ethan Hansen went to drive to the bucket, lost it. The outlet pass up the near side by Anderson, stolen away. As going to the bucket, scoring the layup is Jace Utley.
Jace has got 6 points, and a lot of them come in transition, and he's just so active defensively. One of their players that's kind of a role player but does so many little things.
23-2 Cougars with 1:43 to go in the period. From the high post, the pass down low goes to Jackson Jeremo, and he'll score the second bucket for Nelson County.
And boy, did they need that one.
Through that half-court trap with a minute 30 to play here in the first quarter. Aiden Hansen near wing sends it back to the top to Bridger Rittenbach. Near side to Ethan Hansen. Now they work it to McKeith near corner. Back to the near wing now to Rittenbach with 9 on the shot clock. 6-5 from the near wing. An open look but short for Rittenbach. Tipped around, finally secured by Huso. Down the left side, a hard drive for Huso. Draws the foul, and he'll have free throws coming up from the ServePro free throw line. 57.8 seconds remaining in the period. And a timeout on the court before the free throws as the foul recorded by Bridger Rittenbach, the first on the Cougars for the night. 60-second break, and then we're back to the Dome for free throws. 23-4, Cougars lead here in the first quarter.
North Dakota State University offers a different kind of education.
Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Coverage today brought to you by Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 ranked course right here in Minot. Get your membership now. Don't forget to enjoy the all-new restaurant for an unforgettable dining experience. Learn more at golfminot.com. Huso will head to the ServePro free throw line for Nelson County as the sophomore rolls the first one in. Taven averaging just shy of 9 points, 2 rebounds tonight off the bench, 85% from the line on the year, and makes good on both here.
Now checking in for the
We thought Central McLean would be ready to play this game, but to jump out to a 20-plus point lead in the first quarter?
Yeah, I didn't have that on my bingo card, specifically at State where there's not a bad team, and it's just they play so well together, and they're totally peaking at the right time and just a gel.
They work it around against that zone to the corner. Ethan Hansen dribbles back to the wing, now in, kicks out to the corner to Rittenbach. 15 on the shot clock for the Cougars. From the far elbow, Jace Utley good from 15.
The vision that Jace has, I mean, he saw that 2-3 zone high post touch, and he just immediately slashed down, and it was the easiest 2 he's had in a long time.
Rainsbury will set it left side to Cree Beglow. The lob down low to Sundin, who checked in at the timeout. Then he's stripped of the ball by Aiden Hansen. 10 seconds to go in the period. Rittenbach across the line to Aiden Hansen, far hash mark. He'll dribble to the point, to the near side. 3, 2, and a double dribbled as he reversed back to his right. Turnover with 1.7 remaining on the clock.
I mean, they're up 25-6, and Aiden Hansen only has 4 points. I mean, this has been a total team effort.
So inbounding just to our left here will be Ryder Schmidt to Cree Beglow. 1 dribble from 3/4 court. It is short at the horn. Quarter of the book in this quarterfinal. #1 Central McLean leading Nelson County 25-6. Second quarter coming your way in a minute.
Like North Dakota basketball teams,
Construction management and general contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Evolution Genetics provides top quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Find them online at evgenetics.com. 25-6 Central McLean after one period, shooting 85%. They hoisted up 13 shots, missed only twice. 11 of 13 in the quarter.
it's kind of fulfilling to see a team that plays like this. They play together, and not only offensively but defensively, they're helping all the time, and it's led to a lot of steals. But Sage, let's see if we can get it going now. Or excuse me, Sage, Aiden.
Aiden with it, far wing, drives to the free throw. I'll work it back to Ethan, far wing. His three, a little bit too hard. Rebound in the lane, taken just below the free throw line by Ryder Schmidt. Quickly ahead, they work it left side to Sundin. Now down low, wide open underneath was Cree Beglow, and Tyler will get the bucket. 25-8 Cougars. Ethan Hansen to Aiden right side. Back around three-point line to the near side now to Jacob Wolf. A reverse back again. Hansen near side to Utley near elbow, and Jace Utley, first player in double figures at 10. 27-18. Cree Beglow far wing. Gives it up top. Huso tried to drive in, now backs out between the circles with his lime hot green tennis shoes he's wearing tonight. Boy, he stands out on the court. Now on the top of the key is Anderson. Left side, they'll work it. Down to the block, the inside out, back to the wing. Anderson's three short. Rebound tipped away out of bounds, and this will be a Nelson County foul called as inside position head there by Jacob Wolf of the Cougars.
Yeah, it's a really good call. Ryder Schmidt just pushed a little bit there, going up for the rebound, but this is the interesting part, and I was looking forward to watching Joey Anderson coach because I want to see what they do with set plays, and we're about to see one against a zone, if that's where they're coming out. But yeah, I want to see what Coach Anderson's got in the back pocket.
Schmidt, the first foul on him, first Chargers foul of the night. They go high post to Wolf, back to Aiden Hansen near side. Now he dribbles around to the right side, down the lane, tried to feed it across the baseline back to Wolf, but it's stolen away by the Chargers. Here comes Huso up the near side. Going against Hansen, a spin move into the lane, a whistle and a foul, and it'll be Taven Huso back to the ServePro free throw line for Nelson County as Ethan Hansen picks up his first of the night.
Chargers are really starting to settle in here. I know they're down by quite a bit here. The deficit's large, but they're starting to really kind of play the game in the film that we've watched, how they should be playing. And I'm sure Coach Acriman during that quarter break, Jonas was saying, guys, relax. Okay, we're off to a bad start. We still got 3 quarters to go.
Minot State bringing you our broadcast tonight. 100 areas of study, so you will find the degree you're looking for. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Pair of free throws for Huso, and it's 27-10. 6:15 remaining in period number 2. Cougars work it to Ethan Hansen near wing to Aiden, cutting down the near side, tipped away from behind, out of bounds, and a turnover. They'll say Aiden was the last to touch it. Good job defensively there by Zane Anderson, who was guarding him. Got a fingertip on it and created the turnover. Huso left to right across the timeline to Anderson on the far wing. High post. Schmidt trying to work. Gets it to Huso, cutting down the near side of the block. Missed the shot. Rebound is tipped to the far side, out of bounds in front of the Cougar bench. It'll stay with Central, or go to Central McLean. NCC, the premier provider of telecommunications services across northwestern North Dakota. Find them online, see how they can serve you at nccraid.com. Aiden Hansen with it at top to Ethan near side of the key. He'll hand off to Rittenbach, who passes near wing now to Wolf. To the top to Utley. Guarded there by Huso, around a screen by Wolf to the near elbow, short on the shot. Rebound, tip to the left block. Ethan Hansen couldn't connect. Here comes Nelson County, ahead to Anderson near wing. He'll pull up his dribble. Feeds back to Huso toward the top, to Anderson. Jeremo near corner with it. Jackson trying to find room to dribble, gets to the wing and cut off there by Aiden Hansen. 60 on the shot clock. The skip all the way to the far corner to Huso. The drive, the kick up top. Anderson's three, no. Cougars rebound as they push it ahead to Ethan Hansen on the far wing to Aiden. Now to Wolf in the near corner of the pass. Jacob Wolf handing off to Aiden Hansen. He'll work it near side. Rittenbach, a step to his right from the near corner, and he'll nail the 3 ball.
Bridger really did a good job setting his feet and handing the cookie jar, held the follow through all the way down the court.
Back to a 20-point lead at 30-10. Huso driving on the far baseline to the block, tried to pass back out, but double teamed, and the ball tipped away. Timeout of the court with 4:20 to go in the half. It's Central McLean 30, Nelson County 10. We're back to the Minot State Dome with more of the B in 60 seconds.
Basketball brings communities together.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Excuse me. I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Thanks to the UPS Store for their sponsorship tonight. Your packing and shipping headquarters here in Minot, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Also, a big thank you to all the businesses helping to bring you the action on KDLR. Nelson County works it inside, and Jackson Jeremo will score from the right block. His second bucket. 30-12, Cougars. Rettenbach dribbles across the line in front of us, now ahead to the wing. Against, looks like a 1-3-1 now.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Near side on the wing again. Rettenbach has it back to Hansen at the elbow. Back to the wing to Bridger. Utley at the point. Top of the key near side. Three going to be too hard. Rebound. Ethan Hansen inside. Kicks it out to Aiden near wing. He'll drive and kick to the far side. Utley goes to the baseline on the dribble. The pull up 10-footer. Too hard. Tipped out of bounds by the Chargers, I guess.
Chargers coming out of something different defensively on that media timeout. I like the 1-3-1 look. Now they might fade back into a 2-3.
Baseline near side. Ethan Hansen inbounds all the way to Utley at the point. High post to Aiden. Kick out to Ethan in the corner. Back to the near elbow to Aiden. 15-footer, no. Battle for the rebound. Wolf saves it into Aiden in the near corner. The skip across to the far wing, and the three up and good for Bridger Rittenbach. His third made three. 33-12 Cougars. 3:10 remaining, second quarter. Anderson far side at the hash mark to Jeremo up top. Now near side to Huso. The skip back to the far side from the hash mark. That was Huso. Missed the shot. Battle for the rebound, and it's out of bounds off of Nelson County, they'll say. Ty McKeef back into the Cougars lineup. Wolf will check out. And we have a timeout on the floor as well. 2:55 remaining in the half. 33-12 Central McLean. More from the Dome in 60 seconds.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Thanks goes out to Planet Pizza here in Minot for their sponsorship. Best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. Get delivery now at 701-852 1,700, serving the area for over 25 years, and North Dakota's largest family playground. Laser tag and so much more at Planet Pizza. Ethan Hansen near wing, gets it in the near corner. Ty McKeef's three is short, and the rebound taken by Ryder Schmidt. St. Anderson will bring it up left to right to the point. His pass to the far side to Huso, tipped away, stolen by Ethan Hansen, fouled as he heads down court. As Taven Huso decided better to pick up a foul than let him get another fast break layup.
Ethan plays so much stronger and physical than just a sophomore. I can't believe that. He plays like a senior.
First on Huso, inbounds, baseline far side. Ty McKeef cutting down the lane, gets the entry pass and scores from 6 feet out. 35-12 Cougars. Approaching 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Huso pulls up top of the key. His three off the iron. Karam's nope, saved inbounds by Jeremo. Right into the hands of the Cougars. Here they come. Utley to the point to Aiden Hansen, driving in from the far wing. Fouled as he goes to the bucket, and Aiden will head to the ServePro free throw line with 1:58 to go. And his team up by 23. St. Anderson picks up his first. Third of the quarter. Aiden. Him's the first one in and out. 67% on the year for him. Remember, when you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, call ServePro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology at ServePro.
It's Aiden's 5th point of the evening, but it's been his teammates picking up the slack offensively. He's shooting very well right now for the Cougars.
1:50 to go in the period. Hard drive from the near side by Rainsbury. They'll kick it out far side. Now to Anderson. He lost it. Picked up by Rainsbury up top. Feeds it back to Zane Anderson. Down the left side. Counted and one for Zane. 6'2" sophomore into the scorebook with his first bucket of the night. And head to the ServePro free throw line as the first foul on Ty McKeef. Second in the quarter. Free throw, no. Gets his own rebound near side of the lane, though, and then his pass stolen away by Aiden Hansen. Aiden up the near side of the floor, down the lane, leaves it on the baseline. Utley's shot from 10, no good. Ty McKeef with the weak side rebound went to put it back up and tossed it over the backboard and out of bounds.
Haven't seen that in a while.
1:27 remaining in the first half. Jonas Christensen into the Cougars lineup. 6'1" junior, averages 6 points a night off the bench for head coach Anderson. First time in for him tonight. Rainsbury, high post, and the kick out to Jeremo straight away, and Jackson will hit it.
The 6'6" sophomore can shoot outside. It's a welcome sign digging into this lead.
68 seconds remaining in the half. 36-17 Central McLean. Rittenbach resetting to Hansen right side. Up top Christensen to Rittenbach. Now Aiden Hansen cutting to the near side with the kick out to Ethan near corner. The three, no. Rebound is Christensen, and then as Jonas was falling down, tried to feed to the corner, but it stails out of bounds for a turnover. 49 seconds left on the clock. Trying to cut into the lead, the Chargers. Send it to the near wing to Huso. He'll drive into the free throw, and his shot is blocked by Ethan Hansen, who comes away with it. Ethan up the court to Aiden, driving in near side, kisses it off the glass on the layup, and good.
The Hansen brothers, the 1-2 combo that everybody wishes they had and didn't have to play against.
Hansen brothers singing some sweet music here for the Cougar fans in the first half. Far wing. Trying to drive there was Taven Huso, and a blocking foul on Central McLean. That's the second on Ethan Hansen called. 20.3 left on the clock. Wolf back in for the Cougars. Utley back in. Rittenbach and Ethan Hansen with those two personals will check out. Inbounding at the hash mark far side right by the Cougar bench, Zane Anderson. Between the circles to Brody Rainsbury. Back to Anderson left side, around the Jeremo screen, into the elbow, feeds it back to Jackson on the block, and he'll score. Nice play. 10 seconds remaining. Aiden Hansen went to dribble up the far sideline, and his head coach called a timeout, wants to drop a play. 5.5 seconds left on the clock here to end the first half. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for both North Dakota and high school collegiate programs. Everything from custom equipment to uniforms. They do coaches apparel, even fan wear, branding, and a lot more. In fact, they do it all at BSN, so contact your local BSN sales pro to learn how they can help you out.
Speaking of doing it all, I mean, Ethan Hansen hasn't scored in the second quarter. It's going to be interesting to see how he can get back into this game plan when it comes to the offense. 7 points, but Jace Utley, I mean, 10 points, and so far for the Cougars, he's been a difference maker. And I like this timeout by Coach Anderson. Let's set some up, trying to go into halftime with some momentum.
So Ethan Anderson inbounds to Aiden. Across, Utley, top of the key right, 3-ball, good. Executed to perfection. 41-19. Number one team in the state, commanding lead at halftime over Nelson County. And we're back with our halftime report after a 3-minute timeout here on PSP Network and KDLR.
One person.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. It is our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. It's a part of life. Accidents do happen. Next time it happens to your vehicle, take it to the trusted expert since 1975, Jerome's Collision Center here in Minot, located across from the airport on North Broadway, is Jerome's. 41-19 our halftime score in favor of the Central McLean Cougars, who came out of the locker room firing. They were blazing hot in that first quarter and still lead by 22 here at the halftime break. And let's look at individual scoring to start things off.
Thank you, Jonas. Let's start off with Nelson County, 19 total points. Zane Anderson has 2. Tyler Cree Bugalow has 2. Ryder Schmidt has 2. Jackson Jeremo has 9. Taven Huso has 4, and that's for a total of 19 points. How about for the number 1 team, Central McLean, the Cougars? Jace Utley had 13. Bridger Rittenbach had 9. Ty McKeef had 5. Ethan Hansen had 5. And Aiden Hansen had 5 for that total of 41 points. So that's our halftime score, 41-19, Central McLean.
So yeah, some of the team stats here at the half. In the half, Central McLean winds up shooting 61%, 17 of 28. You might remember in the first quarter they were 11 of 13 in field goals. So they slowed down a bit in that second quarter, going just 6 of 15 in period number 2. But overall, 61% from the three-point line and even 50%. 6 makes and 12 tries, 1 of 2 from the ServePro free throw line. Nelson County shoots 37% overall. They make 7 of their 19 attempts in the half. Just 1 of 7, though, from three-point range for 14%. They have made 4 of 5 free throws for 80%. Rebounding edge goes to Central McLean. Cougars have actually doubled up the Chargers, 16-8. In fact, Central McLean has as many offensive rebounds as Nelson County has total rebounds, 8. Turnovers included 11 committed by the Chargers in the first half, 8 for the Cougars. And personal fouls, 4 whistled against Central McLean, 2 of those on Ethan Hansen, 3 fouls whistled on Nelson County. Nobody for them has more than 1. 25-6 was our score at the end of the first period as the Cougars jumped out to that big lead of more than 20 points in the first quarter. 16-13 our tally, though, here in the second period in favor of Central McLean as they lead by 22 here at halftime. Nelson County has not led in the game. There have been no ties in the game. And the largest lead for Central McLean, 24 points at 36-12 here in the first 2 quarters of play. So, pretty dominant first half for the number 1 ranked team in the state. And reason why the media has them ranked number 1 in the state, undefeated at 25-0 coming in.
You're exactly right, Jonas. And the one stat that I'm looking at and I had circled was obviously the rebound, 16-8 in favor of Central McLean, but the fast break points, 19-7 in favor of Central McLean. That is just wild to me.
Yeah, and you had that stretch in the first quarter there where the Chargers were trying to work it into a high post, and Aiden Hansen, I think, 3 or 4 straight possessions there, tipped the ball away, got a steal, and then there was a fast break layup on the other end of the court. So you got to learn quick what to do and what not to do against this very potent Cougar team.
Well, yeah, and a shout out to Coach Tyson Acriman for the Chargers. He's tried different things. We saw the 1-3-1 out of timeouts. We saw the 2-3, but it hasn't really been his half-court defense. It's just been the transition game for Central McLean. They're so fast and athletic, and like I said during the broadcast, they read and react so well to each other, like a team that's been playing together their whole lives, which we're seeing, and that's the fruition of why they became the number 1 team. They just play total team ball, and they're going to be very tough to beat in this tournament. And
if you're in the Chargers in the locker room right now, you're talking about a lot of things, but Coach Acriman has to be saying as well, okay, we weathered the storm of that big gut punch in the first period. 16-13 the tally in that second period. We played pretty much even with them. So we got that for us, and we got to build on that momentum here as we go into this second half.
Yeah, and there's something positive to say. That was the important thing for Nelson County in the second quarter. You only got outscored by 3 points. And if you can put together a little bit, come out of halftime, put a full court press, get a stop, score, stop mentality, start going on a little bit of a run here and try to cut this thing down to maybe 10-15 by the end of the third, and you're right back in the basketball game. Now for the other side, how about Central McLean? Coach Anderson calls that timeout, and they run it to perfection. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I mean, that's the sign of a great team, Jonas. That's how you get greatness. They just It was just a 1-2-3 pass and an automatic swish. I mean, dude, that is what makes me love the game so much, is when teams play like the Cougars played in that first half.
Again, thanks to Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor, located on North Broadway here in Minot. For all your collision repair needs, call Jerome's. 1 minute timeout, and then third quarter action comes your way next here on PSP Network and KDLR.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Thanks goes out to Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. We thank Verendry Electric for their sponsorship, your local electric cooperative. Also Farstead Oil, who has served North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. Committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. For all your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs, it's Farstead Oil. One of our sponsors we say a big thank you to. Also, thanks to all those helping to bring you the game on KDLR in Devil's Lake. I'm Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with me as we head to the second half. Chargers will have it now, shooting in the bucket on the south end of the dome floor, which is off on our left as we view it. Rainsbury dribbles from the top to the far side. Gives it off to Anderson on the wing. Zane spinning, driving toward the baseline. Pull-up shot, partially blocked. Loose ball picked up by Anderson. He'll dribble back to the wing. Now to Jeremo in the corner. Tried to bounce pass it along the baseline under the bucket to Schmidt. Tipped away, though, by Central McLean.
Quick note, Devils Lake right now 39 to Dunsea's 17. That's the end of the first half in that one in the Class A tournament.
That, of course, a 1 versus 8 as well, with Devils Lake the #1 seed. Inbound baseline just to the right side of the lane goes to Jackson Jeremo on that block. Fouled on the attempt, so he'll head to the ServePro free throw line. As Ty McKeef will pick up his second personal foul. So McKeef with 2 and Ethan Hansen with 2. Jackson Jeremo at the ServePro free throw line gets into double figures. 10 points for him as he'll get the first one to go. 6'6" sophomore rolls the second one in as well. 41-21 Cougars. Ethan Hansen across the line, far side, skips it back to Bridger Rittenbach on the near side at the hash mark. He'll feed it to McKeef now coming to the point. To Utley on the near wing. Back around all the way to McKeef in the far corner. Drives in against Schmidt, bounce pass back to the top to Rittenbach, left side. Utley down to the baseline to Ethan Hansen, or Aiden, excuse me. Down to 8 on the shot clock. From the far corner, 3 up and good. Bridger Rittenbach, his 4th made 3 of the night.
He's been on fire and just a really good shooter, and somebody knows his role in this offense.
Just like that, 44-21, back to a 23-point lead for the Cougars. Schmidt works it near side. Krieb, Beglow cut off on the dribble at the top of the key. Rainsbury will come and get it from him. Now fires to Anderson on the far wing. Back to Rainsbury, tries to go right. Cut off by Ethan Hansen on the wing. The lob down low, Krieb, Beglow, the kick out, back to Rainsbury, far wing, the 3 short. And ping-ponged around on the floor, loose ball. Still loose as it's pushed out near side of the lane to the wing. McKeef going after it, Jeremo going after it, and they're going to call hell ball give the possession to Nelson County.
Glad to see Aiden Hansen's okay. He took a shot right there to the jaw a little bit on that loose ball, and maybe you don't want to poke the bear too much, Jonas, because he looks a little frustrated right now and upset.
44-21 Cougars, 6:16 remaining, third quarter. McKee far wing fires back to Utley, who comes to the top of the key. He'll dribble to the near wing. Now feeds it to Ethan Hansen, popping out at the top of the key. His three, no. Rebound up and good as Ty McKeef came flying in.
They're just always crashing, always going after the boards. You really got to box out this Cougar team.
46-21. Anderson far wing around a screen. Top of the key, pull up 18-footer, good for Zane. His second main bucket of the night. 46-23 Cougars. 5:40 remaining, period number 3 of this quarterfinal game at the B. Ethan Hansen inside to Aiden at the free throw. Drives to the left block, now spins back right. Bounces off the rim. Schmidt clears for the Chargers. Brody Rainsbury will bring it up right to left. Top of the key, tried to fire it to Cree Beglow on the far wing. It goes through his hands and out of bounds. It'll be a Charger turnover. And that'll lead us to a timeout. 5:21 to go in the third. 46-23 Cougars. And we're back with more of the B at the Dome in 1 minute.
I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts. And our total car care covers it all. From brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections. Even small things, like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Today's game being brought to you by the Aggie Foundation. Learn more about their charitable work online at aggiefoundation.com. And thanks to Bones Barbecue Sauce. Bottled and created right here in the state. Find it at Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Also thanks to BNC. They know your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy. Find them online at bnc.bank. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 46-23 Cougars who have it. Off on our right, shooting at that north bucket here in the half. Aiden Hansen, top of the key, gets it far side to Rittenbach. Now around the Hansen screen to the near elbow. Pull up shot for Bridger. No. Rebound. Aiden Hansen crashing the boards left side. Fouled hard as he went up. He'll head to the ServePro free throw line. Ryder Schmidt will be guilty of the Nelson County foul, his second of the ball game.
Yeah, he hit the deck really hard, and you see a little swelling around that right eye after he got hit on that little rugby scrum after the jump ball, but staying in there and just got to think about the health here too if you're Coach Joey.
First one up and good for Aiden. Back beginning of the season in that Our Redeemers tournament where they wound up winning the championship over Ray in that one. Aiden, I forget which round it was, semifinal or championship round, took a hard cut and was bleeding from the top of his eye. Oh. Had to come out and get that bandaged up, but yeah, he was right back in there as quick as he could get in. He's a tough kid. Nelson County with it. Jeremo, top of the key near side. The three bouncing off the rim, and McKeef collecting the Cougar rebound. 4:37 remaining, third period, 48-23, Central McLean. The drive and kick back to the far wing. Ethan Hansen's three, in and out. Rittenbach, though, gets the rebound. Dribbles back to the far wing. Down low to Aiden. Going to work down there to Ethan, cutting on the baseline to the near side. Fadeaway, no good. Ty McKee fouled on the return shot. Again, it airmailed over the backboard, but that was because he got hit hard. He'll head to the ServePro free throw line as Ryder Schmidt picks up his third foul of the ball game, second in the quarter on Nelson County.
The rebounds, specifically on the offensive end for the Cougars, have been such a phenomenal piece to this game and how well they played, but I know what happened was 16-8 in total rebounds, and it's just got to be getting more and more of a difference there, because every time they're crashing, and it's not that Nelson County's been bad at boxing out. It's just they're having a hard time. It's incredible to watch, Jonas. I haven't seen a display like this in a long time.
Total rebounds now stand 22-9. Ty McKeef 1 of 2 at the ServePro free throw line. Halfway through the third period, it's 49-23 Cougars. Here comes Rainsbury right to left. He'll dribble into the elbow. Tried to feed it into the lane to Landon Sundin, who checked in. He'll kick out near side. 3 that's up and good for Tyler Cree-Beglow. Chargers need a few stops. A lot of stops, but it starts with 1.
Back to the 2-3 zone for them.
Drive from the far side into the lane. The floater up and good for Jace Utley, the junior. Fantastic game here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he has been fantastic.
15 for him. 3.5 remaining in third. 51-26. Rainsbury, nice drive down the right side, scooping it up between defenders off glass, and Brody with his first points of the game. 51-28. Now a little half-court trap. Ahead to Aiden Hansen, near wing, drives in, kicks to the far wing. Bridger Rittenbach can't connect on the 3. Sundin clears the rebound for Nelson County. Outlet, and here comes Rainsbury driving up the far side of the baseline. Cut off there. To the corner, and quickly the quick pass down to the right block. Wide open was Jackson Jeremo.
Jackson's got 12 points now and putting together a nice little basketball game.
51-30 Cougars. 2:45 remaining here, third period. Thanks to EV Genetics, top quality seed solutions for farmers. Find them online at evgenetics.com. Cougars can't connect on the shot. Here comes Anderson up the far side. Now skips it near side. Rainsbury's 3. No, just missed. Cougar rebound on the right baseline to Utley. The outlet to McKeef near side. He'll drive across half court, angling top of the key to Utley on the wing. Driving, kicking to the near wing to Rittenbach, but the pass too hard through his hands and a turnover. And Bridger will head to the huddle saying, settle down, guys. Coaching on the floor. 2:16 to go in the third. Timeout. 51-30. Cougars with a lead, and we're back to the B in a minute.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Paywolf Golf Club is North Dakota's #1 rated course, located right here in Minot. Get your membership now and get ready for summer. Also try their all-new restaurant with craft kitchen at Beowulf. Online, golfminot.com. Inside to Sundin on the right block, trying to muscle it up. No good, and Aiden Hansen racing up the near side, tried to pass ahead to Ethan, cutting in on the left side of the lane. Missed him, and it got tipped out of bounds.
I love it because Ethan looks at his brother, he goes, I should have had it. I should have had it. That's on me. You know, that's just him taking accountability.
Aiden inbounding baseline near side to Rittenbach in the corner. Now to Utley toward the top, back around to Aiden in the near corner. Wolf cutting across, left to right at the free throw, kicks out to Aiden, missed the shot near side, baseline on the near side, ball is loose, finally corralled by the Chargers. Racing up the near side is Rainsbury, goes to the bucket, but his shot might have been partially blocked by Utley, who got back defensively. Here comes the Cougars with it, left to right. Rittenbach. Near side to Ethan. Now around to Utley on the left side against a 2-3 zone defense of the Chargers. Utley from the wing drives into the elbow, kicks out near side. The three short for Bridger Rittenbach. Jeremo with the rebound. Jackson will bring it to the top of the key and they'll work it back to their point guard, Brody Rainsbury, to set up the offense. He'll hand off to Anderson near wing. Around a Jeremo screen down the right side. Tried to scoop it inside to Sundin, but it got tipped away by Wolf out of bounds, and they'll say that Landon Sundin was the last to touch it. I think Landon, if they allowed challenges, would say, "Coach, coach."
He'd be getting out the red hanky.
48 seconds to go in the third. It's 51-30 Cougars. Three from the far wing. Counted again for Ethan Hansen, the sophomore. His first points since the first quarter. 24 the lead. Rainsbury dribbles from the top to the far wing. Tried to feed a pass to Huso, who was cutting from the corner on the baseline, and it goes off him out of bounds. That'll be a Nelson County turnover. Shot clock off. 25 seconds remaining here in the third. Cougars get it across to Utley on the far side. Wolf high post, kicks it back to Rittenbach between the circles. Down to 13. Bridger back into the half court circle. Now goes left side to Aiden Hansen. He'll dribble around to the near side of the key. 6-5 in the lane. Stripped of the ball. Loose under the basket. Players diving after it. Clock running out. Aiden Hansen picks it up. Throws it toward the bucket. Count it.
Oh,
for
my.
Aiden Hansen.
What a play by Aiden.
3 quarters in the books. Officials are going to take a video review, but I think he got it. 56-30 stands the score right now as we head to the fourth after a 1-minute break.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. The video review says yes, count the bucket by Aiden Hansen, who again picked it off the floor and scored. I call that the Bullwinkle move. Little magic trick. Nothing up my sleeve. Presto.
Well, it was a heck of a shot. I don't know how he got that. And I'm with you. I like that Bullwinkle move because he's been a bull in a china shop today. Aiden Hansen is everything and more. What a true treat to watch this student athlete.
15-11, Central McLean outscoring Nelson County in that third period. Jackson Jeremo continuing to lead the Chargers as he has 13 in the book after 3 periods. And Chase Utley, 15 to lead Central McLean through 3 periods of play. 56-30. Big thank you goes out to NCC, premier provider of communications in northwestern North Dakota. Learn how they can help you out at nccraid.com. We also thank Val Cyclery downtown Minot. They have e-bikes, fitness equipment, sharpening service, locally owned and operated since 1960 downtown Minot. Chargers with it. Zane Anderson from the near wing tried to dribble back to the point, and it was Wolf that came in and committed the foul trying to steal the ball. Jacobs' first foul of the game, first of the quarter. 4 and 5 seeds coming up after this one. Midway Minto and Medina Pingree Buchanan. Anderson dribbles to the free throw. Shot, no. Partially deflected. Aiden Hansen quickly ahead. The give and go with Chase Utley. Count another layup for Aiden Hansen. 58-30 Cougars. Anderson, right block, stripped as he goes up for an attempt against Utley's defense. Anderson will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane for the Chargers. Lobs it in, counted and one for Ryder Schmidt. The senior with a nice move on the right block, corralling that inbounds lob as the foul is committed by Jace Utley, his first. Cougar foul number 2 in the quarter. Schmidt missing from the ServePro free throw line. Just about a minute into the fourth period, 58-42, or 32, excuse me. Working it around to the near wing. Rittenbach gets Utley, who cuts from the far side to the right lane. And a layup for Jace Utley gives him 17. 60-32. Jeremo down in the right block. Blocked from behind by Hansen, but he'll get it back underneath as Anderson will put it up and in on the rebound. It's been all Central McLean from the tip in this one. Utley from the top of the key had it poked away from behind. Good hands there by Brody Rainsbury to create the turnover. Anderson, far wing. Trying to dribble against Utley, cut off, now double teamed and stripped of the ball. Here's Utley up the center of the floor to Wolf left side. The kick out, Rittenbauer near side. Bridgers 3, no, gets his own rebound. Feeds back to Utley at the point. Now to Aiden Hansen, near wing. To Wolf in the corner. To Ethan, who cuts to the near wing. Underneath the bucket, Rittenbach gets it and dribbles back out. 18 on the shot clock for Central McLean. To Aiden left wing. Straight away, Rittenbach, swish on the 3.
Well, there's a lot of coaches in here scouting out this Cougar team. And there's one thing they got to have in that report. Do not leave Bridger Rittenbach open, one of the better shooters we've seen today, Jonas.
You know, those coaches are pulling their hair out. How do you defend this team?
Pulling hair and getting gray.
Jeremo near corner, missed on the 2-point shot. A one and done as here come the Cougars again. To the near wing, Rittenbach, 3, bounces off the rim. Wow. Wolf wrestles the rebound away from Schmidt. To Ethan on the wing, to Aiden high post. Wolf cutting across baseline to the right block. Got it, tried to feed out to Rittenbach in the corner, but it was tipped and stolen by the Chargers. And then I think Wolf committed the foul. His second foul. Timeout on the floor with 5:10 remaining in the game. 63-34, Central McLean. You're listening to State Beat coverage on PSP Network and KDLR. We're back to Minot State Dome in 1 minute.
North Dakota Department of Health and Human Services
sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Jonas Nelson, Dallas Hansen with you. Central McLean, undefeated, #1 ranked team in the state. Started off the season much the way they started off this game with a 93-19 win over Glenburn, and they haven't let up since. Top of the key near side, the 3, no good for Ryder Schmidt.
Yeah, they've looked really good today, Jonas. And no matter which way you cut it, they've got so many playmakers on this team, and it's not just about, oh, they run this certain offense, they run this certain defense. They play like a total unit and a team that's hungry for a state championship.
Aiden Hansen, left elbow, turns, shoots over Anderson, misfires, and a whistle and a foul as under the bucket, Jonas Christensen got knocked to the floor. And Glendon Sundin for Nelson County picking up his first. Aiden Hansen coming out. Some of the Cougar subs seeing time here. Cannon Hunt, 6'1" junior in. He'll inbound to the baseline near side for Central McLean. To Wolf on the block, backed around up top. They'll work it all the way to Christensen on the far side. Back to the point now to Hunt. Mason Skachenko near side with it. Hands off to Wolf. He'll skip it back to the top. Drive down the near side. Hard off the glass. Misfiring is Hunt. Here comes the Chargers with the rebound as Brody Rainsbury will bring it up in front of us. Now to the top of the key. Finds some room down the right side. Cut off. Kicks back to the point. Near side to Cree Bigelow. And a nice give and go back down to the left block. A shot by Ryder Schmidt up and good after the assist by Tyler Cree Bigelow.
Ryder's got 6 points in the fourth quarter, playing well and not giving up.
3:50 remaining in the game. 63-36 Central McLean. Skachenko far corner with it. Around a screen to the left elbow. And a blocking foul going to be called against the Chargers. That'll be the fourth against Ryder Schmidt. Schmidt averaging 16 points tonight. He's got 6 on the game and now 4 fouls. Cree Bigelow and Anderson come out in for Nelson County. Ethan Matichek, number 10, a senior. And number 4, Tommy Hewlin, a 6-foot senior. Chargers inbound, or Cougars inbound. And they'll work it to the top of the key. Chase Kinn now into the game as well for Central McLean. 3.5 to go. Far side, Jonas Christensen with it. Dribbles to the top. Into the near elbow and cut off there. Hands off. Now they work it to Wolf in the near corner. Wolf trying to drive. He's cut off near side of the lane. 6 on the shot clock. Christensen near corner. The 3, air ball. Right into the hands of Schmidt. He had it poked away. Picked up near baseline there by Matichek. And up the near side comes Brody Rainsbury with it. He'll take it to the point. Right side pass. Quickly down to the block to Schmidt. Working against Wolf. He'll muscle his way up and get it to in and draw the foul. And the senior heading to the ServePro free throw line, having scored 6 in the quarter. That will be the 3rd called against Jacob Wolf of Central McLean. 4th team foul, and we'll have the free throw after a 1-minute timeout here on PSP and KDLR.
It's time to dunk on high gasoline prices.
Out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Senior Ryder Schmidt heads to the ServePro free throw line for his and 1 free throw following the timeout. 8 points on the ball game for Ryder. And he'll add 1 from the free throw line, so 9 on the game for him. In for the Chargers, Brendan Lentz, 6'5" junior. Sundin is back in as well. For the Cougars, we have in Chase Christensen, a 6'2" sophomore, into the game. Central McLean's closest game of the year as a 3 hoisted up on the top of the key, no good for Chase Kinn. Was the 3-point loss they suffered in the semifinals of the Our Redeemers tournament, which would be their 3rd game of the year. 57-54 was the final in that one. Landon Sundin underneath gets the rebound and put back. First points for Sundin.
Yeah, the Cougars, I mean, we're seeing a lot of their reserves right now, but they get so far in the Class B, they get the showing of the day, if you will. I mean, this was a total team effort, offense, defense. It was very rare mistakes on either side of the basketball.
Cougars did top triple digits once on the season, as a 3 from the top of the key is going to be short for Kinn. Rebound comes back to the Cougars, far wing. Hunt skips it across to Christensen near side. February 5th against Grand County Mott Region, it was 103-35.
Wow. 103 points. Whew.
Christensen near block, cut off, kicks near corner, and a 3 up and good for Chase Kinn. 66-41 Central McLean. Driving from the wing to the top of the key. A quick pass down low. Sundin, reverse layup, right side, can't get it. As Matacek fed him with a nice entry pass from the point. Free throws coming up for Sundin. Cannon Hunt picks up the foul, his first. 5th team foul. Landon Sundin just off the mark. No good with that one. Ryan Family Dealerships, trusted name for car buyers here in Western North Dakota for 50 years. 5 locations to serve you, mine out of Williston, or shop the inventory at driveryan.com. 1 of 2 for Landon Sundin at the line. So we approach a minute remaining in the game. 66-42. Christensen to the point to Hunt. Now near side and quickly back to the point to Case Christensen. To the near wing where Mason Skachenko tried to get some room. Christensen, Jonas that is, cutting left to right, gets the layup to go. 40 seconds remaining. 68-42 Central McLean. Turnover for the Chargers as Hewlin tried to feed a pass to the near corner, but it's stolen away. Shot clock off. Across the timeline, Mason Skachenko dribbling it out, and everybody is content to simply let the final seconds tick away as it's down to 10 now and running. And fans for both teams on their feet, saluting their teams, but it will be the #1 ranked Central McLean Cougars to the semifinals with a win over Nelson County in this quarterfinal game. Final score 68-42. Our post-game report comes your way after a 2-minute timeout.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western. You can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back to the Dome. Our planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads post-game report. Brought to you by Schatz Crossroads, your post-game headquarters located on the bypass here in Minot. Team buses of all sizes, always welcome to order from their delicious menu, or you can order to go at SchatzCrossroads.com. Thanks also to Planning Team Financial Advisors. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving those financial goals. You can learn more at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. 68-42. Central McLean scores the victory here. They'll head to the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. Leading the way was Jace Utley, scoring 17 points. Bridger Rittenbach 15 on the afternoon, including all of his points from three-point range, 5 threes. 13 for Aiden Hansen, Ethan Hansen with 10, and Ty McKeef 8, while Chase Kinn had 3 and 2 for Jonas Christensen. Meanwhile, for Nelson County, it was Jackson Jeremo, 13. Ryder Schmidt scores 9. Zane Anderson had 6 points, 5 for Tyler Cree Beglow. 4 points for Tommy Euland. Landon Sundin had 3 and 2 for Brody Rainsbury. 25-6, our score at the end of the first quarter. Cougars outscored the Chargers 16-13 in the second. It was 41-19 at halftime. Third period goes the way of Central McLean as well, 15-11. 56-30 after 3, and then in the final period each team puts up 12 with a win of 26 for Central McLean. No ties, no leads for the Chargers. The largest lead for Central McLean, 29 points at 63-34. Team stats in victory, the Cougars wind up shooting an even 50%, 27 of 54. From three-point range, it's 39%, making 10 of 26. 4 of 6 from the ServePro free throw line. Nelson County winds up the game shooting 42%, 16 makes and 38 tries. They're just 2 of 12 from downtown for 17%. However, 8 of 11 from the ServePro free throw line. Rebounding edge, it's the Cougars doubling up the Chargers 34-17. And once again, just like it was at halftime, where the Cougars had as many offensive rebounds as total rebounds, same at the end of the game. 17 offensive rebounds by Central McLean, 17 total rebounds for Nelson County. Turnovers, 16 recorded by Nelson County, 12 for Central McLean. There was 10 personal fouls whistled against the Cougars, just 7 against Nelson County here on the game. Nobody fouling out for either team. Cougars remain perfect on the season, 26-0 as they go to the semifinals. Chargers fall to 18-8 on the year as they'll go to the consolation bracket. Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. You can check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. And that MVP, Mr. Dallas Hansen, is
Jace Utley, 17 points. 2 blocks, 3 steals, but did so many things that don't show up on the stat sheet, Jonas, just by the extra pass, help defender. He was phenomenal.
8 of those 17 he scored in that first quarter as they jumped off to that big 20-point lead there in the first quarter. So congratulations to the junior. Our move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure, located in South Broadway in Minot, where you'll find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. The move of the game has to be Aiden Hansen. end of the quarter. Ball loose underneath the bucket. Players trying to gain possession of it. Aiden finally picks it up just above the near block, fires it toward the bucket before the horn goes off, and it goes in. And that was proof that everything was going right for Central McLean.
That might be move of the tournament. Move of day one, honestly. That was phenomenal.
So there you go. That's a final. Central McLean 68, Nelson County 42, and our first game of the evening session. How to wrap up our coverage for our friends on KDLR in Devil's Lake. And I'm Jonas Nelson along with Dallas Hansen. I'll be back on the air for you tomorrow as I'll be covering Nelson County and also North Star in the consolation bracket, as I'll bring you those games here on PSP Network. We'll continue on to the 4 versus 5 seed of Midway Metro to take on Medina Pingree Buchanan. And then back tomorrow here on PSP Network with the semifinals. In the meantime, we take a between games break. Thanks again to all the sponsors on KDLR helping to bring you our broadcast. Glad we could help you out with coverage of Nelson County today, and I'll talk to you again tomorrow night. Don't forget, consolation bracket here at the B is tomorrow night. North Star plays in the first game at 6:30. Nelson County will follow at about 8 o'clock tomorrow evening that I'll have for you here on KDLR.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Yeah, to the right. Hey everybody, welcome back to our nightcap here on PSP Network. You've been listening to the State B-Boys basketball tournament. You just now joined us. Boy, oh boy, did number one look like number one. It was the Central McLean Cougars who started out and they went gate to wire with a convincing victory, so they will move on to the semifinals. And who will they play? Well, we're about to find out. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They're a locally owned oil change headquarters with 25 years of Lundin's taking care of people. This is a stay in your car, drive through and oil change that's performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them right here in Minot or Bismarck, North Dakota. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where local actually matters. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Jonas Nelson. Appreciate you joining us as it's going to be the Midway Minto Mustangs, who've been receiving votes in the polls throughout the season. They come into this one 22-3. In district play, they were 9-1. And Midway Minto, they're going to take on the Medina Pingree Buchanan Thunder under head coach Jeremy Weinmeister in his second year. And they have a season record of 21-4. They were 5-3 in the district. So something when you look at this Thunder basketball team, Jonas, we always talk about it like we did in the last game. Teams that just get here and they're happy to be here, but hold the phone because they've got some players. I mean, look at Chase Ova, the senior guard, 5'10", as fast as lightning, averages 10 points per game. And Tariq Kinzel, 15 points per game as well. But Gage Hoffman leads everybody for the Thunder. 18 points per game, 11 rebounds per game. A double-double for Mr. Gage.
Yeah, that's right. And these two teams, again, making their way here. For Midway Minto, the Mustangs, again, did receive some votes in the final poll of the season. Really good record at 22-3 on the year. They did lose to Central McLean in second game of the season for them. That was back on December 29th. They also had a loss to the Larimore Polar Bears, but then ran off wins until they got to the district tournament, losing in the semifinals to Drayton Valley Eden. But since then, it's been 4 straight wins for the Midway Minto Mustangs under head coach Shane Robinson. State history, this is their first time as a co-op to come to state. Minto, as a team, was here in 1974 and finished second. Last year, they were 22-4. District 3 champs, And they wound up losing a state qualifier game to Oaks and missed out on the tournament last year, where Medina Pingree Buchanan comes in last year. They were 13-12, just barely above 500, won the District 2 championship, got to the Region 2 third place game with a win over Lemoore Litchfield Marion, or a loss, to Lemoore Litchfield Marion by 3 points last year in that third place game, and missed out on advancing any further. So two teams that are hungry to be back at the B and to pick up a win here to start off their tournament experience.
Speaking of picking up wins, earlier in our first game of the day was the Ray Jays, who picked up a nice victory over the North Star Bearcats. Then the Our Redeemers Knights played the Bishop Ryan Lions, and the Knights came out on top. Then we just saw Central McLean improve to 26-0. So our matchups for tomorrow, which we will have right here on PSP Network, it'll be Ray versus Our Redeemers, and then after that, Central McLean will find out who they will play here shortly, with these two teams meeting up here between the Mustangs and the Thunder. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, timely services that won't slow you down. Let's take a quick look here as a little bit more into the Mustangs under head coach Shane Robinson. This is his 26th year at the helm for the Mustangs, who are another red team. Jonas, we've been delighted. I like red. I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan. We're at the Minot State Beavers home place. This is a lot of red seats, but take a look at this roster. We got to talk about Elijah Robinson, 18 points per game, a 6'1" senior guard, and Trenton Sitzer, 16 points per game, and he's just a junior, and Robinson as well, 14 points per game. So a lot of heavy guard play right now for the Mustangs.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, for Medina Pingree Buchanan, they come out of representing region number 1 as the only team from that region that wound up making it here to state. And as we talked a little earlier this afternoon, you got two regions that send 3 teams apiece, and Region 2 is one of them, with Midway Minto coming from there. And then, of course, North Star and Nelson County also represented out of Region 2 here at the state tournament. So Region 1 and Region 4 each send just one. Central McLean, of course, winning Region 4, representing them.
You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We got about 2 minutes left here before our tip-off. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, tip-off for the nightcap here from the Minot State University Dome.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things, like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank of Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to the beautiful campus of Minot State University. My name is Dallas Sanson. Sit alongside Jonas Nelson courtside here for our fourth and final game of the day, opening round of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament. Appreciate you joining us. Appreciate Valvoline Instant Oil Change for providing our pregame sponsorship. Also want to thank Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Get your membership now. Also enjoy the all-new restaurant. It's an unforgettable dining experience. Learn more at golfminot.com. And how about EV Genetics? They provide top quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Evolution Genetics, seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. And also want to thank NCC. They're the premier provider of communication services in the Northwest North Dakota. Learn how Northwest Communications Cooperative can serve you online at nccray.com. We're gearing up for starting lineups between the MPB Thunder and the Midway Minto Mustangs. Shane Robinson's going to send out quite the crew, and he's got quite a crew here of senior leaderships. He's going to start 4 seniors and 1 junior. And Jonas, when you look at a senior-heavy team, you've been around the block when it comes to basketball tournaments. That helps so much to have senior leadership.
Yeah, absolutely, because they just have the experience of having been there and done that, and that plays into huge. Both teams, though, again, state history for Midway Minto, first time here as a co-op, and for Medina Pingree Buchanan as a co-op. This is only the second time that they've been here at the state tournament. They also were here in 2023 and back for the second time here in 2026. So as far as state tournament experience, neither one has a ton of that coming into tonight's game.
Head coach Jeremy Weinmeister for the Thunder. He's going to start a freshman, Kyson Uran, a player to watch that we're going to have to watch. He's an outstanding freshman. And when you start a starting role position as a freshman, you're going to be asked a lot. Tonight, we're going to take a quick look at the starting lineups as we get into our, just waiting here for the floor to clear up a little bit. For the Thunder, they're going to be in their black uniforms with the white and red trim. They're going to go like this. Number 5, Chase Ova. He's a 5'10" senior guard, averages 10 points per game. Then they're going to go with Tariq Kinzel. He wears number 11. He's a 5'9" senior. Then it's going to be the 6'5" senior center, the big man down low that goes by the name of Gage Hoffman. Gage wears number 13, averages a double-double. Kyson Uran, he wears number 21. He's a 6-foot freshman forward. And the last but not least, number 23, Drew Hoffman, a 6'4" sophomore forward position. How about for the Mustangs with 26-year head coach Shane Robinson? They're going to go like this. Number 2, Elijah Robinson, a 6'1" senior guard, averages 18 points per game. 6'2", Trenton Sitzer, number 10. And then it's Urza Robinson. He wears number 12. He's their 3-point shooter. We're going to be saying his name a lot. Andrew Risky, he wears number 15, a 6'2" senior. And the big man down low, 6'3" senior forward, Marek Osowski. Did I say?
Marek Osowski.
Marek Osowski, okay, yep. Number 24. All-time name for these Mustangs. There's a lot of interesting ones. But they've made it to the B, and that's what counts. We're so excited that you've joined us here on PSP Network. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, all of our social media accounts as well. That's going to conclude the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Our officials tonight will be Mike Holtz out of Minot, Jeremy Knutson out of Wilton, and Jonathan Meyer out of Bismarck, North Dakota. Jonas, last minute thoughts before we tip this one off.
Well, 4-5 matchup always seems to be really good because two teams that generally are really equal when it comes to talent, and that's exactly what we expect out of this one here tonight. You don't envy the winner, though, having to take on Central McLean in the second semifinal tomorrow afternoon. As we saw in that first game of the night, the Cougars, they are a well-oiled machine.
This is what it's all about, folks. The dome is starting to fill up. It's getting loud, and they are proud. Student sections right behind both baskets are ready to go. The Mustangs, they'll be in their white jerseys with red trim. Kind of look like the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Quick shout out to Logan Nisley. The Huskers earned their way into the NCAA tournament. A North Dakota player is going to play in the NCAA tournament for the women's basketball NCAA. That's very exciting. Now the National Guard will deliver our game ball. It's a very great tribute that we like to do here at the State B, and the North Dakota High School Activity Association makes sure that we give thanks to the men and women who serve in the armed forces, and this is a nice way to do that.
A tournament, of course, taking place in Fargo at the same time, and Central Cass, of course, and Shiloh were winners this afternoon. Number 1, Devils Lake. No problem with Dunseith in the first game of the evening session. 68-39 was the final, so Firebirds on to the semifinals. Their 4-5 matchup tonight should be another really good matchup. Beulah and Wahpeton in the nightcap at the A tournament in Fargo.
So it'll be Osowski versus Hoffman for the tip. Osowski is repping a face shield on his face. Must have either a nose problem or something, but it's got to be tough to breathe with that thing, but it does look pretty cool, I must say, Jonas, and we are ready. Mike Holtz will have the honors for the tip-off.
A little intimidating.
Very intimidating. I'm a little scared over here. My name is Dallas Hansen, alongside Jonas Nelson. Appreciate it, and away we go. Mustangs control the tip. Urza Robinson will bring it down. Man-man defense for the Thunder. Back over to Osowski. Very patient on offense are the Mustangs, waiting for the shot that they want, not the shot they're given. Looking down low, playing with a 4-out, 1-in right now. Still playing catch on the outside of the three-point line. Over to the left wing, it's Elijah Robinson, the speedster. He's going to make his way towards the cup, puts up a left-hand layup, no dice. Rebound, though, offensive, goes to Marique. Back up top, three-point shot by Sitzer, no good. And the offensive rebound is gathered up by the Mustangs, but they're going to call a jump ball. No, excuse me, they're going to call a foul.
That could have been a jump ball had it been whistled quicker than that, but they're going to call Drew Hoffman on the foul as he and Osowski were battling for that loose ball on the left elbow.
Right away, both teams playing very physical. Mustangs will inbound the basketball right in front of the Thunder's bench. So it's going to be Urza Robinson, top of the key. Nice pass down low to Elijah Robinson for two, and we have our first two of the basketball game. It's Elijah Robinson.
Yeah, nice cut there and a good entry pass as he went right to the bucket.
Here comes must-see TV, Drew Hoffman, but it's picked off. Nice play. Going the other way, it's Urza Robinson for two. The Robinson boys are balling out so far in this young basketball game.
Yeah, Ezra had a nice opportunity to just pick that pass off as it came to the near wing and went all the way to the other end.
Three-point shot is up, no good by Kinzel. Then we're going to have a scrum for it, and then it's offensive rebound. That's going to go to the Thunder, so they'll get a fresh shot clock and a brand new possession. Gage Hoffman, top of the key, trying to orchestrate this offense. He's going to find Uran. Quickly back over to Ova. Ova's going to drive baseline, and he's blocked. What a nice block by Elijah Robinson.
Yeah, Elijah came on the help defense from behind. Ova had no opportunity to know that he was even there and slapped it out of bounds.
Ova will quarterback this inbounds play, and he gets it in. Looking over to the left wing, it's Kinzel. Kinzel then hands it off just shortly to Chase Ova. Ova off the left wing, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Ova trying to go in, he's got a wide open spot, puts up the shot way short. Offensive rebounds picked up, and then it's going to be Gage Hoffman who went up after the offensive rebound for the layup, and he gets fouled, so he'll head to the ServePro free throw line for two.
Yeah, Hoffman a couple of opportunities underneath the bucket on the left side. Draw the foul as it'll be whistled. He'll head to the ServePro free throw line. Foul will be on Andrew Risky.
Gage Hoffman hits his first one from the ServePro free throw line. A 74% free throw shooter, 6'5". He averages 18 points per game, 11 rebounds. He's Mr. Double-double for head coach Jeremy Weinmeister.
Yeah, last year as a junior, he averaged 13.5 points, 11.5 rebounds. Stepped up his outpoint on the offensive side up to nearly 19 points a night this year.
Gage hits both of those, so our BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's the Mustangs up 4-2 early on this basketball game. Shot put up that time by Sitzer, no dice. Offensive rebound again. Sitzer finds himself with the basketball, then reverses it over to the left-hand wing. It's going to be Robinson. Robinson almost gets it picked off. Throws it over to Elijah. Elijah Robinson puts up a three-point shot. It looks good, and it is good. Elijah Robinson's got 5 points, and the Mustangs got a 7-2 lead.
He is the second leading three-point shooter for the Mustangs with 55 makes on the year now.
Nice driving here by Chase Ova. Can't hit the mid-range jumper. Look out below because the Mustangs are running wild in the pasture. Nice drive inside. No good there by Elijah Robinson. Defensive rebound goes to the Thunder, and they're going to slow it down here. Jonas Drew Hoffman wants to create some rhythm. Gage Hoffman now atop of the key. He's going to drive inside towards the hoop, and he's going to be fouled. It is very physical down low, and Gage Hoffman starting to earn a living from the ServePro free throw line.
Mareko Sowski will pick up the first foul on him, second on the Mustangs here in the quarter.
We got a First International Bank and Trust media timeout. We're going to take time as well. Mustangs 7, Thunder 2. We'll be back after a short break.
At Sun Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Sun Tracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Welcome back to the North Dakota Class B Boys State Tournament. My name's Dal Sanson, alongside Jonas Nelson. Appreciate you joining us here on PSP Network. Back to the ServePro free throw line we go, where Gage Hoffman's already 2 for 2. He'll have 2 more loading here with 5:12 to go here in the first quarter. 7-2 still on the BNC National Bank scoreboard advantage going to Midway Minto. Hoffman loads this one up, and it's good. 3 for 3 for Gage from the charity stripe.
Yeah, Thunder with not a made field goal yet in the game, but 3 free throws so far.
Second attempt from the ServePro free throw line is good, so make it 4 for 4 from Gage to make our score 7-4. 5:10 left here in the first quarter. Ezra Robinson brings it down. Now they find Elijah Robinson, top of the key. Still man-to-man defense from the Thunder. Nice drive inside here by Trenton Sitzer. Can't get it to go on the left-hand layup. Rebound goes to the Thunder. Drew Hoffman kicks out to the left-hand side. Its wing is Chase Ova for 3. No good. That one was over the rim. So now it's going to be heading the other way with Ezra Robinson. Elijah Robinson, he gets the ball in the right wing, goes up for 2. What a beautiful layup there by Elijah.
Yeah, great job driving to the free throw line, then spinning away from the defender down the near side with the scoop.
Elijah's got 7 of the 9 total points right now for the Mustangs, who have that big lead. 9-4 early on in this young basketball game. Nice drive inside here by Chase Ova for the Thunder, and he gets 2. And Chase Ova is playing fearless right now, Jonas.
First field goal for the Thunder with 4:16 remaining in the game, and that was a tough shot, splitting 2 defenders on that right block.
Ezra Robinson again off the right wing. Finds Elijah Robinson, who stops, drops, let it pop. It's a jump shot, no good. Tried to bank that one in, interesting take on that one. Thunder get the defensive rebound, head the other way, looking for a tie. They're down by 3. Ova back up top. Here's the 3 that we wanted. It's Gage Hoffman, can't get it to go. Quickly rebounded by Elijah Robinson. He's up top over to Os Barik, and he gets an easy 2. How about that transition offense?
Yeah, Osowski with a good job. As soon as that shot went up, he was headed the other way, and Robinson found him on the outlet.
Osowski's wearing the mask, but it does not matter. And we've got another turnover. It's a steal. Quickly up to Ezra Robinson. He gets it to go. Ezra's got 4 points. All of a sudden, it's 13-6, 3:21 left to go in the first half. Midway Minto Mustangs flexing that defensive muscle. Ova, top of the key, is going to say, fellas, let's reset the offense. As Jeremy Weinmeister, the head coach, looks on. Picks up his dribble in no man's land. Now he sends it over the right wing. It's Gage Hoffman. Hoffman's going to drive baseline. Goes up. What a nice reverse by Gage Hoffman.
Great job. Went to the baseline all the way to the left side and reversed it up and in. Beautiful move.
A slashing, dashing Trenton Sitzer. He gets blocked. Nice play, and now they're going to throw a full court pass up to Kinzel. Kinzel stops up, and nice Euro step. Kinzel gets an easy 2. All of a sudden, we got a 3-point game, 13-10. 4 versus 5. Jonas, this is exactly what we wanted in our nightcap.
Yeah, Kinzel full speed sprint, but does the Euro to get it to the bucket.
Trenton Sitzer, they try to go to the back door over to Ezra Robinson, and then he's going to be fouled as he was going up for the layup. Nothing easy in our nightcap here with the 4 versus 5. Now we're going to have a timeout on the floor. It's a First International Bank and Trust timeout. The BNC National Bank scoreboard, 2:28 to go in the first quarter. 13-10, Mustangs with the lead over the Thunder.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Well, thank you for Energy Electric Cooperative. They're your local electric cooperative that provides energy-saving Marathon water heaters and other electrical heating products, including boilers, baseboard heaters, and shop heaters. Contact Rendry Electric today for more information. Also want to thank Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Get your membership now. It was 70 degrees today in the Magic City. I cannot wait to hit the links and head to Beowulf Golf Course. So the ServePro free throw line, it's Ezra Robinson, who misses the first one. Folks, make sure you check out ServePro, 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServePro.
Jack Lane into the ball game now for the Mustangs. Number 22 is a 6'3" junior.
Ezra Robinson hits that second one to give himself 5 points in the game, and the lead goes up to 4, 14-10, 2:24 to go in the first quarter. Thunder trying to go down low, but it's picked off. They're trying to get it to Beam that time. Now they're heading the other way very quickly. Layup by Elijah Robinson's no good. Now we've got a scrum for it, getting a little sloppy out here in the Dome, and it's going to be a turnover, a costly one against the Thunder as they were trying to beat the press.
Yeah, down on the near side of the lane. The outlet pass by Drew Hoffman. Tried to get it out to Ova, but just missed him as he was running up the court. Chase turned around, tried to dive back for it, but couldn't save it from going out of bounds.
Down low, nice play from Elijah Robinson. Down low to Owasowski for an easy 2. 16-10, under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Owasowski now with 4.
Nice defense, but a better offense as it was a driving Hoffman that dished it off. Out over to Trevin Beam, who Beam scores his first 2 of the basketball game.
Yeah, nice little dish pass there. Left block over to the right block. Beam was wide open for the quick shot.
Jonas, I don't know if the folks at home can hear, but we've got a super fan behind us that is loud and he is proud. He's going for the Thunder, if you can hear him.
That's what we love about the B.
That's right. And how about that
all
move
the fans
by Ezra Robinson? He splits the defenders for an easy 2, 18-12. 1:18 to go in the first quarter. Thunder trying to beat this little press defense, and they will this time. Who other than Chase Ova goes up. No good, but cleaning it up was Gage Hoffman, and he's been the big offense this half for the Thunder.
Yeah, Hoffman with 8 of his team's 14 here in the first quarter.
We're under 1 minute left here. Mustangs have the basketball. A driving Ezra Robinson. He goes up for 2, and he's been so fantastic with that Euro step move.
He's got 9. Elijah has 7, and the lead is back to 6 now for MM.
Ova goes down low. How about that? And one play. It was Chase Ova that drew the defenders up, but then he threw it to Gage Hoffman, who scores another 2, and now he'll head to the ServePro free throw line for the old school 3-point play.
Yeah, beautiful little assist there by Ova, finding Hoffman wide open, and the senior did not disappoint.
A foul will go against
Jack Lane.
So that'll be the third team foul. As Hoffman, the 74% free throw shooter, heads to the line. He gets it. He gets it in a lot of ways.
5 for 5 from the ServePro free throw line for him in the first period.
Dangerous pass up the court for the Mustangs. They We'll bring it back up top. Now it's going to be Trenton Sitzer. He drives and he gets a layup. It's been the layup line for the Mustangs. Shot clock is now off. 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. 22-17. Mustangs with the lead. Nice drive here by Kinzel. Goes down to Hoffman. Hoffman can't be stopped tonight.
Gage Hoffman with another bucket. Tara Kinzel actually could have shot that one as he drove toward the bucket, but left it off to Hoffman.
Elijah Robinson with a full court answer as he drives and gets a layup. Now it's going to be one at the buzzer. It's not going to go. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard after one quarter. Buckle in, folks. It's the Mustangs 24, the Thunder 19. We'll be back with second quarter action here on PSP Network.
Like North Dakota basketball. Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Welcome back into the Minot State University Dome. My name is Dallas Sanson alongside Jonas Nelson. We want to thank the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packaging and shipping needs. And if you're coming to Minot for the B, this is where you got to eat. It's Planet Pizza. The best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 30 years with the largest laser tag playground in the region. They also have a giant lunch buffet and they deliver. Call now 718-522-1700. Let the Mueller family take care of your dinner plans. Nice play inbounds to Kinzel. He puts up the three and the lefty connects. That's a great start to the second quarter for Kinzel and the Thunder.
Kinzel with 5 now as the lead cut back to 2 on that BNC Bank scoreboard at 24-22.
Elijah Robinson puts up a 3, no dice. Rebound is going to go down to Drew Hoffman.
Elijah and Ezra each with 9 apiece for the Mustangs in the first quarter. Gage Hoffman had 13.
Kinzel gets that one picked off, heading quickly the other way is Ezra Robinson. He goes up, no good. Rebound for the Thunder. Don't blink, folks, because you'll miss one. Drew Hoffman off the left wing, hands it off over to Chase Ova. Ova quickly back to Beam. Right back to Ova on the left wing, starting to work this offense here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Ova finds himself with the basketball at the free throw line. Goes to hand it off. Instead, he kicks back out over to Beam. Beam drives in, and then he turns it over. Nice play from Ezra Robinson. Robinson kicks back out over to Elijah Robinson. Robinson goes up, no good. Gets his own offensive board. They'll reset, and they've got a 2-point lead, 24-22, 6:50 to go here in the first half. Ezra Robinson drives, and he kicks back out over to Trenton Sitzer. Sitzer, oh, what a move. And then he's going to be fouled and heads to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
I think Gage Hoffman will be guilty of that one. That'll be his first of the quarter on MPB.
Gage Hoffman, first personal, first team foul.
So far in this game, the Mustangs have made their living from just attacking the basket and getting layup after layup, as the first one is good here from Trenton Sitzer. He's a 6'2" junior guard, 16 points per game, 4 rebounds per game, 3 assists and 2 steals, does a little bit of everything for Coach Shane Robinson.
And their leading 3-point shooter at 60 made on the year.
Give him 4 points, 26-22 now. Midway Minto with the lead. Chase Ova brings it down. Kicks it back out over to Kinzel. Kinzel at the top of the key, looking for a screen. He'll get it from Hoffman. Kinzel fresh off making that 3. The lefty just connected again.
He found his spot.
8 points for Kinzel. And then he tries to get the steal, but he's going to be called for the foul. As bringing it up that time was Ezra Robinson. And Kinzel versus Ezra Robinson has been phenomenal to watch. 2 great point guards going at it, mano-a-mano.
Second personal on Tara Kinzel. Team foul number 2 in the quarter, on the Thunder.
So the Mustangs will set up their offense with 6:15 to go in the second quarter. Nice drive inside, and Elijah Robinson flips up the left-hand layup for 2.
Yeah, drove down the left side, absorbed the contact, faded away, and kissed it off glass. Beautiful shot.
Top of the key, it's going to be Gage Hoffman. He swings it over to Chase Ova on the baseline. Almost commits the turnover. Luckily picked up that time by Drew Hoffman. Drew heavily contested. That one just goes off the backboard as it was a contested layup. Now it'll be Mustang basketball. Trenton Sitzer, he's going to drive, and then he's going to be fouled again. Trenton really starting to pick up the slack offensively after having only 2 points in the first quarter. You get the sense, Jonas, that Shane Robinson saying, Trenton, we need you to become aggressive.
He is doing that, driving to the bucket, draws the foul. That'll be the second against Drew Hoffman. So Hoffman and Kinzel each with 2 personals now for the Thunder.
Trenton hits that first one from the ServePro free throw line. He's now 3 for 3 from the charity stripe. He'll have one more here. Trying to extend the lead to 5. He will not. So it's still 29-25 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Advantage going to Midway Minto. Chase Ova, top of the key. Looking for somebody, anybody. Finally, he's going to find Drew Hoffman in the corner. Hoffman, he's going to pull the trigger on this 3. Heavily contested. Oh, it hits the back iron. It almost went in. I've never seen that before. Rolled all the way around the rim. It's going to be picked up by Gage Hoffman. Who other? Gage Hoffman's been phenomenal. He's got 15 points so far.
Yeah, I've never seen a shot that just lay dead and hung on the rim and then just rolled off like that. But Drew was there to put it back in and score it. Just a 2-point game now.
29-27. Sitzer kicks it back out to Wasowski. We have a spin move here on the right-hand wing by Ezra Robinson. No good. Good defensive possession there from the Thunder. Now they get the basketball. Chase Ova, top of the key. He's going to drive now. Puts up a right-hand layup. Nice job there by Chase Ova.
That was phenomenal by Chase, who had just kind of paused at the top of the key. Opening parted up, and he was right down the right side of the lane to score it.
Shane Robinson wants a full timeout. He'll be granted it. Right now, folks, we've got a tie basketball game, 29-29, 4:40 to go in the first half.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built in the Bahamas to our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Where else would you want to be on a Thursday night other than the B? My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Jonas Nelson. Appreciate you joining us here on PSP Network. We are proud to bring you this coverage, as it will be the Mustangs with the basketball. Trying to get this lead again. It's been like a seesaw, back and forth, back and forth. Elijah Robinson, he goes up, in and out, no good. They try to get the offensive board, but then it's picked up by Gage Hoffman.
Both teams shooting above 50%. Midway Minto at 50%, 55% for MPB here through the first quarter and a half.
Ova off the left wing. Finds himself in the middle of the three-point line, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound, though, is picked up by Gage Hoffman, and he gets another 2. Give him 17 in the first half alone.
Yeah, that one hit the rim and just fell right into his lap there. Easy putback.
Thunder with the 2-point advantage, their first lead in a while. Trenton Sitzer, top of the key. Hands it off over to Ezra Robinson. Robinson heavily contested. It don't matter. Number 12's been playing well.
Yeah, these Robinson boys, they can hoop it up.
Yes, they can, my friend. 3:40 to go, and we're tied up at 31-31. Oh, and then we've got some pushing and shoving here as Kinzel is going to be pushed in the back, but then they're going to call a foul against Ezra Robinson on the rebound. Jonas, did you catch much of that?
Well, the two MVP players kind of collided together. Kinzel with his teammate as they both fell, and then a traveling called against Ezra.
So Ova will inbound it as the Thunder get the basketball back. Up top, over to Drew Hoffman. Hoffman below the right elbow. He's going to put a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound goes to Elijah Robinson. 31-31, 3:20 and counting to go here in the first half. Trenton Sitzer. Oh, they threw it to nobody. It's still on the ground, and that'll be a costly turnover.
Andrew Risky there, top of the key. Thought he was there to set a screen for a teammate. The pass from Sitzer just sailed right by him out of bounds.
Risky comes over and says, my apologies, Trenton. That won't happen again. Costly turnover in a big game like this. It's the 4 versus the 5, two evenly matched teams. Winner's going to get to play the Central McLean Cougars in the state semifinals. Gage Hoffman is at the hot hand thus far. Finds his way towards the cup again. Gage is playing phenomenal.
Yeah, had it slapped out of his hand there at the free throw line, but picked it up and drove right down the right side to score. 2-point Thunder lead.
19 points for Gage Hoffman. Ezra Robinson will reset the offense for the Mustangs. Now he gives it to Sitzer, top of the key. Sitzer, step back three, it's up, and it's no good. Rebounds tipped around, finally picked up by the Thunder, and who other than the tricky lefty, Kinzel. Chase Ova quickly up to the left-hand wing. Now he finds himself in the middle of the basketball court. He's going to drive in. Oh, how did that go in, Jonas? Number 5 gets a heavily contested layup. He's got 6 points. Ezra Robinson backing down. Kinzel now. Ezra goes up. Can't get it to fall. 35-31. MPB has played very well here in the second quarter, and they've got a 4-point lead. Ova will direct traffic off the right-hand wing. Now he takes the screen. He's going to drive baseline. Ova kicks back out. You ran now. Right back to Ova. 13 seconds on the shot clock. 1:52 and counting on the game clock. Down low to Hoffman. Hoffman, eat. He's going to go up. Right-hand layup. It's up. No good. Rebound is picked up. No, it's not. It's still on the ground, Jonas. What's going on out there? And then it's hit out of bounds by Uran of the Thunder. So that was a big blow, and the Mustangs will get the basketball back. We've got a full timeout on the floor. 35-31. It was a great basketball game. We'll be right back on PSP Network.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Coming up at halftime, we're going to have our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. We'll have stats, thoughts, and more. Still got 1:42 to go here in the first half before we get to that.
16-7, MPB has outscored Midway Minto here in the second period.
Propelled them to this 35-31 lead. MPB looks to play some defense now, but it's going to be a slashing Ezra Robinson. Kicks back out, nice play over to Andrew Risky for his first 2.
Yeah, great job driving underneath the backboard, and Risky cutting down the middle of the lane was wide open.
We're going to see a little 2-3 zone offense from the Mustangs. Thunder going to need a high post touch. So they're going to get the baseline. Gage Hoffman, he's going to go up, and he's fouled immediately. So he'll now head back to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Gage on the year, averaging that double-double at 19 points, 11 rebounds, and he's already hit that 19 points here in the first half. Can add on to it from the ServePro free throw line. Second foul against Andrew Risky.
Gage will gather himself, put the first one up, and it tickles the twine. Coming into the basketball game now is going to be number 5, Nolan Sagi, the 6'1" senior guard. He comes in for Andrew Risky, who just had his first 2. Gage Hoffman's second of a pair is up, and it is good as well. Free throw shooting has been very good this evening from Gage Hoffman and the whole Thunder team. 37-33, 106 left in the first half. Thunder with the lead.
Perfect 7 of 7 from the ServePro free throw line for him.
Elijah Robinson, tough defense, gets it to Sitzer. Sitzer puts up a heavily contested 3. It does not matter. Tickles the twine from 19-9.
Sitzer again loves to do that as the leading three-point shooter for the Midway Minto Mustangs.
Left-hand wing. It's going to be Kinzel. He goes up against his 2-3 zone. No good. An offensive rebound, though, by Drew Hoffman. He goes up, can't get it. Sitzer gets the rebound. The shot clock is now off. Mustangs looking to run. And he stepped out of bounds. Jonas stepped out of bounds at the half-court line. A huge turnover goes against the Mustangs and Sitzer.
Yeah, he's racing up the far side in front of the scorer's table. And again, as we've mentioned numerous times, just a thin black line outlining out of bounds here at the Dome.
37-36, shot clock is off. MPB with the lead and the basketball. Ova kicks back over to Hoffman. They're going to take the air out of the basketball a little bit and hold for the last shot. Still a 2-3 zone here for Midway Minto and the Mustangs. They almost get the steal, then they're going to commit the foul as Elijah Robinson was trying to anticipate that pass. Instead hits an offensive player. That is Kenzel, so that'll be the second team foul.
First on Elijah.
Kinzel takes it out right in front of us here on Radio Row. Nice pass, they found a weakness. It's Gage Hoffman up for 2. At the buzzer, Elijah Robinson, full court shot, no good. So your score after 2 quarters and 1 half. It's Midway Minto 36, MPB 39. We'll be back with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Don't go anywhere.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Hey, there you are. Welcome into our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen. It's part of life. At Jerome's Collision Center, they take service seriously, and their mission is to get you back in your car as soon as they can without sacrificing the quality of your repair. They've been the trusted experts since 1975. Jerome's Collision Center is right across the airport on North Broadway, right here in the Magic City of Minot, North Dakota. Give them a call today, 701-852-5126. That's Jerome's Collision Center, and they are providing us our halftime report. Mr. Jonas Nelson, can you hit me with some of those numbers?
Well, Thunder lead 39-36 here at the break, and it's been the Gage Hoffman show in the first half. 13 in the first quarter, 10 more in the second, 23 of his team's 39. Add in 10 rebounds. He's got a double-double in the first half already, does Mr. Gage Hoffman. 8 points scored by Tariq Kenzel, including a couple made threes. 6 for Chase Ova, 2 points for Trevin Beam for their total of 39. For Midway Minto, all 5 starters in the scorebook, with Elijah and Ezra Robinson scoring 11 points apiece. Trenton Sitzer with 8 points, 4 by Marek Osowski, and Andrew Risky has 2 points. 24-19, Mustangs led at the end of the first period, but Medina Pingree Buchanan would outscore them in the second 20-12. So they lead by 3 here at the halftime break. We had, let's see, 2 ties, 1 lead change in that first half. Largest lead for Midway Minto was 7 points at 13-6. Largest lead has been 4 points for MPB at 37-33. Team stats, rebounds, 19-12 in favor of MPB. 7 of their 19 offensive rebounds, just 4 offensive rebounds for Midway Minto. Turnovers, only 7 committed by MPB and 4 for Midway Minto, so taking good care of the ball. Personal fouls, 5 whistled against MPB, and 2 of those went on Tarek Kinzel. 5 fouls also against Midway Minto, 2 of those against Andrew Risky. Nobody else has more than 1.
Appreciate those numbers, Jonas. You're listening to our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Let's take a look at this stat sheet really quick, Jonas, and listen to these some of these. Points in the paint, 26-24, advantage going to MPB by 2. Second chance points, 8-7, advantage going to MPB. But the fast breaks, 7 points compared to 2, and that goes to Midway Minto. I mean, these two teams, we knew this was going to be a good game, the 4 versus the 5, but they're so eerily similar with their players, and the stats just mimic each other's.
Well, how about this? Total field goals, each team at 50%, making 15 of 30 for both teams here. 3-point difference goes the way of Midway Minto, 40%, 2 of 5, while just 2 of 8 for Medina Pingree Buchanan. And each team really good at the free throw line, 7 of 7 for MPB, all of those shot by Gage Hoffman, and 4 of 6 from the ServePro free throw line for the Mustangs.
My name's Dallas Hansen, his name's Jonas Nelson. You're listening to Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. We got about 2 minutes till tip-off here in our Last game of the evening. It's the 4 versus 5, and it's been a fun one so far. Appreciate you joining us here on the journey. PSP Network. We'll be back with our second half action live here from the State B Boys Basketball Tournament.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Folks, if you're looking for the top quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota, I've got it for you. It's Evolution Genetics. Their seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. And also want to thank NCC. They're the premier provider of communication services in Northwest North Dakota. Learn how Northwest Communications Cooperative can serve you online today at nccray.com. And also Beowulf Golf Course. They've been rated North Dakota's #1 golf course. Get your membership now. Also enjoy the brand new restaurant. Unforgettable dining experiences awaiting you at Beowulf Golf Course. We are off the second half action here of our nightcap. Dallas Hansen, Jonas Nelson, pleased to bring you the action. Nice drive inside right off the bat. It's going to be Elijah Robinson. No dice, though. As the Thunder with the 3-point lead, 39-36, will get the basketball back. Now we're going to see a little 2-3 zone action defensively from the Mustangs. Thunder throw it out to the corner to Uran. Back up top, over to Kenzel. Waiting for the high post touch. Thought they had it for a second there, but they'll get it back over to Ova. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hoffman, Gage that is, kicks back out over to Kenzel. Kenzel for 3. Oh my, the lefty's feeling it.
Derek Kenzel with his third made 3 of the ball game, and the lead is up to 6.
Trenton Sitzler goes up in the blink of an eye, and then he slips 3 or 4 times, and he missed the layup. 42-36 still. Medina Pingree Buchanan with the lead. Another 3 and another make. It's Kenzel's night tonight at the Dome.
Again, leading 3-point maker for them. Had over 40 made on the season, has added 4 tonight.
Just like that, it's a 9-point lead. Going up with that one, it was Ezra Robinson, no good. Thunder with the basketball and a lot of momentum to kick off the second half. Ova, top of the key over to the left wing, Uran. Corner 3, it's up, no good. Shooting that time was Drew Hoffman. They get an offensive board though, trying to get it to Gage Hoffman. It's picked off quickly up to Elijah Robinson. Robinson against Ova. Ova blocked him, and then he got the basketball back. What a tremendous play by 5. It's now 4-on-5 basketball, heading the other way, and then they throw it out of bounds. Jonas, are you kidding me?
Oh, that was a fantastic block by Chase Ova. As you thought, Robinson had a clear path down the court, but Ova, his sprint speed just got back. Clean block from behind. But then his pass to Drew Hoffman in the far corner.
Then we're going to
out of bounds.
We're going to have a travel. Ezra Robinson gets called for another travel. Now we're going to have a timeout. And the Thunder fans know they've got a chance here to head to the state semifinals. We're going to take a short break. The BNC National Bank scoreboard 45-36. Thunder.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
.6:03 left in the third quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 45-36. It's the Medina Pingree Buchanan Thunder with a 9-point advantage, and the 4 versus 5 seeds have not only come to play in Class B land, but also in Class A. Right now, the Beulah Miners clinging to a lead at half. They are up by 1, I believe. We'll reset the ND score feed. Coming out of the immediate timeout, the Thunder with the basketball. They try to get it down low to Gage Hoffman. Miscommunication. It's almost picked off. Ova finds himself with the basketball outside the three-point line. Misses that one. And the basketball's got butter on it right now as Kinzel's going to pick up the basketball. And then he's fouled. And then we've got fireworks after the play, as it was Elijah Robinson and Kinzel getting tied up there. Glad to see both players okay.
Elijah will pick up the personal. That'll be a second of the ball game. First of the quarter against Midway Minto.
Chase Ova with the honors and inbounds it right over to Drew Hoffman. Hoffman off the right wing, back to Ova, top of the key. Ova tried to throw it to Hoffman, but Hoffman was driving in, and that'll be a turnover. Steal goes to the Mustangs. Sitzer, he's going to drive in, Euro step. It hits work, but not this time. Gage Hoffman with a monster block. Thunder out to the races, 2-on-1. It's going to be stolen right back. Nice play by Ezra Robinson. Gets it up top to Elijah Robinson. He drives in transition. He's then blocked. This game is out of control.
Ova got it from behind again.
Now it's Gage Hoffman in transition offense. He gets up easy too. It's Gage Hoffman's world. We're just living in it in this nightcap. Sitzer answers the call, and he hits a 3 right off the left wing, and they needed that one.
11 for him, his second made 3.
47-39. 4:52 and counting here left on the third quarter. The BNC National Bank scoreboard. MPB in the lead. They hand it off to Kinzel. Kinzel, top of the key for the lefty. Puts up the 3, no dice. Picked up, what a monster save there by Uran. Then they can't get the rebound. And still, oh my goodness, and then it was a grab of the face by Ezra Robinson, and he threw down, and hitting the deck really hard was Uran, and it's good to see he's okay, shaken up a little bit.
Yeah, I think he fell backwards, hit his head. He gets up, looks to be all right.
My goodness, it's getting physical. 47-39 still. Thunder with the lead. They get the inbounds here. Find it to the high point man that is Gage Hoffman. Hoffman hands off to Kinzel. Ova almost lost the handle. Now he's going to drive in. Kicks back out. Kinzel, corner 3. It's up. It's good. Oh my.
Fifth made 3 for Tara Kinzel. Lead is 11.
Osowski puts up the corner 3. It's no good. 50-39. 4:05 and counting. Mustangs are in trouble. Thunder passing the test thus far. Ova off the left-hand wing will dribble it back out and reset the offense. Coach Weinmeister saying, let's take our time here, this possession. Corner 3, Hoffman, it's up, no good. Or excuse me, that was Beam on that shot attempt, and then it goes out of bounds. So it will still be Thunder basketball.
Mustangs tried to save it in on the near baseline, but throwing it back inbounds, it actually hit the back of the backboard, which is out of bounds. So it'll stay with MPB.
Nolan Sagi will check into the basketball game. Now he comes in for Andrew Risky. So Thunder under their own hoop with 3:45 to go in the third quarter. They get into Gage Hoffman. Gage, he goes up, middle of the lane, no good. Another offensive board. It's Beam. He can't get it to go, and he's going to double dribble, actually, excuse me, so turnover on the Thunder.
Yeah, he got that rebound on the right block, took a dribble, was blocked from getting the shot, so he dribbled again, and a violation.
Coming in for the Thunder is Drew Hoffman. He checks in for Uran. Mustangs with the ball. Trying to put something together, down by 11. Ezra Robinson dribbles over to the right-hand wing. Gets it to Elijah Robinson, who's going to drive below the free throw line to the left block. Now we're going to have a push foul. That's going to go against the Thunder.
Gage Hoffman, I think, guilty of that one, which would be his second. First of the quarter on the Thunder.
Ezra Robinson takes out under his own hoop, quarterbacking this OB play. Gets it inbounds. They hand it off right back to Ezra Robinson. Robinson drives into the key, puts it up, no good, off the front iron. Rebound Gage Hoffman, who's having a monster night, my friend Jonas.
31-13.
My goodness.
It's been MPB outscoring Midway Minto since the beginning of the second period.
We're going to have a foul here as a block will be committed by the Mustangs. That'll be their third team foul.
Second whistle against Ezra Robinson.
Drew Hoffman gets it right back to Ova on the left wing. He's very deep right now. He's going to take a Hoffman screen, find his way to the baseline, tries to get it to Hoffman, and he will. Drew Hoffman kicks back out. It's going to be Trevin Beam for the three. No. Rebound goes to the Mustangs and Ezra Robinson. Trying to get something going in transition. Sitzer pump faked once. Now he puts up the tray again. No good. Rebound goes to Osowski. He goes up. No good. So great job defensively by MPB.
Two contested looks there, and neither one would drop for the Mustangs.
Ova off the right wing. Gets it to Gage Hoffman. Gage goes up. Are you kidding me? Gets another one.
Let's talk about contested shots. That one was very difficult. Hoffman with 4 in the quarter. 27 now on the game.
52-39, 2:15 and counting left here in the third quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mustangs trying to get something going. Sitzer's going to drive baseline. He goes up and gets 2.
Yeah, beautiful drive by Trenton there. Just got a half step on the defender as he went baseline side from the near wing.
They break the press. Ova now kicks back out over the tricky lefty. That's Kenzel. He's been on fire from three-point line. Dribble back, step back, Jay. It's all air. Gage Hoffman, though, gathers it up. Then he goes up and gets fouled. So they airball the shot, and Gage Hoffman, right place, right time. Then he earns 2 from the ServePro free throw line. We got a timeout on the floor. It's for the media. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 52-41, Thunder over the Mustangs.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Welcome back into the Dome here at Minot State University. 52-41. My name is Dallas Sanson alongside Jonas Nelson. What an outstanding second half start for the Medina Pingree Buchanan Thunder, who are up and looking to find their way into the state semifinals to take on the #1 and very powerful Central McLean Cougars. Gage Hoffman, who's having the game of his life this evening, heads to the ServePro free throw line for 2. Misses the first one.
That's his first miss from the ServePro free throw line. Had 7 consecutive makes in the first half.
What a stat by you, Jonas. I love that. We'll have another one here from the charity stripe. It's good. To make our score 53-41. Mustangs down, and they have the basketball. Setting up the offense. Elijah Robinson. Quickly to Ezra Robinson. Now it's back to Elijah in the corner. Elijah's going to think about driving. Tries to put up a layup, but great defense from Ova and the Thunder. Ezra Robinson, he drives in this time off the backboard, no good. Rebound's going to go to who other than Gage Hoffman defensively.
Those shots for the Robinsons that were dropping so easily in the first half, not so much here in the second.
Kinzel, he's been on fire, kicks back out over to Ova. Over right back to Kinzel. Kinzel, step back Jay, top of the key. Looks good, no good. Off the front iron, no good. The Robinson boys out to the races for the Mustangs. 2-on-1 basketball. Nice play down low. We're going to have a block here before the shot was made. So it was a nice pass from Elijah Robinson to Ezra Robinson. But the block was committed. It was very close to an offensive charge.
Tarek Kinzel will pick up his third on that block. Team foul number 2.
Ezra Robinson gets it in to Osowski, excuse me. Then it's a three-point shot by Ezra Robinson. Gets it to fall. They needed that one, and they needed it bad. 53-44. Under 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Drew Hoffman breaks the press with ease. Now they'll set up the offense in the half court. 23 seconds on the shot clock, 41 on the game clock. Ova, very deep. They're trying to get a clock on him here as Ova's just dribbling around. Now he sends it over to Kinzel. Kinzel off the left wing. Down low to Gage Hoffman, who's double teamed. Gage looking, debating. He's got to find somebody. He finds himself, goes up, no good. And the rebound is picked up by Gage Hoffman again. He's a man amongst boys. Gage Hoffman goes up and he's going to be fouled again. 13 has been phenomenal. He'll head to the ServePro free throw line for 2 more.
Gage absolutely ripped that rebound away from Marek Osowski and then put it up and drew the foul. Osowski will. Kinzel, no. I haven't put it up on the board yet, I don't think.
So Hoffman misses that first one. Osowski just ripped off his face mask in frustration because he's had the tall task of guarding Gage Hoffman, who's been jumping out of the gym. Osowski now comes out of the basketball game. Checking in for him is, we'll wait to see here after this Gage Hoffman free throw. 17 seconds left. The shot clock is off. Hoffman, he hits that one. The ServePro free throw line to make our score 54-44, 10-point advantage. Mustangs with the basketball and going to probably hold for the last shot. Ezra Robinson, guarded very tightly by Tree Kinzel. Robinson's going to go up, and then we're going to have a foul as Ezra was driving towards the rim.
That's the fourth on Tarek Kinzel, so that'll be trouble for the sharpshooter for the Thunder.
Yeah, that is a big foul. Ezra Robinson now to the ServePro free throw line. He's got 14 points, make it 15 points for Ezra. Cuts the lead down to 9. Ezra's last attempt, it's up, and it is good. 4.3 seconds left here in the third quarter. 54-46. MPB Thunder with the lead. Full court press is on. Thunder with the basketball. They look to go deep. It's a Hail Mary. It's up. It's picked off by Sitzer, and then it goes out of bounds. So actually worked out pretty good if you're a Thunder fan, because now they get the basketball in front of their own bench.
Yeah, now they get it in front court right on the far hash mark. 2.9 still left.
Ova will inbound it. He gets it into Drew Hoffman. Hoffman at the buzzer. Good if it goes. Off the back iron. Oh! Almost got the shooter's roll. Unbelievable. So at the end of 3, the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Midway Winto 46. Medina Pingree Buchanan 54. We'll be back with our fourth quarter action. Don't go anywhere.
Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is Dal Sanson. His name is Jonas Nelson. Want to thank Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Get your membership now. Also enjoy the all-new restaurant for an unforgettable dining experience. Learn more at golfminot.com. And Evolution Genetics. They provide top-quality seed solutions for farmers across western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Evolution Genetics, seed for the future. Find them online at evgenetics.com. Right in front of us, Jonas chased Ova with the inbounds pass, and we are off. 3 quarters down, 1 to go. Winner gets to go to the semifinals to play Central McLean. Ova on the left wing. Thinks about driving and said he's going to kick back out. It's going to be Beam. Beam goes up on the right hand. What a beautiful play from Beam for 2.
4 points now for Trevin Beam.
Back to a 10-point lead for the Thunder. Mustangs, they drive, try to throw it down low. That went off a few people's foot. This is going to be a tough one to officiate, but I believe they got it right, so it's going to be Mustang basketball under their own hoop.
Thunder outscored the Mustangs 15-10 in that third period. Only 2 players score for each team. 9 for Kinzel and Gage Hoffman with 6 for the Thunder. Mustangs 5 apiece for Sitzer and Ezra Robinson.
Ezra Robinson puts up a heavily contested 3, airballs it, so it goes out of bounds. Thunder basketball. Full court press is now on for the Midway Minto Mustangs. Ova trying to decipher this press. He will. They get it across the half-court line. Now the Mustangs switch back to man-to-man defense. Drew Hoffman, he's going to drive. Nice pass down low to Beam again. Beam back-to-back buckets.
Nice cut down the near side. Wide open was Trevin for the bucket.
Elijah Robinson with the 3. No good off the front iron. Mustangs starting to get themselves in a little bit of trouble here. Thunder looking to put down the pedal. Ova, 4-3 off the right wing. No good. Almost had a chance to get his own rebound, but Gage Hoffman flies for it. Then he throws it away. Mustangs pick it off. Sitzer, but then Gage Hoffman gets the steal. Gage Hoffman's played phenomenal. Throws it back to Beam. Beam off the left wing. You betcha. It's Hoffman's world.
Hoffman got the steal, was sitting on his seat at the top of the key and fed it to Beam, who cut to the left side and scored the layup. 6 quick points for Trevin Beam.
Elijah Robinson goes up on the left-hand wing. He's fouled immediately, and he'll head to the ServePro free throw line. 60-46. 6:24 to go in the basketball game. Mustangs trail. Well, my friend, we were looking for a good basketball game. Our first 3 were somewhat blowouts, and that's what we've got. This Thunder team, who started out slow, have picked up the pace mightily.
Kyson Uran picks up the foul, his first.
Elijah Robinson hits his first free throw attempt from the ServePro free throw line. I want to thank Minot State University for their sponsorship today. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 years of study at Minot State, learn the degree for the career you desire. Elijah Robinson goes 2 for 2. Timeout on the floor. Shane Robinson wants some time to talk to his Mustangs. He'll get it. It's a full timeout. 6:24 left to go in the basketball game. 60-48. Thunder with the lead.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
I want to thank Farstead Oil for their sponsorship today. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938, and committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. That's Farstead Oil. 60-48, 6:24 to go. The Thunder can sense the semifinals looming. They'll have the basketball. They're going to try to beat this press. They get into Ova. Ova double teamed. He's got to throw it somewhere, and it's picked off. Beautiful play from Elijah Robinson. They get the interception they needed. Robinson quickly back over to Ezra Robinson. He puts up a mid-range jumper off the back iron. No good. Rebound goes to the Thunder. Drew Hoffman will bring it up. Then he turns it over. Sitzer quickly back up to Ezra Robinson. It's up. It's good. Mustangs are still alive. Ova deep. He goes way deep over to Beam. Beam is going to be fouled. So Beam will head to the ServePro free throw line for 2, and Elijah Robinson was trying to block that one. It was close.
I think they called a clean block.
Okay, they did. Okay.
Yeah. He got all ball as he went up and blocked it from behind.
Ova gets it in. Drew Hoffman off the right wing, waiting for Ova. Now we're going to have Drew Hoffman drive baseline. Sets up shot, puts up the jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Gage Hoffman. Gage will reset with a fresh shot clock. Over to Ova. Ova to the corner. Uran puts up the 3, no good. Rebound goes to the Mustangs. Elijah Robinson back to Sitzer. Sitzer, no look pass, down low. Over to Nolan Sagi. Sagi loses the handle. Gage Hoffman gets the interception. And then it's almost a turnover. It's going to be picked up by Sitzer. It's getting wild out there, Jonas. And it throws the basketball right over to you, my friend. And the ball is underneath Jonas's legs. So it'll be 60-50 after that weird turnover by the Mustangs. And specifically in the second half, Jonas, they've had the turnovers they wanted, but they just end up throwing the basketball away, committing a turnover themselves.
Yeah. Unforced errors that have really cost them.
Hoffman behind his back, gets it over to Ova. Get back into Kinzel. Kinzel down low to Beam, and boy, has Beam been big for him in the 4th quarter. That's his 8th point. The lead gets extended to 12.
Beautiful feed there in the lane from Kinzel to him. Got the assist.
Ezra Robinson loses the handle. Now it's back up to Beam. Full court pass. He gets it again, making it even 10 for Beam in the 4th alone. 64-50, 4:50 to go. Thunder with the lead. Elijah Robinson drives in, looking for an answer. No dice. And then they're just going to throw another Hail Mary pass. It's Kinzel. He goes up on the left-hand wing. It's good. This place is loud. The Thunder fans are proud, and they're sensing the semifinals are close. Sitzer going to try to answer for the Mustangs. He goes up. Ooh, nice move by Sitzer for 2.
Double clutch on the right side.
Drew Hoffman quickly breaks the press himself. He goes up. Reverse layup. It's good. Every time the Mustangs have answered, the Thunder clap right back. 68-52, 4:08 and counting left in the basketball game.
Drew Hoffman, his first points of the game, averaging 12.5 a night.
Wow. Ezra Robinson drives towards the basket. He gets fouled, so we'll head to the ServePro free throw line for 2. And look at this. We've got Trevin Beam asking for a sub. I can see why. He's just been leaking out every time, sprinting towards the offensive end. Head coach Jeremy Weinmeister with a little bit of a laugh as he looks at him. He said, "We need you."
Gage Hoffman picks up his 3rd personal foul, 2nd team foul in the quarter in the Thunder.
First one for Ezra is up and good. So Beam will now check out of the basketball game. Checking in is Uran. And listen to the crowd as Beam hits the bench. Standing ovation. Ezra Robinson, 2nd one of the pair. It's up. It's good. 68-54, 14-point game with 4 minutes left. Thunder with the lead in the basketball. 2-on-1 now. They have a chance. They go down low. Wide open, Uran. It's good. And they broke the press with ease, Jonas.
First bucket for Kyson on the game. Lead is up to 16.
Elijah Robinson tickles the twine from 19-9. Top of the key 3. Thunder with the basketball. They get it in the middle to Gage Hoffman. Hoffman almost loses the handle, gets it to Ova. Ova's going to say, "Let's settle down, boys." Brings it way deep up top. Kicks back over to Kinzel, the tricky lefty who's playing with 4 fouls. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Kinzel off the right wing. Find it down low to Ova. Great ball movement here. Going in for the dunk, but instead he settles for the jumper. It's Drew Hoffman. 72-57. Advantage going to MPB. Ezra Robinson is blocked. Nice play, beautiful by Uran. Elijah Robinson now Gonna hand off to Risky. Risky going in the paint, mano-a-mano. He goes up, nice two.
Yeah, good job by Andrew pulling up on that right block, creating space with the pivot, putting it up and in. He's got 4 on the game.
Ova breaks the press and brings it up to the right-hand wing. 2:40 left here in this one, 72-59. Down low, they try to go to Hoffman. Oh, and it's picked away. Nice job. They get to Elijah Robinson. Robinson's going to try to put on the Jets. Then he'll be fouled by Ova.
That'll be the first on Chase, third of the quarter.
We're going to have a First National Bank and Trust media timeout. BNC National Bank scoreboard 72-59 right now. Thunder with the lead, 2:32 to go here in the basketball game. This is PSP Network.
History sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love.
The Thunder will play tomorrow afternoon approximately 2:45 at the semifinals. The Winter will play tomorrow evening at Constitution Center tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out and enjoying tonight's games. Please use caution when leaving the parking area.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. We apologize for our technical difficulties here as all of Media Row lost power here in the fourth quarter, end of the fourth quarter here on Press Row. And that also means that we lost internet connection as well. Final score in this one, 74-62. Medina Pingree Buchanan will get the victory as Midway Minto will head off into the consolation bracket here in tomorrow's action. Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. They are here to help you whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or a farm or business succession. Planning Team Advisors will help you work toward achieving your financial goals. You can learn online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And also Shots Crossroads, located on the bypass here in Minot, your post-game headquarters. You can stop in and order from their delicious menu or online at shotscrossroads.com. Remember, team buses of all sizes are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. 74-62 again is our final score. Individual scoring in the game went this way for the victorious Medina Pingree Buchanan Thunder. Total points on the ball game go this way. It was Gage Hoffman leading the way in victory as he scores 31 points tonight and had 20 rebounds. Huge night for Gage Hoffman, who was the District 2 Senior Athlete of the Year. Tariq Kenzel with 19 points, including 5 made threes, a dozen for Trevin Beam, 6 points for Chase Ova, 4 for Drew Hoffman, 2 for Kyson Uran. Midway Minto led in scoring today by Ezra Robinson with 20, 17 apiece for Trevin Sitzer and Elijah Robinson, 4 each for Andrew Risky and Marek Osowski. Quarter scores 24-19 in favor of Midway Minto. MPB outscores Midway Minto 20-12 in the second period. It was 39-36 at halftime. Third quarter, it was 15-10 in favor of the Thunder. After 3 quarters, 54-46. And then here in the final period, 20-16, MPB outscoring Midway Minto. And again, 74-62 is our final score. Thunder shoot 49%, 30 of 61. They're 23% from three-point range, making 5 of 22. And an excellent 9 of 11 from the ServePro free throw line for 82%. Midway Minto is 39% shooting. They make 22 of 56. They're 36% from the three-point line, 5 of 14. And also excellent free throw shooting at 13 of 16 for 81% for Midway Minto. So with the victory, Mustangs fall to 22-4, go to consolation play. The Thunder improved to 22-4 as they'll go to the semifinals tomorrow.